Shout out to everybody, man.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them. It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Let's go. Let's go. What up,
Cut.
go?
What up, though?
Man, you know what it is, man. Same old shit. New day. You know how they do.
Yeah, man. It's the 10K show, y'all. Shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, shout out to everybody.
Okay, peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines, man. I want to thank you guys, man, for rocking out all this time, man. Through all the ups and downs. Yeah, man. So I just want to say that, man. So shout out everybody. Shout yourself out, man. Who we got here? Friday. I think we're into Saturday now. Some of us. Daniel Berry, sports highlights first in the building on the 10K show. Shout out to Daniel Berry. Mr. Aboriginal Smith's tapped in. Shout out to the guy, man. Truth. Juan Truth is in the building. Pat Gabriel is in the building. Lotus is in the building. Lotus, you got to definitely come on, man. We're going to put the link in the chat room early, too, man. Lotus, you got to definitely come on the 10K show, man. Lotus is definitely a part of I think we got an overnight tonight, too, Lotus. I think this is the folly. We're going to get into the folly of colonization, man. It's a throwback, man. We got special guest Dane Calloway going to be on that joint tonight, man. So y'all stay tuned for that. Shout out to Dane, man. Shout out to everybody, man. You know, I just want to say peace, man. Yep. Man, shout out to the CEO, man. Definitely a big part of this platform what else we got in the building? Universe to God Life. What up, man? Hey, man, shout out to all the new subscribers, man. We appreciate it. Real shit. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Sister Bethy sharing. Big Aboriginal Power, always sharing, man. Y'all know Hanu. Y'all, we just all a family, man. We all a tribe, you know, one nation over here, man. So want to shout everybody out, man. Y'all know y'all. When I see y'all tonight, man, I'm gonna shout y'all out. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God, man, as well, man. Another platform, y'all haven't subscribed to their brother's channel, man. Subscribe to Bronze, man. Just don't get triggered, man. Hey, Bronze, how the hell I'm on triggered? Like, was it 17 to 18? How I didn't know though, bro. How I didn't know. Yeah, that's how I was looking crazy, getting triggered. I think y'all gonna get triggered more tonight too. Cut got something for y'all, man. Shit crazy.
Hey, hold up. What Tasco? Tasco already on the Tasco. Grab that private chat, that link in that private chat real quick. Just want to lay something on y'all. You gonna have to throw it around this African nigga. We don't need his respect. I just want y'all to be able to hear these people talk.
Brown liquor. Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Real talk, man. Columbia South CAC is in the building. 803 is in the building.
South Cac. Shout out to South Cac.
Yeah. Where y'all tuning in at tonight from? Where y'all tuning in tonight from? Hope y'all, doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. If y'all tapping in, man, go ahead and say hello, man. I know this might not be an accomplishment for a lot of people. Some people, 10K is not no big deal, But I like to think, all the things that go on over here, man. I think it's a good thing, man. So, shout out to all the real ones out there, man. So we appreciate you guys. Like I said, man, we're just gonna keep delivering on content, y'all, and this is what we do, man. Like, we just gonna keep doing it, man. It's just what it is, man. We're gonna keep creating. So I want to shout y'all out, man. I ain't finished with the shout outs, so if I forgot you, I ain't forgot you. You know what I mean? So it's gonna come. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all already know Libra Son, man. Probably tuned in somewhere. Shout out to Libra Son. Libra Son, come on the panel too, man. I'm gonna send this. They probably up. What you got here, man?
Hey man, this shit crazy. Casco, hey, you gonna have to skip around the African. It's just a whole bunch of. Hey man, push play. You got it, sis. Shout out to Tasco. Hey,
Give me a minute.
I'm gonna stick around. I'm beat, but I'm gonna stick around. Hey, happy, hey, go.
It's the GOAT.
Yeah, 10K. Brand new, man. Yeah, man. Y'all know I'm just fucking around. But yeah, man, tap in, man. Y'all already know, man. We're here, man. Shout out to OTK, man. Shout out to Straight Smoke. Shout out to Smoke Signal. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna come, man. Let me put the link in the chat room real fast, guys. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lotus, man. Yeah, man. Anybody can come on, man, and 10K show, man. I don't know. This might be. Y'all know, man. I can say this all the time, man. Let's make history, man. Y'all never know what's gonna happen tonight. But if you haven't seen the Folly of Colonization joint, man, it's about 4 or 5 years old. It's just a throwback, like I said, man. Special guest Dan Calloway came through. I'm pretty sure some other brothers came through. And when I found the video, like you skip through it, I was okay, shit. You just be seeing like stuff that's and like throwback, man. So yeah, but we're just gonna see what we were talking about, man. And we got into also in that video the world's oldest pyramid is found in America. So so I don't know why I got it. Well, Lotus, I don't know what we was in our bag on that one, man. So we're gonna see. Yeah. But shout out to everybody, man. We up in here, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all do a favor, man. Like, yeah.
Hey, Tasco. This shit crazy. Let's go. This shit crazy.
Yeesh.
This shit crazy.
Come on, let's get it, man. Shit, fuck it. Let's take off.
This shit crazy.
Cause you've been triggered. Hey, you've been triggered for about 45 minutes, y'all.
Should not use the N-word. Because
Listen up.
Why Mexicans should not use the N-word. Because the Pitanyongo was born in Mexico. Because Indian and black runaway slaves formed quilombos that fought off slave hunters for decades. Because they fill their prisons with black and brown bodies just like they did their ships. The criminal justice system is the new middle passage. Police brutality, the new genocide. Because Vicente Guerrero, the first black president in North America, threatened war against the United States if they tried capturing any runaway slave in Mexico. Because La Bamba was an African song sung by slaves in the fields of Veracruz. Hermano.
What?
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Just hope that you're fine wherever you are today. So 3 days ago I received an email from my fan. She congratulated me for the work that I did because she felt racist.
No, remember.
Yeah, we're gonna have to skip this after.
Oh, you can't skip it?
Yeah, Tasco got control right now, just in case hey, Tasco, you want me? Yeah, Tasco's in here. She behind the scene chilling. In fact, Tasco, you get your video together. I'll go ahead and I'll pull this one up because I want to skip around to the ones because we don't need to hear this African dude for real.
Hey, hold on though, man. So listen, y'all. This is why we do the archaeology. That's why we do anthropology and all this stuff, man. And we get into the ancient stuff. Like I said, I didn't get to catch APN Smoke Signal joint last night. Get into the Mayan culture and stuff like that, man. But listen, it's just irrefutable evidence. The guy that was speaking first is mixed. He's not original.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
So I mean, y'all, I ain't gonna be triggered. Y'all might be triggered. We go. I got something for you.
See, hey, the niggas that be triggered be the niggas don't even know they triggered.
Terrible.
He said terrible.
I'm triggered off this dude's face right now.
I know that nigga look like a straight gazelle.
Hell no.
Yo, that nigga look like 1,000 different species of deer. Let's go.
Call the headlights. That's great.
Let's go.
Crazy.
In our community, and we usually let Latinos, but here we go. Latinos, we got a lot of anti-black.
Hey, come on, man. You got to hear this shit. This shit crazy.
This is going to piss off a lot of Latinos, but here we go. Latinos, we got a lot of anti-black racism in our community, and we usually let it slide because it's our family saying this racist shit. And I'm going to need y'all to start calling out your family members because all you Latinos seem to forget that we Latinos also have black ancestors. We also have ancestors who were slaves in Latin America, who came from Africa. Just because you are not an Afro-Latino does not mean you do not have African ancestry. Black people are our family. We got to stop the racist bullshit and start working together.
Ooh, this video finally popped up on my For You page, so let's talk about it. So Pretty Lady made a video where she was asking the Mexican-American community why they felt comfortable saying the N-word. And she was really respectful in the video. She was genuinely asking, I don't understand why you all think that it's okay for you to say the N-word. Can somebody explain to me why y'all think it's okay to say the N-word? Like, yes, call us out. However, the problematic side of the Mexican-American community did not feel the same way that I did. And as the problematic side of our community normally does, they completely gaslit the issue and focus on something completely different. And things like, once again, Mexicans are taking all the heat. And a million people saying racist things like, why are y'all messing with our street vendors? How about you stop messing with our street vendors first? So they completely disregarded her very valid point and chose to be racist and attack her instead. And this happens all the time whenever the Mexican community gets called out for their problematic behavior. They love to deflect the blame, gaslight the issue, and then play Oppression Olympics. So instead of pointing the finger and saying they're racist too, how about we focus on the racism in our community first?
Colorism is real in the Afro-Latino community. And it's not all, but a lot of Latinos have this self-hate and this colorism attitudes toward each other and towards Black Latinos. And I'm not talking about African Americans. I don't know why the frig y'all keep commenting, but I'm talking about Afro-Latinos, Mama Huevo. You know how many times light-skinned Latinos would see me and then start to talk shit about me, and then when I respond to them, they want to be my friend and be shocked and scared and shit. Do you want to know what it's like to be followed around a store in Latin America? You know what it's like to meet your girlfriend's mother? or grandmother, and they mad because you black and they want their daughter to date a light-skinned Latinos to mejor la raza, or tell them not to have kids with my beautiful self, to have kids with a white man or a lighter-skinned man. If not,
acknowledge the anti-blackness in our community.
Story time. Okay, so I am in Medina, and every Christmas, Thanksgiving, all the big family get-togethers that we'd have, there would always be the Ramirez's and the Castillos and the Medinas, and we'd all be like hanging out, having a wonderful time. But there was always talk of these cousins we just don't talk to, we don't associate with. They were the Espinosas. I didn't grow up with them. I never really met them. I didn't know why. Finally, I'm about 15 or 16, and I asked my abuelita, I'm like, why don't we ever talk to the Espinosas? What is it about the Espinosas that we don't talk to them? She tells me, well, mijo, it's because they're black. Like dead ass, that was the entire reason we didn't talk to a whole section of our family, was because they were black. She would even describe it as they chose to be black, as opposed to being Mexican. My abuelita also married a white man and then was still against black and white couples mixing. Anti-black Latinidad is real.
The best example of how anti-black the Latinx community can be and is that the Dominican Republic and Haiti is on the same island, but only the Dominican Republic is considered Latin America, to most people at least. Like, it's only been the past few years that I realized that since I'm Haitian American, I am also Afro Latinx. In the way, it doesn't even sit right with me because I've never been considered that by the Latinx community is wild. Like, even on our island of Hispaniola, the anti-blackness, the racism, the colorism is wild. And I don't know, like,
I was about to start some shit. I ain't gonna say nothing, but boy, I was about to be super funny. Y'all was gonna be, yeah, it was gonna make people uncomfortable. I ain't gonna do it. Let's go.
It literally blows my mind.
Latinos, if you or anybody in your family use these terms, ay, salió blanco el niño, ay, dañaste la raza porque te casaste con un negro, y ese pajón, ay, tú sí tienes pelo malo, ay, qué negrito, negrita fina, then they are perpetuating racism within the Latino community. These terms are all tied to the love of whiteness and Eurocentric beauty and history. If you're saying this or your family members are saying this, they are projecting the self-hate that they have within themselves. The fact that you want your grandchild to come out white speaks volumes of how much you hate blackness. The fact that you could call a morenita fina speaks volumes of what you would think of a morenita that doesn't have European features. Stop using those phrases. They create insecurity, invoke racism, and just helps to divide us. Just because your parents used it doesn't mean it's right.
And when my cousins were born light-skinned, they were treated better, or treated way better. I mean, when hizo gente pa acá, because we're dark-skinned, we were kind of pushed to the side. Quítate pa allá, pinche negro. It's because psychologically, we're taught heavenly and angelic, beautiful, worthy is all white. Everything that's worthless is dark. I hated myself so much growing up because I was dark. You know what I used to do to anger my mother? Because she was ashamed that she had a dark-skinned kid. She was dark too. My mom was dark. My father was dark. So all her kids were Indios like me. Because of that, all of the other cousins are light-skinned. So her siblings, because they married white people, they ended up having light-skinned kids. Dang, I ended up with all the ugly kids. So to piss her off, I took my shirt off and I stood in the sun to get darker because I knew it would piss her off. That's what I did. You see how ugly it is to be dark? She made me angry. So I'm going to take my shirt off, I'm going to get darker. Because when she sees me, she's going to say, ay, pinche negro, quítate del sol. Every time I was in the sun as a kid, she was like, get out the sun, you're getting darker. She did not want her kids to get darker. When I was in high school, some girls would walk by and look at me and say, oh, that dude's not a Mexican, he's a black-sican. Okay? If I look like this, I'm not Mexican. So what is a Mexican then? What is a Mexican supposed to look like? White? Right. Why does she think that a Mexican's supposed to look white? When you turn on Univision, what do you see?
White.
That is what is teaching us that is a Mexican. That represents Mexico and Mexicans. It's white people with blue eyes. You see? When you watch novelas, any TV show in Spanish, what color are they?
White.
In the background, you see some dark-skinned people. Servants. Basically slaves. Those are not considered Mexican. Growing up, you know what I heard? Mexicans say, él no es mexicano, él es un indio. You see what's going on here? You begin to feel what? Hateful. Perfect answer. And because you work nothing, it's easy for you to what? To not care. Why should you care? My mom, she was so hateful toward herself. She used to buy whitening cream that you put on your skin and it makes you lighter. She would bleach her hair blonde. She was desperately trying to look
white.
Because this is a sin. This is bad. I had a mother who every time she talked to me, when she talked to me, it was spiteful, with so much anger. And I noticed a lot of time when she talked to my cousins who were light-skinned, she talked to them very kindly. What did that make me feel inside? I'll never be able to be light-skinned, so I'm going to be a piece of crap for the rest of my life. That gave me the fuel to say, what am I even trying? My own mom thinks I'm ugly, I'm worthless. She thinks she's worthless. She thinks she's worthless so much that she's whitening her freaking skin and she's bleaching her hair because she doesn't want to look like this.
Hey there, did you know that I am Colombian? A lot of people can't tell that from looking at me, and few people who can tell that I'm some sort of Latin or Hispanic can successfully guess my country of origin. Actually, I identify as Afro-Colombian due to the fact that I have both indigenous and African diasporan ethnic markers in my composition. The Afro-Latin identity is a complex one for many reasons, but one of them is because while it is a category of blackness, it retains the social and cultural markers of Latin and Spanish-speaking countries. And because many Latin and Spanish-speaking countries exercise discrimination in the form of colorism that is tied directly to the Afro-Latin identity, many Afro-Latin communities find it difficult to be able to achieve and maintain visibility and social political support. For me, it's doubly difficult because I was raised by a white Irish Catholic family, and so getting into the history and the political education surrounding Afro-Latin communities is something that I have to work on every day. Which means you non-Black Latin people who navigate those spaces regularly have absolutely no excuse to continue discriminating against Black folk of any kind, but particularly Black folk who are fighting for justice, equity, and liberation. Knock that shit off.
I want to talk about this post that I saw because I saw way too many people that chose to be defensive instead of take accountability. But you know what's interesting? From every response that I saw, nobody sounded surprised. They just wanted to deflect. What about what the Black community is doing right now? What about the attack on street vendors? What about the one Black person that was mean to my family member? All of those are real issues, but the people that are creating harm do not represent the entire Black community. Just like the problematic Latinos don't represent all of ours. We can ask for accountability together, and we should 100% expect members of our community to do better.
Racism started with Black people, and I understand Black people being racist against Asians and Latinos, but you can't be racist against whites because, you know, they're what. Listen, I don't know how old you are, but the idea that racism only just started 400 years ago and only against Black people is absurd. And I feel like there's a lot of Native Americans that would agree with me. But that idea has to originate from 13-year-olds with bad history. Agree with me. Only against Black people is absurd. And I feel like there's a lot of Native Americans that would agree with me. But that idea has to originate from 13-year-olds with bad history teachers and people that are too lazy to make something out of themselves. But it couldn't possibly be them. They have no accountability, so they have to blame it on something. And what's easier to blame it on than racism? Newsflash. Nobody cares about your skin color. You just have no purpose.
Okay, this video is for like people of color, Hispanic people, Indian people, I don't care. If you're not white, let me know if you can relate to this.
So she's
here in Central Florida, like I cannot stand it for many reasons, but one of them is because lately I've just been noticing how I can feel the racism here. And let me know if this happens to you. I would be in line in Publix and the cashier would be like the person in front of me. They'll be having a conversation with them. Like, how are you? How's your day going? Oh, that's real nice. I'm next in line and they will not say a word to me. I'm telling you, they won't even say, hello, how are you? Here's your cash. Goodbye. Have a good day. Like, it's just dead silence. And then I leave and then I can hear them, the person behind of me, they're like, hey, how are you? Like, okay, I don't need a conversation out of a stranger, but like the basic customer service, like they will not give you. Another thing that I noticed is like with white people is like, say if I'm in the store or like I'm anywhere and say if they were about to like cut me off walking, they don't even, and like I like stop for them, they don't even stop to be like, oh, I'm sorry, thank you. Like they're so entitled here. Like they will just like look at you like, yeah, you better stop and like keep moving. And New Yorkers, this video is not for you either because I know y'all don't speak to each other, but like here in Florida we do. I mean, at least we're supposed to, but one last thing, and let me know if you guys feel this too. I will be walking down the
Hey man, I don't even know what this motherfucking woman is even talking about. I just wanted to try y'all to hear these motherfucking Latinos, especially this man right here, who's talking about how his mama treated his ass, and that shit was crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, for real. Fuck what she talking about for real. But this man was crazy.
What? Hateful. You perfect answer. And because you want nothing, it's easy for you to what? To not care. Why should you care? My mom, she was so hateful to her.
And then my man who came on and talked about his whole half of the family they didn't even talk to because they were so-called black and they chose to be black.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But they're mixed.
It was crazy, wasn't it?
Bro, listen. Oh, do we have to go there again tonight? I know y'all be like, man, not the mestizo stuff again. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, but once again, though, it goes into the religion because the Abrahamic religion, say that black is cursed. I just seen a clip of like, how like TV be on and shit keep playing, and Russell Crowe was playing Noah, and the part out there, I woke up on when the rock people were fighting the people trying to get on the ark. Remember that part, Cut? Well, come on, man. I don't know what more to say at this point. Like, you know what I mean? And all that stuff is racist, and people are racist in their own blood. Like your great grandma, and people came here and don't think about. And the dude was talking about slavery. The first guy that was talking crazy. I mean, I think this is crazy as hell. Like, you know what I mean? I think it is, and it's just a total distortion because keep in mind we talk about the whitewashing of our history. Well, right now, Vincent Guerrero, which is El Negro, is the second president. Right, was supposed to what he was talking about, supposed to free the slaves and threaten to go to war with America. He was a Negro. His name was El Negro. He looks like Andrew Jackson right now, but he went through a metamorphosis. He was a mulatto, right? And then you go back further, and you see how they have completely whitewashed this person in real time. You go to Mexico right now, you go in there looking at it, it looks like Andrew Jackson sitting on a horse. And they still so fucked up. They still call him El Negro. Can't make the shit up. I don't know what's the problem. So when they talk about slavery, we're talking about work. We're talking about family inheritance and wealth and a woman's rights with her within that family dynamics. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, come on, bro. Y'all really catch up, please. We got Antoinette Johnson of the Johnson clan in the building. Peace, Empress. What's we got up here, man? I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. And once again, we get food in the language. You know what I'm saying? The anglicizing of the languages and them teaching us through the language is put us in this psychological predicament that we're in. So once again, when we see these things or whatever, like, yeah, people are ignorant, but they're going off of like it doesn't trigger me. It doesn't bother me when I'm hearing somebody that's we're the dominant people on this planet. Like, you know what I'm saying? So Nobody's trying to be like nobody else. So I don't feel like, you know what I mean? Like for nobody, like none of these people, nobody. I don't feel any kind of way. Like, you know what I mean? When they're ignorant, like, oh, I gotta feel away, like, oh, they just said nigger, like the N-word. The fact that y'all like that shows our power. I've always said that. I've always known this. As a little boy, I'm like, wait, they can't say that. Interesting. So we'll put our foot in their ass. But I'm not psychologically traumatized by anybody. When you said the N-word, what are you thinking? Like, you see people like playing Moneybag Yo or somebody and Gucci or somebody and the other people, then they censor themselves when they doing the music. I think that's interesting. It's still in their mind. Feel me? Just like a lot of things has been placed in our minds, like I said, through the religious orders. You know what I mean? And not to knock nothing, but it's just the truth, and we got to tell the truth. Shame the devil. You know what I mean? So yeah, cut. That's what we on, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe.
You killing them.
I think I've been yeah, I don't even want to talk that up, cut. You ain't want to talk.
Shout out to Tasco,
man. Yeah. But yeah, cut. Man, shit, bro, this shit crazy, man. Like I said, man, like the ignorance and the miseducation don't just start with us, it starts with everybody else. But I'm quick to learn a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, nah, you ain't gonna be over here talking stupid like that, you little. Don't let me talk. I'm trying to have a new leaf tonight. Cut. I'm not trying to cuss these people out, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't worth it, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Shout out to Sharice out there. I see you, sis.
Yeah. I think the link's in the chat room, man. Like I said, man, we appreciate everybody, man. On this 10K show, man. Like I said, man, we're on our way to 100K, y'all.
Hey, Tasco, you can pull that up. I'm sorry, sis, for bringing them people in there crying at their people. But I thought it was interesting, you know what I'm saying, hearing these people attempt to check their own people, you know, in the
I mean, I think that's lame, too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like the rabbi dude that was talking on the Tariq joint and the other day that you was playing. And they was like, yeah, we helped your people. Like, nigga, you ain't helping shit. I don't need... Okay, I don't want to call y'all your name, man. Mind y'all business, man. You know what I mean? And also pay some respect to your ancestors. We are your ancestors. You feel me? I'm trying not to turn up on these fools. I'm trying not to bug up. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I don't want to hear that shit. That shit crazy. Real talk. We the first people. Mexico is attached to America. It's our shit. Everything. So y'all need to get on the right side of history and stop being so goddamn prejudiced. Racism is fabricated, it's not real, and you're prejudiced against your own blood. Your blood has been infected with hate, prejudice, and you've been taught the CASA system. We talk about this. We talk about you guys at the bottom of the cast, like at the bottom of the system. Remember the whitewashing video and the pale lady was talking about, oh yeah, I just expect this. Not on my watch. Hey, I had a real negative experience today with some pale people. Yeah.
Hey, I'm the opposite of that.
It really fucked me up, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all later.
I'm the opposite of that. I'm over here getting famous, and I'm looking for a dark sister, baby.
You killing them.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Is this?
He is like retarded.
Yeah, we got some campaigning to do, isn't it?
That's right.
10K show, man. We already on our way.
Rico Duke said, go on this channel to if you want to debate him. I was like, oh, God.
Nah, man. I ain't going to be doing none of that, Rico. I'm Gucci.
Rico.
I don't even want to debate you.
Rico.
What? I don't even want to do you like that, bro. So I'll leave you alone, man. So.
Hey, what Tasco had up? She had Tariq Nasheed or something up there.
Yeah.
Tasco, you there? You can kick it on up, sis. I'm sorry for Mestizo and us out.
I mean, that's just crazy, y'all. Like people, but think about this: is in China, this is in Arabia, where this mindset, but once again, is in Abrahamic religions in their belief system. I mean, what are we talking about? I don't believe shit. Remember, so I don't believe you. We're the original. We've been the original for a long time, and this world follows us. We don't follow the world. We gave civilization to the rest of the world. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside it. It's just the GOAT, man. Yeah, man. Y'all tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend that you tuned in to the grace of all motherfucking time. And we got DJ Cut Tack, man, the best to do it, man. Y'all know what
you killing them.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Ohio, we up here, man. Let's do it. What y'all on, man?
I'm about to get ready to
Chief
fall.
Holiday. Huh?
I'm about to get ready to fall out. Tasco, are you there? You can pull up the Tariq Nasheed, sis.
Yeah, we didn't get that in.
What he talking about, man? Who he talking to?
I think it's a Twitter space, and it's different people coming on there. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah,
Gonna get a live reaction. Like I said, that little video wasn't nothing to me, man. Like I don't really, you know what I mean? But like, hey, man, we about to play them in sports type shit. You know what I mean? Like, really? I don't know. Are we gonna be worried? No. Hey, who y'all got tomorrow night, man? Wait. Did y'all hear the fuck what Brian Garcia said about Devin Haney, though, man? Wait, Devin, you just gonna let that slide? No, bro. Wait. What the fuck is happening right now? Did you hear what he said about dude, sir?
No.
Man. Said he be up in them Diddy parties getting clapped, man. He was talking that shit. I'm like, ooh.
Oh man, Brian Garcia went on that. Yeah, man, that is crazy if he said that because he been.
No, he was dead serious, bro. He wasn't joking. Like, nigga, like, nah, he was like, y'all, bro, dude, buddy be up in the Diddy party getting clapped. You know about it? Talk shit. I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people is just like being exposed now, man. That shit crazy. Did I see Puffy talking about a challenge to Philly the other day? Like, was he on live talking about Philly rapper challenge or some dumb shit? Was that old? Yeah, sometimes I be saying shit, man. Like, we hearing AI now, bro. I don't know what to believe no more, bro. But is that real? Is that like a challenge to Philly rappers or something? Like, is he? Stop it, man.
Yo, Chief.
No Diddy.
Still got to step away for a minute, so let's let him push play so we can get into this.
Let's go.
Let's try some more people here. Good Lord. I don't mind. Look, the you know who was funny? The rabbi guy. At least he was witty. Remember the other day, the rabbi guy. A lot of stuff he was doing was trollish, but it was funny. That's why I had him on. Now he was creative. He was saying a lot of trollish stuff, but that was funny. If you troll, I don't mind the trolling. At least make it funny. That's the thing. A lot of the white supremacists, you troll, and it's you're just trying to be annoying, and it's
Hell
not
degenerates.
funny.
Tariq, please,
It's
brother.
lame and corny. That's why y'all don't really have the listeners you need, because you guys sit around being lame and corny to each other. Prophetic xenophobe. That rabbi guy was funny the other day. He was funny. I got to have the rabbi guy back on. His shit was funny. Prophetic, what's up, man?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Prophetic?
Hey, Tariq, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. Why is your phone so crappy?
Is it crappy? Oh my goodness, must be the headset that I got on. So sorry, man.
Take that headset off. Take that headset off. You know not to get a headset off the Wish app.
No, unfortunately, I'm on a desktop, so there is no microphone on board. So
Okay, now where you from? Where you from? Where you?
I'm calling from Cape Town, South Africa.
There you go. All right.
I just wanted to respond to the caller that called earlier saying the Jews, the white Jews, are not really white. Well, he's lying because Benjamin Netanyahu's son did a DNA test, and his test came back that he's a descendant of a RM198, and from countries such as Poland, Russian Federation, Germany. So he's actually a Caucasian, pure Caucasian, just like his father, just like a lot of those Jews. So, and another thing is that in Israel, like DNA tests are not permitted. You need special permission to get a DNA test. So they are trying to hide the fact that they're actually white and they're pretending to be Jews when they're not.
My man, thank you so much. Yeah. There's a lot of them are from Europe. So I don't know the white supremacists coming here trying to deny that. No, we ain't had T.S. Giselle in here in a minute. What's up, T.S. Giselle? T.S. Giselle. All right, T.S. Giselle.
I'm here.
Okay. What's going on?
First off, a proper introduction. Every girl's dream, every man's fantasy. Tariq, I'm here to wear you out. Let me tell you something.
What the fuck?
It is 2:32 a.m. on the East Coast. The reason you have not witnessed the Queen's presence is because you get on Twitter Spaces too damn late for the East Coast. I
I know.
understand you're a husband. I understand you're a father of 11 children. But you also have to understand that your fan base majority lives on the East Coast.
I know this.
I work in corporate America, okay?
Well,
I'm a
no.
working woman.
Look, I know you sell bussy around this time, and you're working very hard, and I'm not mad at you. But I try to go on as early as possible, but I have to wait till the kids go to sleep, because it can be quiet in here a little bit. Yeah, but I'm here.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, all right, all right. Let me see who else we got. Ah, goodness, how many people we got in here? Oh man, we almost got 1,000 people in the middle of the night. We are in here heavy. And I see you down there, Paul Allen. But let me get Paul Allen in here. Paul, hop on. Because you got your fans in here, your little one or two people trying to troll for you, Paul. Hop in, Paul. They're trying to troll for you to get me on your platform. You just hop on, Paul.
What's up, Tariq?
What's going on, Paul? Well, why y'all keep trying to get me on your platform? What do y'all want to talk about so bad?
Well, we have a show on Thursdays. It's primarily a comedy show, and I think you would do well on there. It wouldn't be a debate. We would just chat, and I think it would be entertaining.
Well, we're chatting now, Paul. Paul, let me ask you this, Paul. Now, what do you think about O.J. Simpson? Do you think innocent? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I really do. I think Nicole Simpson was a whore too.
Yeah. I think a lot of people in the dominant society realizes that OJ was innocent, and the woman was living, and not to say that she deserved what happened to her, but she was living a very dangerous lifestyle.
Come on, Tariq. Yeah, no, I mean, you remember her friend, like during the trial, wrote like that expose and like that tell-all, and basically she was like going around. What was the neighborhood they were living in? I can't remember.
Giving the Brentwood hello.
Yeah, the Brentwood special, right? Basically, like she would just like wake up dudes in Brentwood by blowing them, right?
Right. It's incredible, man. Now, are you clicked in with Nick Fuentes?
I'm affiliated with the Groypers.
Okay, all right. What Nick got into hot water recently? What did Nick do? Nick did something I just saw something he got in the hot water about. What did Nick do recently?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, sounds like people are always trying to pin something against him, but it never really sticks.
Yeah. All right, Paul. Anyway, but we'll chop it up, man. We'll chop it up. Let me get some more people in here. Let's Rafiq. Let's get brother Rafiq in here. Brother Rafiq. Rafiq Adams. Come on, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for taking my call. I wanted to follow up on the OJ question.
Yes.
I recently saw a documentary by one of OJ's associates. His name is Norman Pardo.
Okay.
And the theory, it was published on Deep Sea Digital channel. And I just wanted to get your thoughts on his theory. His theory is that this guy named Glenn Rogers, who was a criminal, was the actual
serial killer, right?
He was a serial killer. He wrote some kind of letter or something from jail, and he admitted to killing Nicole.
Right.
And but the twist is that he says that OJ was with him, and he went there with him to confront his wife about something. What do you think about that?
He said that OJ paid him to go there to get some $20,000 earrings out the house. I don't believe that. That I don't believe. The guy sounds like he's just putting extras on it. So yeah, there are different theories out there. That one I'm not too sure about. What makes more sense is that it was a drug hit. I think it was a drug hit. And also from the eyewitnesses, they're witnesses who saw white and Hispanic men running from the condo that night. Y'all just never hear about that. The white media conveniently leaves that out. Daisy,
we heard about it at first. We heard about that.
I just wanted to come up and say that OJ is innocent as well.
Yes, indeed.
Sunshine. Myself.
Yes, he was, Daisy. What else is on your mind, dear?
Nothing. That's about it. I think that he did nothing to that coal burning whore.
Oh, yeah. So she was a coal burning whore, huh?
Yes, and he was framed by the Jews.
Right. Have you burned some coal before, ma'am?
Wow. No.
Yes, most of you white women have.
Well, we talked about this. Now I'm not white.
Oh, have you called before? I don't remember you. So many.
Hold on.
Which one are you? Are you the big
everybody
Hispanic
talk about coal burning is? Y'all can put in the chat room.
Okay, yeah, you that toothy chick. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to be Anglo. Okay, I forgot about you. Oh yeah, you are in a relationship with an Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wanted some coal. Yeah, you wanted some coal, definitely.
No. I just wanted to stand in solidarity with the OJ thing because I think, like I said, he was framed, so everyone knows that he was innocent.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Daisy.
Also, can you please go on No Holds Barred?
Oh, ma'am, can you please get your teeth fixed? All right, you get your teeth fixed, then I'll think about it. Okay, ma'am, she's a big tooth ass woman, and she be trying to talk greasy about sisters. This woman's teeth look like a gang of tombstones in her mouth, and trying to talk greasy. This chick looked like a Norwegian rabbit. All right, let's get some other people in here. A lot of folks in here tonight. A lot of people in the building. Let's get let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Let me know if y'all ready. Y'all raise your hand so I can get you in here. Y'all raise your hand so I can get you in the building. And remember, guys, we gotta GoFundMe. I should have posted the GoFundMe in here for the Rally for Reparations because we got to get a budget so we can get all this stuff taken care of for the Juneteenth celebration. It's a lot, man. Just looking at the logistics of everything, and we got to get all types of security. We got to have special security. Then I'm going to have the FOIs out there, and we're going to have the security deeper so that I can make sure everybody's safe. Because last time we had a lot of ops and the feds were standing around, and and everything went off like without a hitch. But I want to make sure everybody's going to be safe out there. So we're going to take a lot of precautions So we just need everybody to chip in so we can make the event really pop off like we need it to pop off. Let me see. Let's get Monisha Parker. Monisha Parker in here.
Hi, Tyreek. How you doing?
Hey, dear. How are you?
I'm doing good. So I just posted the funny your fun go page for your Juneteenth thing at the bottom, and I posted on my Twitter page and in my Facebook page. So, you know.
Oh, there you go. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't have the link on me. I guess if you go to GoFundMe and just type in Rally for Reparations Juneteenth, you'll see it. I don't know. I should have put the link up. I just been doing so much, and I wanted to hop on here with the family. Let's get Brother Sonny in the building. Let's get Sonny in the building. What's up, Brother Sonny? We'll get Sonny, and then we get House. Sonny, you ready, bro? All right, while we're waiting on Sonny, let's get House in here.
Hey, Tariq, how are you doing?
What's up, House? How are you?
Yeah, so on the O.J. Simpson thing, so if O.J. didn't do it, who did?
Probably some drug dealers did it. It was some drug dealers who did it, and they know it's some drug dealers.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, my next question is, let's see. Would you come on No Holds Barred by any chance by Paul Allen?
Under one condition.
Yes.
You get some root work deodorant.
Okay, we can make that happen. What if we send you a picture with like a timestamp? Would that work?
Yeah, and also send me a smell sample so I can see if it gets that wet dog smell from under your arms.
Are you serious? We could do that.
If you send me a sample of you using root work and it's removing that wet dog smell, then I'll think about it. Sonny, you ready, brother? Hello, Sonny? All right, Sonny's phone ain't working. All right. Where you at, Sonny? All right, let's get let me see. Auntie G is back up here. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get Shiva. Well, let me get Auntie G back up here. Let's get Auntie G back up here. Auntie G, what's going on?
Hi, Tariq. I wanted to know if you got any female deodorant. I will also use the deodorant if you'll go on the Paul Allen No Holds Barred show for us, pretty please. I'll make a donation to your foundation up here too if you'll put a link up or send me a link, sir.
That'll be great. That'll be great. And also, you sound like an older woman. I would like to have you on to do a special show about white women who were, with brothers back in the day. You sound like you had a couple of brothers in you back in the day, ma'am. Have you had a little soul pole in your life back in the day?
Well, let's save that for the show, Tariq. We don't want to give any secrets away now, right? Let's keep that and build up the anticipation.
Right. About what age range are you in, by the way, ma'am?
I'm 93 years old, sir.
Oh, right. So you got a tattoo on your titty that says Mustang Sally.
Again, I can't give any secrets away, but if you go on the No Holds Bar show, I'll give it all to you. I even got a little mob connection, sir.
There it is. So yeah, this is one of these white women who had a brother back in the day. I think she slept with Jackie Wilson or some R&B singer from back in the day. So we have to talk to her. But we'll talk about it. All right. I think she was one of the women Wilt Chamberlain banged back in the 70s. All right. She was one of the white women he knocked down. Shiva, what's up, Shiva? Yo, Shiva?
Uncle Flex, what's good with you, bro?
My man, how are you, sir?
I'm well, bro. We spoke years ago, man, and I was on point during the Hillary Clinton election days. But I just want to say, I love you, brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yes,
and like my man said years ago, heavy is who that holds the crown, brother. So keep doing what you're doing, man. Don't stop, no matter what, brother.
Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Nora Adams, then I get Funny Guy. Nora, what's up, dear?
Good. How are you, brother?
I'm good, Nora. What's on your mind, man?
Um, my first thing will be O.J. Simpson was innocent, and the second is one of my FBA professor was telling me that if the president of the United States apologized to the FBA to get a repression will be easy. What do you say about that?
He said if the president apologizes to FBA for what?
For being enslaved, then repression will be easy to get.
Yeah, I think, didn't Clinton do an apology before?
No, he didn't. No, the House did, but no president ever did a formal apology.
Okay, we need that, but we need a check too. So when they apologize, I want the check to go right with the apology. Funny Guy, what's up, brother?
Hello, Tariq. I just got one question for you.
Yeah.
What's the best way to differentiate between an FBA and an African?
Really just knowing the lineage, just the lineage. We are non-immigrants, and we have a different spirit. We have a different spiritual energy. Not good or bad, right or wrong, but we just have a different spiritual energy, and we can kind of tell when a person is not FBA. Sometimes people can blend in, and we got some brothers and sisters, from the diaspora who are actually cool. We do have some who have different phenotypes. We can tell from just some of the facial features. We can tell,
Okay, Tariq. But what about whites and Jews? You can't tell the difference between those two?
Right. What's the difference?
You just said like phenotypes and DNA tests, like you can't tell the difference.
Right, because the thing is, in Africa, there's different parts of Africa where people have different facial phenotypes. Like we can look at somebody from East Africa.
Whites and Jews have different phenotypes, sir.
What's the white phenotype?
Jews have different noses. They have their eyes above their ears, sir. Like it's a bunch of differences.
Like what's the Jewish phenotype?
I just told you.
You said the eyes and ears and nose. What's different from Anglo white people?
I just told you.
No, you didn't, because Sarah.
I just said the eyes above the ears, the nose. It's a big giveaway. You can easily tell.
Then why are so many Jewish people? Why do they just change their name and kind of blend in with Anglo whites?
Because they have white skin.
That proves my point.
You just said Africans have black skin. FBAs have black skin. How can you tell the difference?
Yeah, we know a Somalian when we see.
Okay, we know a Jew. How about that?
Not really.
But we do.
Not really.
Yeah, we do. You know that Jews are Jewish because they tell you they are and they look Jewish.
What's a Jewish look?
The nose and the phenotype. I just told you.
Sarah Michelle Gellar looks like an Anglo. She's Jewish.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
No,
she doesn't have.
She has a Jewish phenotype.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, she does.
That's just some white, and I say so.
But she's Jewish though, so she's not white.
She is white. Why does she classify herself as white?
She classifies herself as Jewish. How would she know? How would you know that she is Jewish if you couldn't tell?
Why do so many Jewish people classify themselves as white?
They don't.
They actually
Jewish
do.
people classify themselves as Jewish.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Because there's no Jewish race on census form.
Yes, there is.
Jewish race?
Yes. So there is Jewish races. Yes, there is a Jewish race.
Not on a census form. No, it's white.
Not on the census, but they tell you that they are Jewish.
Okay,
yes,
so,
they do.
So you just lied. Okay, so you're not telling the truth.
I didn't just lie. I just told you that they tell you that they are Jewish.
Right. Yeah, you can't tell. Why do so many people like Dan Burrows change their name and blend in?
I don't know. Why would they do that? Is it because they're trying to subvert white people, maybe?
Or because they don't want to be ostracized?
Or is it because they are trying to subvert white people, maybe?
But they're white.
I just told you they're not white because you can tell that they're not white.
Define what a white person is.
I just said white European. They're from Europe, not from the Middle East. Which
They're
Jews are.
Ashkenazis are from Europe.
But they have Jewish DNA, which is from the Middle East.
What's the Middle East?
The Middle East, Tariq? You don't know what the Middle East is?
The Middle East, that was the name that was created in the 1880s. White.
The Middle East, like the Levant, like where Israel is. You don't know where that is?
But that was a place that was full of black people at one point.
But it wasn't, though.
It was.
No, it was not.
Middle East, there was a bunch of black people.
It wasn't full of black people, though.
It was. It was. It was full of black people, sir.
It was not, sir.
Yeah, it was.
It was full of not black people, sir.
And the Middle East, that's a term that's relatively.
So what happened to all the black people in the Middle East? What happened to them? Where'd they go?
They were migrated out. A lot of them sent out.
Why'd they migrate out? What happened?
They spread out all over the place. Just like North Africa. And people that migrated and invaded North Africa.
So North Africa isn't the Middle East at all? Egypt?
Just like
Egypt, Lebanon, that's not North Africa?
Listen, no, slow down. 500 years ago, there were 0 white people in North America. Now look, a lot of white people in North America.
There were 0 black people in North America also, sir.
That's a lie.
No, there was 0 black people.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie. It's the truth.
The original people of North America were black. What you talking about?
They were Native Americans, sir. They were not.
And many Native Americans were black, sir.
They were not black, sir.
They were jet black. You were blacker than me.
They were not black, sir. They were brown, if not black.
They were black. Black skin with afros. I'm talking about black, like Gucci Mane black.
Like brown, like from Mexico brown, not black.
No, there's no such thing as a Mexican before 500 years ago. It were black people with afros running around North America.
So the Aztecs were fake, like they didn't exist.
Yeah, they existed.
They were black. You're telling me they were black?
Now, you had different phenotypes, but you had black people here too.
So there's different phenotypes, right?
Going down. Speaking of the Aztecs, you can Google this. Down in Mexico.
Oh, Google is such a good.
The Bone and Pack people. There's the Bone and Pack murals. You got black skinned people with dreadlocks that were here thousands of years ago down in Mexico. You can go look that up, Google it. Then you got these big statues of big black people with big ass lips and noses.
So black people have big ass noses and lips?
Yes, we do. Just like me. I got a big ass lip, big beautiful nose. And
so is that a racist depiction of black people, you think?
No.
Okay.
No. It's called classical black.
All right, so how can you tell the difference between like an Aztec and a black person? Like, how would you know if they were the same thing or different?
You had some red-skinned natives and you had black-skinned natives here.
So not all natives were black, like you just said.
Not all. No, I didn't say all of them because we did have red-skinned natives here too.
But you just said natives were black. The Native Americans.
You had some. White supremacists are very, very selective with their hearing. You had black-skinned Native Americans here. Based on what the Europeans said. I'm telling you what your white brethren said when they got here.
But maybe they were not black like Africans. Like there's differences.
Really? What, like, they're a different kind of black?
You just said FBAs and Africans are different.
We have different phenotypes. We're still black though.
So how can you tell the difference between a black person?
Because people aren't white. I'm saying they are white and they say that they're white.
But they don't say that they're white though, Tariq.
I'm saying that there's different phenotypes among black people. They're still black. They just have different phenotypes. There were black Native Americans. Very well documented.
True.
All right.
There were no black Native Americans, sir.
No, I'm white and I say so doesn't work here. Science and history trumps I'm white and I say so. That's where you're failing, sir. Even your white brethren said that.
No, they don't. That's fake.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Fake.
Yes, they did. No. They told
Fake
the truth.
history.
No. They told the truth. Your history is
Nah,
fake.
that's fake. You
No.
made that up.
No, this just I'm white and I say so. So you just don't want to deal with the fact.
I'm not. I'm Jewish. I'm not white.
Stop it. You're just saying stuff because you run out of troll
I'm
material.
Jewish. I'm not white.
No, you're not, sir.
I'm
I smell
Jewish. I'm not white.
Sir, I smell mayonnaise over the phone. You're
But I'm not white. I'm Jewish.
You're an Irish man.
I'm telling you, I'm Jewish. I'm not white.
Sir, you're Irish or something like that.
I worship not Jesus, and I'm Jewish, and I have Jewish DNA, and I'm not white.
Okay. So yeah, usually when white supremacists get debunked,
Sir, I'm not white. I'm Jewish.
When white supremacists get debunked, you get into corny trolling, and corny trolling is you admitting defeat, and I accept it. So I accept your defeat. So
Sir,
thank you. Thank you so much. All right, I accept your defeat. When you start circular trolling and it's just very unwitty, that's you saying, hey, I just lost the argument. And I accept that, and I will let you concede the win to me. All right. Let's get some more people in here. So you got to understand white supremacist language. When white supremacists take an intellectual L, their tap out is to just start being unfunny and trollish and just kind of be annoying. That's their way of saying, hey, man, I lost. You know, we got to understand their language. All right. Armad, let's get Armad here. Armad, hop in. Yeah, he thought he was going to do the I'm white and I say so stuff. No, that don't work. That don't work here, buddy. I'm white and I say so don't fall. It don't fly on these streets. Armand, what's up, man? Armand, turn your speaker on, bro.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry
there
about
you go.
that, bro.
How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. Appreciate you for bringing me up, man. And man, first and foremost, man, thank you for everything you've been doing for for all the time you've been doing it, brother. Man, I wanted to highlight you because earlier I was on IG, man, and I had seen a post about this case they had in Humble, Texas. I'm not sure if you familiar with it. It was a couple teenagers who wound up having to put in some work on somebody who I guess they had like stole a bag of chips or whatever from a store, and the clerk like got in his car and followed him and wound up drawing down on him, and they wound up putting the man down, and they wound up getting murder charges thrown out and stuff like that because it basically was self-defense. The man he chasing somebody down. It's not like he was over there trying to retrieve the bag of chips. You know what I'm saying? He was clearly trying to go do something to them young brothers. But when I seen the post, it was on. It's kind of like a Instagram version of TMZ. It's like this Hispanic chick. She got like a IG page called Grizzly Hood News or something like that. And when she had posted it, it was basically a clip of Brother Quanell X talking to the press outside the courtroom. And he had the young brother there and stuff like that. But I wound up going in the comments, man. And since this is a Hispanic chick, it's a lot of Hispanic people follow her page and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
in the comments, man, the things that it was overwhelming majority of Hispanic people up in the comments, man, just saying a lot of just vile stuff. Basically they feel like these little dudes should have got murked over a bag of chips. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
that's that black and brown coalition. Yeah, they've been on that, man. Thank you for let me touch on that. I'm gonna look more into that case. Let me tell you something, man. The white Hispanics, they've been on that. They've been on that. That's nothing new. This black brown man, they identify with the white supremacists. I remember back in the day, we're my LA people. We got the LA people here from Los Angeles over the age of 40. We got older LA people in here. Let me look and see. Let me look down because we got how many people we got in here? We got almost 1,000 people in here. Back in the day in LA, early 90s, there used to be the party lines. K-Day radio station, they used to advertise those 976 numbers. It was 976-7070. They used to rap about it. It was a big popular party line back in the early 90s. And this was like the internet before the internet, where everybody, you would call up this 976 number and just people would meet each other, hook up, kick it, just chop up game, troll each other. But it was basically like, it was like this, to be honest, it was like this. But it would be just, dozens and dozens and dozens of people on the phone chopping it up. And I remember even back then, those essays, they would be on the phone yelling the N-word all the time. The essays would use the 976 number, the party line, to call up with a whole bunch of little anti-black stuff. They would do that all the time. This was in the early 90s. They wouldn't do that in your face, though. They wouldn't do it in person. They knew, the repercussions. But they would use that 976 number in the party line to get all their little racist, anti-black gibberish off. So they've always been on that when they get in a safe space online or on the phone, out of arm's reach, to show how they really feel and how they have a camaraderie with the white supremacists. So that's what it is. So we gotta, don't be surprised by that. Silly Will, what's up, man?
Hey, Tariq, namaste.
How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. What's on
I
your
got
mind?
2 questions for you, right?
Yeah.
My first question is, if you're not a grifter, why is your last name Nasheed? Why are you not like Leroy Johnson, like for reparation? That's my first question. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Because when I got with your mama, I needed a green card because I'm actually a secret
No, I'm
cabinet.
asking you a serious question.
I know. When I got with your mama,
Uh-huh.
She was a little older, but them titties still look good.
Okay.
And I needed that green card.
Sure.
So I married her. So I
Uh-huh.
married her for them titties, and I got it annulled, but I kept the name Nasheed because her name was Betty Nasheed.
So you are a grifter.
Yeah. Well, I just needed the green card, so I grifted your mom, and I did some to them titties.
That's
But
what a grifter is. Can I ask you the second question?
What's your second question, Tether?
My second question, Tether. What's that? My second question.
Huh? A fleeing tether. That's you. But go ahead,
bro. I'm from Africa. I'm not a tether.
Yeah, that's a tether.
Hey, I thought
you're over here. You're over here now.
I thought tethers was like like people from South America and shit, like Haiti.
No. You little ashy tether who had to flee over here. But go ahead.
Yeah, my second question is, when you gonna join that white boys podcast? Paul Allen, No Jump or something? No, what is it called?
Well, you can't even get it out. You don't even know.
No Hut's pot. What is it?
No hut. No hut is your home. That's what you fled from a hut. You fled from a damn hut.
You might go join that white boys podcast, man.
I'll join this podcast when you get some shea butter on your ashy feet that you fled with. Okay, you do that when you lotion them feet down.
Hey, but one thing I do agree with you though, like I feel like all blacks are not blacks. Like I'm from Ethiopia, right? We don't have like these big noses that you have, like these big lips. Like your lips be huge, bro.
But all of your big went to your forehead, sir. The big went to your forehead. Everything is small except your forehead, sir.
I feel like you could smell what the neighbor's cooking.
and sir,
your big ass nose, man.
Sir, you got that big old head. You look like a chocolate Tweety bird.
Have you ever tried to like put your whole fist inside your nose?
Sir, you got to get special hats.
Stop calling me sir, man. Call me daddy.
No, I got to be respectful to my tether brethren.
Right,
I got
brother. Hey, yo, Tariq, man, I just come on here trolling. Bruh, respect to you. You know what I mean? Big ups to you, all right, my brother?
There you go. And big ups to that forehead.
Hey, man, my forehead huge, just like your nose.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, that's true, bro. We all...
And sir, you can't even use a do-rag. You need a whole pillowcase for a do-rag. All right, let me get some other people in here. All right. Another projecting tether. All right. Let's get let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get Wealth Creator. Let's get Wealth Creator in the building. All right. What's up, Wealth Creator?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I want to give you credit, man. You know, credit on the stuff you do. And I would say when it comes to black news, you are number one with that. And I'll tell people all the time when it comes to black news, tune in to Tariq and stuff like that. But I can't say that no more, though. Yeah, I can't say that no more. Because every since this FBA stuff came up, you kind of flew away from that.
Not really. I still cover black news, and I bring truth to power now. Yes, I do.
Because one thing I will say, I do disagree with a couple of things. Like when you say that Black Americans is better than Black immigrants and stuff like that. Like we more on.
They're better. I didn't say better. When did I say they're better?
Okay, well, when you say stuff like we more on code and stuff like that, to me, I don't think Black Americans are on code at all. I don't think so.
As opposed to who? Who's more on code as far as black people than us?
Well, we're all in the same boat because neither one of us, black immigrants for the diaspora or us, we don't control our own nothing, own nothing. So to me, until that happens, none of us is on code. And just because we out here saying that we want reparations, that's not being on code
yes,
at all. Huh?
That's 100% on code. Yes, it is.
No, it ain't, because that's not no real work. Because anybody can say, okay, we want this, we need that. Anybody can say, well, we've been saying we need reparations for the longest.
Now we haven't actually. We have not been on the reparations vibe for the longest. We have not. The movement is, as a consistent thing, is relatively new. We've talked about it here and there, and then the energy gets dissipated. This is the first time that we've been very consistent where we've made reparations the national conversation now. We've never gotten this far. We're doing a lot of progress. Now, brother, where are you from?
Matter of fact, I live in Los Angeles right now, but I'm from Alabama. I'm from Alabama, Birmingham.
Okay.
Yeah. So really, I'm considered a FBA, but I don't consider myself an American. I don't call myself an American at all.
How so? If you're a foundational Black American, do you have foreign lineage? Did somebody in your family immigrate here?
No. I do have family, from Ghana and stuff like that, but I don't know them. But when I did my ancestries and stuff like that, I do have family in Africa, definitely.
I'm DNA, because everybody got DNA in Africa. Everybody.
But the reason why I don't consider myself as an American because we're not treated here as citizens. So
where are we treated as citizens?
Nowhere. We ain't treated as citizens and stuff like that. So I can't. But
we treat ourselves as citizens here because we are. This is our homeland.
Right, of course. Now I do agree with that. We were here first. We did build America and stuff like that, but we're not treated by this government, by this current government. We're not treated as citizens. So just
no, brother. No, you're talking about this government. White supremacy is a global government. You're not a citizen nowhere, according to the white supremacists. Even in Africa, they control that.
Right, you're right. They do. Yeah, you're right. They do control Africa. Right.
Right. Now I see the red, black, and green. You are a Pan-Africanist, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay. So why, sir, are you not moving to Africa?
Matter of fact, I do business in Africa right now as we speak. I go back and forth, do business right now as we speak.
Doing business and moving there, two different things.
Well, I don't live there because I'm from here and my immediate family is here. So it ain't so easy for me just to get up and move there. You know what I'm saying? Where most of my family is right here and stuff like that. Now, eventually I will, but as you know, right now, my immediate family, my children, wife, and stuff like that is right here. So it's not so.
Damn right they right here. Right here with the FBAs, because they're gonna be good around us.
Right. It did another thing I disagree when you say black immigrants they flee from where they at to come to here. I don't agree with that. You know why? You know why I don't agree with that? So just like you say they flee here, guess what? They could say, well, America, y'all fleed y'all asses over there to Africa and Jamaica to come and take and steal our resources to build America. Because you already know America is built off of African resources. So so we flee our asses over there to take their resources. So how come they can't come over here and live over here?
What resources are we taking? Who? What are you talking about?
All the resources. What are you talking about? America is built off of Africa. America cannot live. America can't live without Africa. Tariq, you know that. You know that.
How?
You know that.
I don't know that.
All the minerals.
You don't know that. You're not explaining that.
All the minerals, the silvers and stuff like that, the diamond. Okay, for example, one example.
America wasn't built on diamonds.
One example. Our military. America is the most powerful country in the world because of our military. So, and that's where we get our resources from to build our military. From Haiti, from Africa. Those are two. Huh?
How from Haiti? What are you talking about, sir?
To build our bombs and weapons and stuff like that, they go over to Africa in Haiti to build our military, to build the weapons to form our military. America, yes, they do. Come on, Tariq. Come on now.
This military wasn't built because of no Haiti in Africa, sir.
Man, they steal resources every day. they do. Tariq, you know that. You know that.
This country. Wealth of this country was built on one thing: the backs of foundational Black Americans. They didn't need to go to Africa and do all that.
But they did. But they did. They stole millions of resources and minerals and stuff out of Africa, Jamaica, and Haiti.
Sir, the wealth of this country was already built before they expanded over there to Africa. They started getting resources over there for certain technological advances in the 20th century.
Right. You won't have no internet, no computers, no cell phones. You won't have none of that.
But the wealth of the nation was already built off our backs. It was foundational Black Americans exclusively building the wealth.
Right, but where you get the resources from? The natural where you get that from, Tariq?
We were the resource, sir.
Right, but where you had the better off of something. Where did you get it from? And
we were the resource, sir. We were the resource. Everything was in house. That's why they became so powerful. We were the resource. We were the labor force. We were the intellectual force because we were coming up with a lot of the inventions. We were doing all the work. And then all of the industries were built from the slave trade here. The insurance companies, the banking, Wall Street, all off the backs of us. All of their institutions off the backs of us, foundational Black Americans.
I agree with that. I agree with all that you saying. I agree with everything that you saying. But still, we took resources still today, and we've been doing it for centuries, out of Africa and Haiti, and definitely Haiti and Africa the most, back over here to build America.
But you can't. The fleeing is fleeing because here's the thing: over there, all the resources over there in Africa and the Caribbean. How come those brothers and sisters, and they're the majority? How come they're not using those resources?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm glad you brought that up. The reason why, just like you said, okay, if we're using their resources to build America, how come they can't do the same thing? And the reason why is because of colonization, because the debt that they owe to France and all these other. And you're right. I agree that the African leadership is real bad over there. I mean, it's horrifying. But that's why, because the debt that they're in to all these other white European countries. That's why they can't build up. Just like how we're doing over here and stuff.
also because of a lot of the off-code tribalism over there. That's one of the problems. Why they are the majority, but they can be colonized, and they're sitting on all of those resources, and they're not being able to utilize those resources because of their tribalism and off-code behavior. That's why I say there's so much off-codeness.
But guess what, Tariq? We got a lot of tribalism over here. A whole lot.
No, we don't. We don't have that kind of tribalism.
Well, it ain't to the point where it's killing. But look,
we're more on code than any group of black people.
Yeah, but look at the black church. Look at all these different names of the black church. They don't come together to do nothing because Catholics, the Baptists, Pentecostal, Methodists, and stuff like that. They don't work together. That's tribal. That right there is tribalism. Right there. That's the biggest. Right there.
No, that's way different than them tribal groups over there. That's chopping each other up and kidnapping. No, that's way
but
different.
We still ain't doing nothing. We still ain't working.
Black churches ain't battling each other.
Right.
You have different churches in different neighborhoods, and then churches visit each other, and then churches have conventions. So churches do work together. There's different churches in different neighborhoods over here. So it's not.
There is no system or no institutions that we own. No, we don't own none of that over here. None of that. There's no successful black community here in America today at all. Name one. Name one successful black community we have over here in America.
The reason why, because the white supremacists, because of their military backing, they sabotage our successful communities when we get them, like the Black Wall Streets, and the Wilmingtons. When we get those communities popping, they come in and sabotage them.
Right, but if more of us all came together, they can't stop all of us, Tariq. I agree with they do sabotage, but enough of us, if we all came together, and agree, they can't stop all of us. We should be able to have at least one.
That's what codification is about. That's why we got to get on code. And that's why people flee over here, because it's a bunch of them together, but they ain't on code with each other. They got too many tribal beefs, and that's the problem.
Well, that's the same here. Because just like you say, we foundational, right? We was first here in America, right? So if black people was the first here in America, that means at one time we were the majority, right? We was the majority here. So just like white folks is taking over Africa, they did the same thing here. Because we were the first over here, right?
Yep.
There you go. And we let white folks take over here.
And
we were the majority. So how you gonna talk bad about Africa and we did the same thing here? Come on, Tariq.
Over here, we had the red natives working with the whites against us. That's why they cut treaties with the red natives and never cut treaties with the black Aboriginal people. And then they brought over the African sisters and mixed everybody in, and it became a whole cluster flop. So it was a little different vibe over here. When we became Foundation of Black Americans, we got outnumbered. But we've been the most consistent with fighting back white supremacy and creating a lane for other people, even us being the minority here. We're the minority here, but we are the most influential black people on the planet.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, because we're right there in the belly of white supremacy. We are in the belly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, of course, we're going to fight the most because, we're the minority and stuff like that. We surrounded by them the most. Out of all black folk, we surrounded by. So, we ain't got no choice. And stuff like it. And on your new documentary microphone check, are you going to talk about how, well, you already made it, but do you guys talk about how we could get in front of hip hop and take control over the industry? Or is it just about who created it? Because that's what I'm looking for.
Well, yeah, we're talking about the origin of it. That's important, so that we understand that it's our culture, so that we can gatekeep it. Because there's a reason why they keep trying to say that all of these other groups created it, so that everybody can kind of come and take over it. So we are talking about how we can gatekeep culture. But thank you so much, brother. Let me get some more calls in here. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, them fleeing and talking about the U.S. going to get resources. That's not the same thing. But all right, whatever. All right. 2 years ago, we came here to Washington, D.C., shoulder to shoulder, with our voices raised in unison, demanding recognition, justice, and reparations. That moment was etched into the records of our struggle. And now, brothers and sisters, we are going to return here to Washington, D.C., not merely just to reminisce, but to reignite our spirit of determination, to amplify our voices, and to reaffirm our commitment to the cause. Join me, Tariq Nasheed, here in Washington, D.C., at the Rally for Reparations Juneteenth celebration at Freedom Plaza. We're going to have a vast array of phenomenal speakers, guests, leaders, and activists who's going to reignite that spirit of Majawa that's within us and our lineage. You don't want to miss this event. Go to rallyforreparations.com. That's rallyforreparations.com. Come on down here to Washington, D.C. Be a part of history. Join me. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for justice. Stand up for your ancestors.
Yeah. Hey man, Untamed that night, man. It's late, y'all, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, it was interesting conversations there, man. I think we're gonna get into those later. Any reaction to that? Let's see what's in here. All right. We got Darius McNair in the building, Big Dog, Philly OG. What's we got up there? Girly Girl, Thompson's History 101, Jen Marte. I say appreciate you guys on this 10K show. Sunshine Boss 221. Like I said, man, like, share, subscribe, man. Support the 10K show. Yeah, man. Only Builders, man. Support the Only Builders group, man. The only shit. That's on my check, man. So you already know, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Tap in, man. Let's get to work. Ohio, it's going down tomorrow. High Street, man. Y'all gonna be outside, man. Tap in. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio, man. So tap in with your boy, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Yeah, man. How everybody doing tonight? That's what's up, man. So we're gonna get ready to get this overnight video on, y'all. I'm exhausted. Had a long day, week, month, year. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get a little catnap in, come in a little later, man. So yeah, man, it's Untamed at night, man. Goat, DJ Cuttack, man. Shout out to Big Dog, Philly OG. Shout out to Ghost. Support the channel, man. Appreciate you guys. Real shit. What else we got here? Make sure we get everybody, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, Cut be. I don't know if the cut gonna be in the morning, not Saturday. So, yeah, we're gonna get something in tomorrow, y'all, for 420, man. So y'all stay tuned for that. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this Folly of Colonization by Frederick Douglass, and America has the oldest pyramids, or the world's oldest pyramids found in America. So I know we got into a bag, and then shout out to Lotus. Yeah, man. All right, man, we outside, man. We doing this shit, man. Like I said, do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. All right, man. I'll catch you guys. Doctor's Taco Isness. What happened to it? Oh, yeah. Oh, Garfield, yeah. You know, speak to me on time, phone calls, answer nothing, see me in the chat, block me. Don't let me on the panel or nothing. So I don't know. I guess he knew what I was gonna do to him. You know what I mean? So I'll be forgetting about that little guy. Oh yeah, I'm about to get a song on, man. While we get ready to get this video on. Hold on 1 second. CEO. Get this song. Get y'all the song, man. What y'all wanna hear? I already know what y'all wanna hear. One sec. That's crazy.
Freestyle. What the f you need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be.
You will
Just
never
be all
be
that you can be, all that never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg the Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody slices, say the rest for me. I got 40
Say the rest
dead
for me.
homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peak. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She be fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't have to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, give that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Shout out to my OG, original Purple Panthers. Free Jazzy Tuck. BCS, Bonton, South Dallas. What up, though? Hey, yeah, man. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Like I said, we're gonna get ready for this this video, man. Ain't up yet, y'all. So guess we'll get another video in. Hold on one second. Hold on, never mind. Shout out to the CEO, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man. Untamed at night, man. It's the folly of colonization, a 10K show. The folly of colonization, man. That right there is they say it's Frederick Douglass. We're gonna go with that. But it's the folly of colonization, man. And we got into our bag on this, and we also got into world's oldest pyramids found in the Americas. So we're gonna get into that bag too, man. Like I said, man, shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, like, share, subscribe. Oh, special guest Dane Calloway gonna be sliding through, man. So this throwback, y'all. This is not. This is years old, man. So y'all can see what we was on, man, 4 or 5 years ago, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Share this on all y'all social media platform, man. Y'all tell Dane we about to go in on this right here, man. So yeah, man. Appreciate you guys, man. It's a 10K show. Untamed at night, man. It's the GOAT. Got the CEO in the building, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Catch you guys in a minute. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be in and out on this right here, man. So let's go. Until I fall asleep. Yeah, so shout out to everybody, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Once again, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG and Ghost, man, supporting the show, man. Really appreciate you guys, man. Let's get it. Shout out to Miss Mohawk, man. OriginalTribalWear.com. Y'all see it on the screen right there. OriginalTribalWear.com. Tell y'all Sahab sent you, man. OriginalTribalWear.com, man. Shout out to Miss Mohawk. I don't know if it's playing or not. I don't hear anything.
Okay, brothers and sisters of the feathers, the sound now.
Okay, there you go, Lotus. Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Does it
10K
sound
show,
low?
y'all. 10K.
Yeah, I just noticed.
Show, y'all. So appreciate you guys.
Is it on now? Yeah, they can hear it now.
We're on our way to 100K.
Yeah, in order for me to show the background, I have to be out. The picture. So all right, man. I will start from the top, but everyone saw it, so let me get to the part where I left off. Good brother Redbird 101 saying, "Oh, CEO to Chief."
Redbird, what up, bro?
All right, we got Renee Leona. Hey. Oh, she said, peace to the Lotus. That's what's
I ain't
up.
seen that since a long time either. Hey, man, if y'all tapped in, man, tune in, man. Let us know y'all still out there, man. Shout out to Ray Leona.
Laney said, Chief.
Laney. Man, ain't heard
now.
some of these names in a minute.
Miss
Y'all
Alita,
bogus as hell.
5484 Davis. Peace and love.
Y'all
Look
bogus
at
as
that
hell.
beautiful Aboriginal face. Just like Miss Mo. All my Aboriginal women are beautiful.
Shout out to Miss Mohawk.
It sure. All right, man. That's what's up. I appreciate.
Talk that fool.
Shit. What it do, Indigenous American Leo? Yeah, man. I want to slide that in, man. I'm gonna throw it on the banner.
Yeah, we're on our way to 100K, man. So a little less than 90K to go. So tap in, man.
All right, once again, y'all. Get all right. www.originaltribalwear.com is where you can get tribed up from the one and only Miss Mohawk Aboriginal. And as she said, get your Aboriginal apparel, that fire. Let them know the real Indians are back. And we are not going nowhere. That's right. That's right, man. Tell them again. All right, let me slide this banner on so they can know what issue I was talking about. All right, here goes a good question. For all my brothers and sisters who are Pan-Africans, I have to take that approach now. I no longer want to come at them from a negative thing to beat them up, okay? I mean, it's one thing when you're in a boxing ring and the person is living and he's up to your physical abilities to cause the same amount of physical harm to you as them. But when they're sitting there dead in the corner of the ring, and you just go beat it up, it doesn't feel right anymore. So I wanted to take on different approaches. So I would ask a Pan-African what his DNA test scores are. If not one is 100%, then they failed. And just to go along with this, say, show me the other score. What's the highest one? Where was most percentage of DNA? If it's in the 60s, give them a D. Say, you know what? You get a D. If it's in the 50s, no D minuses in this, y'all. F. Fail. So if a person does a DNA test, and the DNA test says you are 80% from this place, which no DNA test is ever going to do that. They can say, well, we found some weird DNA tests. I don't really deal with the DNA test thing like that, so I don't want to be technical. So I'm not trying to appeal to anybody who does any of those things. I have my argument about DNA, and that argument stands alongside this one. So if your DNA test does not say you are 100% from somewhere, you failed your DNA test. Yeah, that's right. You are a failure in DNA. That means you went and did a DNA test, and you say, I got 23% this, 36% this. I got 42 over here. And those are all failures. Okay, so you failed your DNA test. So, all my good brothers and sisters of the Pan-African, And some of them say, oh, I'm not a Pan-African, I'm an Afrocentric. Oh, no, I'm just into African spirituality. It don't matter. If you believe in that DNA test and you can't show me you're 100% from something, 100%, if someone does a DNA test and it says, I'm 100% Australian, you get an A+. I'll put the plus in for that one. If a person in Australia does a DNA test and the DNA test says you're 1% Australian, you 30% Samoa Island, you 40% Papua New Guinea, you somewhat Indonesian and Philippines. And they say all these different things. Well, they get a fail in their own country. Yeah. Now, some might think, oh man, he's being silly when they see this, but it's something it should be reflecting on the psychological impairment upon the people who think that go get a DNA test and you say, I'm not going to get my blood. They had your blood since birth. Then what do I need a DNA test for? I'll go back to that. There, hey, y'all got my blood? What my blood say? You gonna gangbang on them? What up, blood? What my blood say? Is that what's going on here? So if, again, the Pan-African DNA test does not say he's 100% Akan, 100% Yoruba, 100% whatever other only in West Africa bloodline, they are a failure. And they're genetically a failure. That's right. Okay, that's enough with that, man. So they know what your shoe was talking about. Let me see what's going on. All right, wait for our good brother. Chief Holiday will be in a moment. Let me slide the screen share in. I'll go over the information that's available. I'm not digging into the whole, I mean, we can. You know, that's why we're going to wait for Chief, but we're going to start off by going over the basics. You know, and before we do, I want to touch on that. I like what Lil Yos Reels just said. It definitely is a programming language, because whenever someone tells me all these DNA things and they have all these different answers and they try and sound so intelligent and they're so smart because they're able to hear something and say what they heard, like, oh man, if you hear something and you repeat it, that means your IQ is 142. Wow. But how do you get letters and numbers inside of your microscope? It has to be a special one in order to see what they're calling the stuff inside of our blood. I know the double helix is a lie. And you can show me those black and white specks of the little lines and all that. I've seen it all. I've seen blood in real life up close to a microscope too, by the way. So how do they get letters? Like, we have the Y chromosome and the X chromosome. Man, if you have two X's, are you the X-Men? See, if I don't put a little comedy in it, it'll be boring and dull. So basically, what about blood types? Oh man, I can't share my blood because I have this blood type that no one else can have in case they need a blood transfusion. So if your DNA is pointing you back to West Africa, then when you get sick, I want you to fly to West Africa and go get a blood transfusion. All right? And when you come back looking like Kermit the Frog from, what was that, the Muppets? Or whatever it was called, I don't know. You come back looking something mutated. Talking about you come back looking mutated with some RBGs on. I'm still gonna have to ask. Yes, Miss Legit, part 2. How you doing tonight? Yeah, maybe you can answer this question. Let's put it up for Miss Legit. Miss Legit, I heard you the other day saying you are a province. No, okay, let's say it a different way. I heard that you support DNA. I have 2 questions for you. And I would love for you to answer them. Okay. The first one is on the screen. I don't want to call you a Pan-African. You might be offended by being called a half goat. And the name that came out recently that mysteriously and mystically, magically shows up on papers that are not written in the time, but they're saying it is written in that time. But then when you find the real one, it's written during the time of Noah Webster's, or it's written by W.B. Du Bois. Yeah, that word, Pan-African. Okay. When you did your DNA test, what did you score in a con? Were you a failure as an econ? Did you barely pass? Did you get a D? Did you get a C? Did you get a B? Or did you get an A? I want to try something different. I want to challenge it. I want to challenge people's intelligence. Look at all right. I would like to know that. I heard that there's a man who kept doing DNA tests and he kept failing. And it was almost like a movie that Kevin Hart did. What was it called? Night School or something? School Night. Hey, babe, what was it called? Really, babe? What was that school movie that Kevin Hart was in? What was it called?
Night School.
Night School. All right, so I was right. Okay. He had to keep going back and taking his GED test because he kept failing. There's actually somebody in what we call the conscious community who has failed his DNA test 9 times. He failed his DNA test 9 times, so he had to go and take the test again. He took the DNA test 10 times. He took it 10 times, just like Kevin Hart in Night School. Yeah, that's right. That man. See, maybe all the jerk chicken juices flowing in his blood. Maybe it was too much for the DNA test that he took. So, Miss Legit Part 2, Renee, I just wanted to know if you had a DNA test, did you study for it before you took your DNA test? Okay. Okay. All right. Come on. If you take a DNA test and you get a 0, then that's an ultimate fail. But I understand. She doesn't want to play with me today. That's all right. See, it's not really a game because I'm trying to get people to understand. You're letting people tell you that you get a blood test, right? So basically, if you were to study for your blood test, how would you do that? Come on, Miss Legit Part 2. Renee. All right, we'll wait for that. Now we waiting for our good brother Chief Holiday come in. I just want to ask this because if I go ask a person in Africa, see, I'm not going to use the same test. When I ask a person in Africa, hey, when you took your DNA test, did your DNA test go back to Michael Jordan or Manute Bol? How about the Dikembe Mutombo? Did your DNA go back to Kobe Bryant or Shaquille O'Neal? Huh? African. So there has to be somebody in Africa that's, look, I took my DNA test and it went back to Larry Bird. At least give us Larry Bird. He got freckles. Okay, but that's not what I'm talking about. See, when people take a DNA test, right? That's not an allowment. It slips my mind even how I pronounce it. But I know what you're talking about. Or study for a blood test or a newborn. No, I'm talking about you going and getting a DNA test. See, you have to say it like that. A DNA test. Now, how do you study for a DNA test? Yeah, I mean, hey, I mean, wouldn't somebody in Africa be proud to say, look, I did my DNA test and I'm related to Jay-Z? Like somebody in Somalia take a DNA test. Yo, son, my DNA came back 60% Nas. Just something to think about, y'all. Anyway, brothers, sisters, and a feather. I'm just trying to show that there's a different approach that you can take in dealing with these things in the way that you approach the opposing person. Treat them like your brother and sister, your niece, your nephew, your little brother. Hey, little bro, I know, man. That's what they told you, man. Look, man. Look, this is this. We are going to, we're going to examine this and study it, together. And that's a good question. See, I don't do DNA tests. I don't do that. So if it went back, to anybody, it would go back to the people that I can say vouch for me coming out of them. And that's it. I could say my mom, my mom's mom, my mother's mother's mother, my mother's 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 mother. By name. That's how you study for a DNA test. You do a real genealogical research. You know your heritage. Okay? You don't go take it 10 times because 9 times you were drunk on jerk chicken and whatever. But it's not personal with the companies that are getting people's money and getting them to fail all these DNA tests. The point is this: can you get that DNA testing company to show you all the people who they took DNA from that are living today that would have to have the same mothers, and mystically, magically, the fathers, along with all those mothers, with those fathers at the same amount as mothers that I just said. How is your tree going to match up with a whole generation? Babalawo Olabisi Olalea Khan lives in Lagos, Nigeria. He is a member of Black Lotus Civilization. He has over 32 siblings. Okay, you understand that? His father has created all these children with different women. Do you know how many times that has happened? So that one man's genetics has now gone into all these different genetics, right? And then those children are going to mix with all these other genetics. So your DNA is going to have to go back to him, huh? Or his father, or his father, or are you going to say these very weird 4-syllable, 5-syllable words that they create, they make up, and they catalog and categorize? See, when you have a Rosette thesaurus, you learn how languages are made. And when you learn how languages are made, we'll just leave it at that. I suggest you do it so you can know these words. So when someone says DNA test, last time I checked, a test is something you take in school. So the DNA test, maybe we should change it to I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe y'all can stop saying DNA and just pronounce the full word every time. Now don't say DNA. Just pronounce the full word and then try and say the full words for DNA 5 times. Tongue will trip over your teeth. So basically, has anybody here done a DNA test on the children of this man here, Patrick Douglas? So now you have a people who will say that they trace back to their own family. They won't trace back to something famous. I can't do that. Someone famous in history or something. It would have to be that person's family. You're not going to get all kind of people coming back saying that their DNA came back. It comes back to Frederick Douglass. So let's dig up these bodies and see who DNA goes back to these. Let's go get Haile Selassie body and see who DNA go back to Haile Selassie. Let's go get Marcus Garvey body and see who DNA go back to them. And let's not test any of their children. Think of it like this. They're DNA testing people living today in different places, right? So I just want people to think about this, y'all. I just want people to think about it, all right? Like Dakota said, man, hey, what about the dominant gene? Oh, so you get extra credit if you got the dominant gene in you. Okay. Codex none other than Ty David. It's good to have you in here, Miss Legit Part 2. In for a very, very intriguing night. once our good brother Chief Holiday goes in, I'm going to read the document, and our good brother Chief Holiday is going to share insight into this. So let me bring it up on the screen. Many of you might be familiar with. Come on, y'all, be nice. Oh, here goes another one. I have to. I'll give you your wrench, Jolanda. Can you share, if you mind? I know it's personal and private about your test scores. Do you mind sharing your test scores? Okay. Will a genetic marker get you extra credit on your test, on your DNA test score? I like you, Jolanda. You silly. All right. All right. That's something very interesting. I like to share that. What she said. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to read everything. But that's a very interesting question. People owning other slaves and all these different things. Chief in the building. All right, Chief will be back shortly. So I wanted to open it up.
Yeah, I'm back in here.
That's right. I want to open it up, share that DNA information. I just want to ask people, what was your DNA test scores? Did you get 100? Did you study long and hard? I even heard that if you know your genetic markers, you got extra credit. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's show it. Oh, man. Hey, you know, it's so interesting. I actually know about a lot of things like this, but I feel like this. I noticed something in the community. The community is upset because people hold information and they want that information. And then they will approach you by sharing information. And they will approach you with that information like, look, I gave you this. Now you have to share something with me. See, your information might only weigh so much on my scale. It might overwhelm your scale of information, but when that weight is brought upon my scale of information, it might be light. Light as a feather with that in the heart, right? Huh? Yeah. All right. Hey, you know how we determine that? We give America a test. And we're going to give it a test tonight too. See, just like you do a DNA test, we do an American test. We do an African test. And we can see. Because that's what we do. All right, let me bust my screen share out. Man, I love y'all, my brothers and sisters of the feather, taking your time coming in here. One and only Supreme Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday is in the building. And he has brought some more insight. Boy, we thought not tomorrow, probably. I thought yesterday was enough. Oh no. We had it again. All right. Let me get everything in order.
Hey, peace, Lotus.
Peace, Chief. How's it going, man?
Peace to all the American Aborigines, aka the first Americans, aka all the great ones tuned in. Even you naysayers, aka pan boo boos. Hey, I think it's funny. Why y'all not addressing any of the things that we put up last night? Why y'all addressing the dumb stuff? Like, I don't get it. And also I just wanted to address this too. I'm not even speaking on what's the guy named Prince Hall. I don't even speak on him, whether or not what he this or that, or he say African or none of that, bro. I don't even speak on that, because at the end of the day, I'm not about to go join the Masons. They don't speak for us. He don't speak for us. He's not a fucking hero of ours. So I'm not even wasting my time with you clowns on stuff that don't even matter. Why are we talking about old dead motherfuckers? What are y'all gonna do today? It's like you niggas just try to keep talking about the old past in these old situations, so you don't have to do nothing. That is work. You don't have to fight for the land here. Tim, you don't have to fight for it, and you ain't going to Africa. So that just gets you guys off the hook. So once again, more cowardness to me, man. That's what I'm looking at. I see coward shit, bro. Keeping the 1,000. I don't even know what else to say. Didn't they call this guy right here the Indian boy?
Oh no.
Huh?
The Indian boy.
The Indian boy. That's one of Frederick Douglass's nicknames when he was a little boy. The Indian boy. Yeah. When they gonna talk about that?
Nah,
They're not gonna talk about that.
I think they're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, that's from the folly.
Umar Johnson, little Indian boy. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We just be having fun with this shit, y'all. Don't pay us no mind. We ain't doing nothing.
Hey, we need to
it
buy.
might seem like that because y'all just used to motherfuckers not ever doing nothing. Hey, shout out to Miss Legit too in the building. Peace to everybody, man. I see Jolanda's back today. Learn something. That's dope. Okay, so we got Chris. Shout out to Chad Murdoch. Big ups to everybody in the building, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Like I said, you guys that don't really necessarily rock with our information, you guys give us something to do when we're going back and forth with y'all. Somebody's learning from that. Somebody might have the same objections, the same miseducation, right? Are you guys gonna ever address the word spells and them changing the words up to put themselves in social political power? I think that's something that needs to be addressed. Like, why we don't address those things. You said, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, if I know for a fact that you guys have our people's best interests at heart. I know you do, because I seen your work. I work with you guys, so I know for a fact that you guys have the people's best interests at heart. So the point is, if they're using words to empower themselves, then we have to figure out how to stop from letting them empower themselves with words. Like, y'all know people that get called a nigger and they jump out their skin. Just lose it. Yes, over words. It's a word that was psychologically put together to push you down, to make you jump off the bridge, lose your jobs, you know what I'm saying, or whatever words, So, we used Stephen A. Smith the other day. This literally just happened. Antonio Brown going in on the Raiders GM, calling him a cracker. Now, I don't know about y'all, but Caucasian people do not have a problem like we have a problem with being called cracker, Stephen A. Smith. They don't. They don't have a problem with it because they understand the connotations of the women cracking the whip on your back, whatever. So it's not a derogatory term to them, Stephen A. Smith. Y'all see how this work? So family, yeah. Not yet. we dealing with a psychological warfare, and you guys are helping it by using the words you're using, like black, for instance, right? Now I love black power, all that, bro. I love all that. Trust me, I love it, right? But the point is, right? If these words are being used to push us down socially, politically, then we're gonna have to change it. That's just how this works, y'all. We can't, or we have to be leery of these certain words that we're using. Um, Now I don't think it's not one person in the chat room that is literally black. So it's a social construct, right? And if you're playing the black game, then that means you're playing the white game too, right? Which means that you're pushing yourself down and pushing the whole white concept up. So what we're saying is, in order to beat this paradigm that has been working for these people, then we have to stop teaching or promoting their agendas. And that's what you guys are doing. And I know you're not doing it on purpose. I know you're not. I know you guys have our people's best interests at heart. I know you do. You've been working too long and too hard for not to have the people's best interests at heart. So what we're saying is, what are we saying that you are objecting to, or what are we saying that is being detrimental to the people? Call ourselves First Americans, right? Is pushing us in a political agenda that makes us first, right? Saying that we never came here, we never immigrated here, we the only non-immigrants here, puts us in a position of social power. So what are you guys' objections to that? It doesn't matter over words. I got news for you. We're older than these words that you guys are attributing to, the white man. You understand what I'm saying? You got people proud to be Cherokee when obviously you haven't done the research to understand what's going on. That they created these tribes, and that's why they're running them. That's why they have, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna rock out with that. So come on, y'all. Like we gotta move differently. So what we're saying is, help us. Add something to it that's constructive. Don't be in the chat room all night being obstructionist. Type something in the chat room that makes sense, that makes us study, right? Don't ask us a dumbass question like, well, what did the white and Arabs do with their African slaves? What did the so-called Africans do with their white slaves? I need to know. So you guys, when you guys are saying stuff, you guys are not asking the same questions to these guys. You asking us questions that you're not asking yourself. So when we talk about this man right here, in 1894, he wrote The Folly of Colonization. Now, I don't know if Lotus read it already and got into it, but y'all got to explain this right here. Don't talk around it. Explain it. And this is not long ago. 1894 is not long ago. Okay? Hey, Lotus, have you read it yet?
All right.
Yo, Lotus. Yeah, I don't think you're yet. Yeah. Like I said, man, peace of the tribe, man. Shout out to Tight Sound, the American Negro in the building. Peace to God, man. Yo, we definitely, like I said, man, we definitely appreciate everybody. Huh?
Yeah, I haven't read it yet.
You haven't read it yet?
No.
Cool. Hey, so what have you talked about so far?
I was asking everybody if they could ask their fellow brothers and sisters that are Pan-Africans to share their test scores from their DNA tests, because that's test accurate. I have to assume they had to study for it, like the PST or a GED, a high school diploma, or a master's degree, computer technology or something. Like, you had to study for it, and then you get your scores back, like, okay, if you have this percent Akan, this percent Igbo, this percent Yoruba, that would be like the Akan is the math scores, Igbo is your history scores, and the other scores is English, writing and arithmetic. And if your scores come back like 23% there, 32% there, then you are a failure. You failed your own DNA test, according to your DNA test scores.
Facts. I'm still trying to figure out how Wu Jiao, aka Ampu, got 100% out of 0.001%. I don't know how you get, like, he just turned it around, like, oh, it's 100% in reverse world, in bizarro world, nigga.
Wow.
What is y'all talk about? Hey, I was in that live stream too, bro. They kicked me off the panel, and then blocked me because I'm giving them the business, but I'm not cussing them out. So we don't block nobody. That's why I don't like blocking nobody, because we're not afraid of anything that you could type in this goddamn chat room, and we definitely not afraid of you getting on the panel and talking, getting embarrassed. No, we're not afraid of nobody. So don't never get that fucked up. Niggas is running, none of that. We don't do none of that. You know, y'all know I'll beat anybody up. And I've already told you, I do not debate, I teach. So you come on at your risk. Come do whatever you want to do. Talk all that African shit you want to talk. But I can guarantee y'all, none of y'all can produce anything. Danny can't produce no documents from their own family talking about being Africans, right? They can't. Well, maybe Danny can. But the rest of them can't. Y'all is arguing up in here can't either. You can't. You're never gonna produce these documents. So when niggas be talking about Prince Hall, he wasn't speaking for my family. Right? He wasn't speaking for my family. So and everybody else's family's here. You know what I'm saying? And then, I heard you fools, they were talking about Queen Quet. So all right, so hey, let's figure this out. So Danny, your primary source for us to know that all Gullah Geechee people, right, come from Queen Quet, that they come from Africa, comes from Queen Quet. That's it. That's your source. That's your source, Danny. Well, guess what? We've talked to her. Shout out to A1. So you shouldn't say stuff that you don't know, sir. Like, you guys are slow, bro. I'm telling y'all, slow. Shoot, like, slow. I can't even I can't even understand what y'all be doing. Like, y'all have nothing. You literally don't have nothing. You're talking about Prince Hall. My only question would have been, like, are y'all Masons? Are y'all Prince Hall Masons? If not, why are you speaking about Prince Hall?
That's why I like.
Are you a member of the AME Church? If not, why are you speaking about Richard Allen? Is these niggas y'all heroes? I need to know. Are y'all standing next to what these niggas did? Are y'all standing next to Garvey? We're not gonna even go back and forth with you motherfuckers about whether or not Garvey met Noble Jew Ali. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Think about it. Who gives a fuck? If they knew each other or not. I'm waiting. I really need to know. And then they were like, we need you guys. They trying to make people figure out, like, get some records from the penitentiary and all this other shit, bro. Like, come on, fam. Like, I don't have nothing to do with that. Everything I speak on, I can prove it. I stand by it, and I don't have to show y'all shit 99% of the time. I really don't. What you have to do is debunk it. Like, we don't have to show y'all shit, but we still show you shit. And y'all can't even get past little stuff. So why are we gonna keep going and going and going and going and going to other shit that don't even matter? You can't even get past the folly of colonization. You can't get past Maya. You can't get past Luzia. You can't get past shit. And you're gonna talk about DNA, motherfuckers? Really? Really? Come on, bro. It says in the disclaimer, for entertainment purposes only. That means you can't bring it. You can't bring that water gun to this fight. Y'all know what I'm saying? You cannot bring this junk. Like, come on, bro. You niggas is crazy as fuck that think that's gonna fly over here. So once again, we're asking you guys to produce evidence, to produce anything. And if you pull out a goddamn book, bro, I'm gonna laugh you out of the state, off the line. If a book is your primary source, you have issues. It has to have something attached to the book. So we could go without books right now. We got the bones to attach ourselves to. Our femurs match the bones that are in the ground. Bro, we could pull up mounds and pyramids all day in North America, from Florida to Maine, right? We heard the sister say, shout out to Miss Lita She said yesterday, she lives in Wisconsin, and yeah, they actually flooded that to hide that fucking pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what they do. They're flooding a whole bunch of shit to hide our civilizations and our shit here. The fact that our people have been here building for millions of years. I'm just gonna say it like that. So we don't care about none of this, bro. Like they continue to keep finding sites all around America, from Ohio to, like I said, man, everywhere. Idaho, they just found a site in Idaho. Idaho.
That's right. Hey, I want
So
to
I
share
don't know.
something
Go ahead, brother.
before you go into Fred Douglass. There's a lot of historical characters that are in history. Now, my involvement on Kemet on Trial, many were under the impression that I was a part of the Hebrew Israelites, when in fact, I was the one putting out information that was against the Hebrew Israelites that both Polite and Reggie wanted to use. In my search for those things that I discovered and I decided to share, I was very genuine with everyone until I found out that everyone was not genuine with me. But what I did discover was a whole lot of people with names that are attached to continents were not called that. And then the further back you go, there's less evidence of them actually existing. So when I looked this information up and it's supporting people that are against the Bible, oh, this is proving that this person's name wasn't this and this, but it can't disprove the stories, but it's just disproving the sources in biblical archaeology. But when a scale and everything flips and I say, let's look up the great African heroes like Hannibal. Let's look up all these so-called stories. Oh, and I can tell you all about his line and all the things going back to Numidia. Ooh, and Juba II with Cleopatra Selene. I have the videos on my channel. But when I share that with people and I tell them, yeah, if you're going to say these people in the Bible didn't exist, the same people who wrote that gave you these same stories. So there goes the bathwater with the bathtub thing. So if you're going to try and attach Africa to an historical figure in the past, it's not going to work. And many people already know it doesn't work. So they move on to Leo Africanus. And I love the fact that Dan Calloway spoke on that in his video about Africa. Leo Africanus. When you look up Leo Africanus' name, his name's not Leo Africanus. So when you look up these historical figures, you're going to have to really rethink the way you look up these things. I just wanted to share that because many people,
That's fact.
It's not important to a lot of people. So they can regurgitate it all day.
And this is another thing too, right? Like the same way that they like they got Brad Pitt playing the Achilles and stuff like that or whatever, right? They're whitewashing these movies. These people were not these people from 300. All these movies that y'all seeing, or these are not the people. Even some of these Asian movies that you see going back and forth, these are not these people. So these people are meticulously creating these movies for psychological warfare. I don't. The Greeks were not white. Sorry. Not only the Greeks wasn't white, the Romans wasn't white, and they just did a BBC documentary maybe a year or two ago, and they was proving that, showing who the Romans was. So I'm really, I really need y'all seeing these new ass statues of these Greek people, Socrates and all these other people. These people were black. Sorry, I hate to burst y'all goddamn bubbles. For real, I really do, but I got to. That's just the facts about it. Just like everybody else, the founding fathers of this country is black. Now, what am I saying, pan boo-boos, that y'all disagree with? Because if you disagree with it, what you have to do is debunk me and set me straight. And guess what I will do? I will come back on this motherfucker and be like, you know what? Rob Bourne was right there, and I'm wrong. But I'm man enough to do that. Y'all have never done that. We've
No, they
debunked
don't.
every shit, every goddamn thing that y'all say, bro. We debunked. Seriously.
That's
Seriously.
right.
And you're gonna pull out a fucking letter, nigga. Anybody could have wrote that letter. Anybody, bro. And you know this. So once again, that's not a primary source. It's
Hey,
not.
they also forget. They also forget newspapers is propaganda.
It's still today, just like it was back then. So I don't understand the conversation, bro. It's retarded.
You don't know that. You know why? Because they never had a Rosetta Stars and really understood these things. But yeah, so when it comes to Frederick Douglass, and someone can say that it's a little African, but when you look up the records and you talk to the family, it'll say Little Indian. Negro burial ground becomes African burial ground. So anything of that color and had any type of achievement, now you're going to slap Africa on it, and you're going to remove any of the original titles. And in a way, that's sacrilegious and insulting to the Douglas family. It really is. Let me bust it out. Let me bust it out for you, family. You want to read it and go over it? Because I think there might be a better site, but I got this right off of the folly of colonization. I only read a few paragraphs, man. This information is extraordinary. Once again, we're busting out some real information. And don't flip out and freak. Oh, it's an African right there. Come on. All right. Let me bust it out, family. Okay. Man, it looks blurry. Is it blurry, y'all? I'm gonna zoom in, but it does look blurry. I like Yolanda. Hey, we gave you a wrench too, Yolanda. Be good now.
What she say? Yeah, man, we don't want to block nobody, man, but don't be disrespectful, man. Because keep in mind, I'm blocked on y'all channel. All my accounts, and I don't troll, so I ain't gonna come in there on another account and not be like it's me. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. So, we just need them to address some of these things. You know, we've already proven our side of the story, right? And we could disprove everything y'all say. So that's an issue. Like, I don't know why nobody don't pay that attention.
You know, another thing interesting too, my ancestors who agree with some of the coming from Africa stuff, they never really say, and I emphasize on really, and say, oh, we came from Africa. No, they just say we arrived on a boat. We're from Greenland, Iceland, UK, from the Caribbean, or maybe from South America. No, they just say, nah, this ancestor here arrived on a boat. Now, when you have one that says, no, this ancestor was born in this country and then arrived on a boat, there is no records of that. And I mentioned that there was a group of people called Tweed. Okay, this is documented. They documented each and every single thing that arrived on every single boat, every single dock. Okay, this is not something that was left in the church that was burnt, like those African records that was sharing the people in West Africa who are really not from West Africa, like the Akan people, whose name is not Akan, by the way, just like the Bantu name is not Bantu. The Akan people, they're not from Ghana. Dogon people are not from Mali. How come they know their stuff? How come when I interviewed a Sanusi Sangoma in Swaziland, who ran Credo Mutwa's village, She said, we're not from Swaziland. Wait a minute. I thought y'all story says, no, from Congo, and the other ones came from the north. So why is it that when it comes to this honorable ancestor of ours, Frederick Douglass, why can't we just leave it at that? He's the little Indian boy. Okay. Now, my part, this is blurry. Is it blurry, Chief? Yeah, that's weird. It looks blurry to me. I don't know. Let me check. Real quick. Yeah, man, that looks blurry. I'm gonna feel foul if I read it looking blurry like that. Yeah, man, that looks blurry. I'm gonna feel foul. All right, here's what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's blurry like that. See, I like people to see what I'm reading because people feel comfortable that way. Just like the DNA test, you wouldn't want somebody taking your blood and coming back and slapping some numbers and letters on it. Wouldn't you want to look into it with the people and see the numbers and letters for yourself that's in your blood? Because when you get a powerful microscope and you look into your blood, some letters pop out. Let's say they're trapped inside a chalkboard, a group of chalkboards called chromosomes or something like that. Yeah, but why not look at it for yourself? Man, it's bothering me that it's so blurry. Okay. Y'all wilding out in the chat. All right. Let me re-screen share. Man, look at that background. What's that right there? Oh, that's the pyramid in Brazil. Oldest pyramid in the world.
That's not a true pyramid.
No, because the pyramid's covered in all that flora. So they can, that's not. It didn't have the structure. Khufu wasn't there.
Right.
Okay, what about all them silly names like Khufu? Oh man, they don't stop that. All right, let's see if I can pull this up. I have no idea why it's blurry. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That was foul how blurry it was, man. They're playing with me. But yeah, check it out, y'all. Let me get back to the top. Okay, this is the document, The Folly of Colonization. Frederick Douglass, January 9th, 1891. By George K. Warren, Frederick Douglass, 1876. This is public domain from the National Portrait Gallery. Ascension number MPG 80282. Look at that. I can print and share. And it has resources for related resources. Let's go. I don't know, Chief, you want to read it?
Yeah, no, I'm driving.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't want you driving to read, man.
Did you get the email I sent you?
Oh no, let me check.
Yeah, you might want to put that thumbnail up, put the thing up. It's a picture of him, and then like it's not the whole Following colonization, which we might need to read the whole thing anyway.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. Yeah, just to be thorough, y'all. We're just gonna go ahead and read the whole thing. I almost remember that the meme one though.
I have a Frederick Douglass meme
I've read
that
it so many
moves.
times. We done did that show so many times because it's amazing how they push so hard. Frederick Douglass and African or Black History Month. You know what I'm saying? African American Studies, like but they never said anything about that. The folly of colonization. Y'all get where I'm going with this? It's always coming from another perspective, a docile, weakened perspective when it comes to a lot of our appointed heroes. You know what I'm saying? So that's weird, yeah.
You sent it to my Black Lotus television.
Real weird.
All right, let me pull this thumbnail up. Here it is. There we go. The one you sent at 8 o'clock.
It said 1891 though. This was when this was written. Or spoken. The speech that he spoke is actually a speech, right? I mean, I wonder who he was speaking to.
On the documentation that I'm showing?
Is this the folly of colonization?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering like who he was he speaking to.
George K. Warren. Let me make sure. So far the name up there is George K. Warren, but it's not saying that that's who was spoken to. I don't know. I didn't feel that this would be a due diligence to this severe matter. But I wanted that image. All right, let me pull it up. Okay, I got the one image. That's the thumbnail. There we go. See, yeah, this looks decent. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Teamwork. All right, let's make sure it's big enough. Now we can make it a little bigger.
So are we gonna go with the whole folly of colonization or just that
one? How much is it? Is it like over 20 pages? The whole book?
Oh hell no, we ain't gonna read 20 pages. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
That one that's right there though is dope. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I like
that
this.
one right there is it's a good excerpt right there.
We think that sounds so good.
All right. We have right here. Now, let me see if it's big enough for everybody. Everybody can see it.
You want to blow that thing up so they can really see it.
Yeah, I gotta blow that up more.
Yolanda, miss the shit so they can see it.
Yeah, I got zoom out. All right. Colonization, the ideal that free blacks, I know a lot of people like saying free blacks should return to Africa, was popular in the 1800s. Douglass was against it. Hashtag Frederick Douglass Fridays. Hold on. Wait. I like that. And we're gonna have to reiterate on that too. We have to read that again. I don't think they heard you, little Indian boy. Or he's a grown man. That's an Indian man there. I don't think they heard you. I'm gonna have to remove some of these hashtags, man. It's filling up over here. Yeah, hashtag that. Hashtag Frederick Douglass Fridays. That's right. Although it's Tuesday. So this next Friday, you'll be like, oh man, Frederick Douglass, the Indian man who was called Little Indian Boy. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Once again, I got to read it again because I think if he is from Africa, why would he not want to return?
Right.
So again, that's colonization.
But I mean though, like even before him though, like like they had meetings about this, and you had agents that was trying to get people to go to Africa, not back to Africa, to go to Africa. And they was like, nah, America's our homeland. What do you say right there again? His bones, the Negro, America is the homeland of the Negro.
That's right.
His bones is Sanu. What's a Sanu? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is getting weird. This is 1894, though. 1891, 1894, whatever.
1894.
You're talking about the folly of
right.
colonization.
Man, that's deep. He said, yeah, it's a quote from Frederick Douglass, too. He said, we have a fight on our hands right here, a fight for the redemption of the whole race right here.
Talk to him.
And a blow struck successfully for the Negro in America is a blow struck for the Negro in Africa. For until the Negro is respected in America, he need not expect consideration elsewhere. All this native land talk, however, is nonsense. The native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles, his sinews are all American. All what?
All American. Hey, Jolanda, how y'all gonna explain this right here? Please explain what that right there. And we got a lot more though. I promise. I really do. I can't wait to do the Civil War bill though. Shout out to Root Word. That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, because for a long time, that was one of my favorite wars because I believe that was the war that set us free. That's how this works. Because that's the bullshit that we was taught. You know what I'm saying? Nothing real that went with that. It was just this is what they taught us. So we go with the narratives that they teach us. That's just what it is, y'all. And I get it. But it's time to wake up and be free. You gotta be a free thinker. So if you're saying that you believe what you believe in, that means you believe in what these people have been teaching your people for years. That's what you're saying. But that's the problem, believing in their narratives, believing in their codes and stories and stuff. This is what you're getting. These are the results. And no power comes from that. No solutions come. I'm going to say this again. No solutions come from being a Black African, okay? Or African American. You're setting yourself up for L, straight up. So if you want to win, I think, you got to get on this First American Council, this First American Wave, man. That's just what it's about. Now, what we're doing with the First American Council is creating our own version of the NAACP, our own political apparatus, things that work for the best interest of our people. Y'all see how this work? And changing laws, folkways, mores, customs that have been hurting our people. Why y'all against that? Think about it. If no matter what you're calling yourself, if you had a plan to redeem, right, for the redemption of your people, we would join. We'll still be Aborigines, but we'll be like, yo, Psycho M got something going on over there. We need to fuck with that. That's dope. Shout out to George Macon, man. Hey, bro, look, I salute Pan Africans or people who believe in the African diaspora, right? Where y'all get that word from? Where y'all get these words from? Like, what dude came up with that for y'all? You understand what I'm saying? Like, when are y'all gonna come up with something for yourselves? And that's what we've done. We've came up with words to empower ourselves and to power our people. Why are you against that? See the pros and cons of what we're saying and what you're saying? If our words are empowering us and empowering our people, why aren't you joining? It got people mad at me because I don't want to be black. Like, I don't want to be blacklisted. If you obviously haven't done the research to understand where black and blacklisted come from. That's cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's no, if we're fighting the psychological warfare, then the 1619 Project should be X off the list of anybody's reading materials. Like, it's nothing that you should give a goddamn child. Like, oh, here, child, here, take more Kunta, take more, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And people be talking like I heard people say, man, this man owned my people and all this other shit. Like, word? You believe that? Somebody taught you that dumb shit? Like, come on, for real? Show me. Can I see the paperwork? Please.
But even if they did own them, that's still not where they're from.
That's a fact.
Ooh-wee.
That's a fact, y'all.
Hey, look.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh man. Hey, that's a question, man. Oh man. And they're even saying Cherokee had slaves. What?
I mean, yo, see, once again, people just say stuff, you know, it's not surprising when they're telling you that so-called Anthony Johnson was the first slave owner.
You want me to go get it?
Sure. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm getting the charcoal.
It's ridiculous. It's all bad. Here's a question asked by American Indian Troops, Alito CEO, Yahweh. What Africans call themselves Africans? Boers, in Afrikaans. You have to pronounce it with a German accent. Yeah, the pale faces in South Africa right now, causing all the issues. I like to play a message from somebody in South Africa right now, and they really don't want me to show the screenshots from the people back on the continent that they're calling Africa have to say about situations over here. They already heard the Uganda man. But I want to play this because he said, but I want everyone to hear it, man. All right.
You are so right. As Herakle, what?
Oh, come on.
until necessary. We have yet to hold the shape-shifting technology and changes and shifts in political and economic policy. Until we do, we will not see a progressive change as a race.
Okay, that's a member of Black Lotus Civilization down in South Africa right now. Used to be my co-host. I don't hear Pan-Africans, Afrocentrics talking like that. I don't see y'all out there living there and operating from there or doing all that. But you get your stuff from Ashkenazi Khazarians, and then you try and slap the name African onto Frederick Douglass. Although he's mentioning the word, yes, because the word existed during his time. Absolutely. It's a word, y'all. But I wanted to share that, fam.
I mean, it's just getting ridiculous, Lotus. Like, seriously. I mean, these guys don't have anything to support what their beliefs are. And when we point out, they didn't make a video today and say, no. Melville Hershovitz and Franz Boas didn't come up with the Out of Africa theory.
Wow.
I mean, not the Out of Africa, yeah. They'll be like, oh, you said Out of Africa. The Middle Passage, the transatlantic slave trade, and all this other shit, right? Because at the same time they were having a so-called transatlantic slave trade, you had the Barbary slave trade going on. That lasted longer, according to them. I don't forget how many Europeans were getting caught and put into bondage and slavery. You see them sitting around singing, "Sweet Lord, sweet." You niggas suck. Oh my God. Y'all need to come on home. Renee, y'all need to come on home, man. Y'all need to stop getting hoodwinked and bamboozled, you know what I'm saying, by these clowns over there, man. That's crazy. I'll be seeing y'all too, be in the chat room like, yeah, go. Them niggas suck. Seriously. I can't make it up. Seriously.
Hey. Now, what's interesting is the message and what that is saying, whatever political thing going on here, right? We can tie that into the movement. We are finding out that all these ancestors documented in history, because we haven't even dug into what they call African American inventors. Y'all really in trouble. Don't do it. Y'all really in trouble. But let's approach it in this matter. You'll find out the majority of the inventors are from here, period. Those great inventors in the 19th century. So, anyway, family, is there any more, let me see, more Frederick Douglass quotes. I need more.
I mean, yo, like they're not gonna address that right there. Like, yo, all this native land talk is nonsense, y'all. So that's what I'm gonna say the same thing to any so-called person trying to call themselves a Native American, bro.
Oh, definitely.
And even in 1894, when they would start trying to push this whole shit on us, they didn't have no Native Americans. It's like they didn't have African Americans. Frederick Douglass wouldn't have known what the fuck an African American was, and he definitely wasn't calling himself a black at that time. Y'all see how this worked?
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, bro. Where is the power in this? Explain. Y'all have to have some power attached to what y'all got going on. That's all we can. Just help us figure it out. If you're saying black power, explain to us how you're gonna get power. That's simple. If you're saying white supremacy, how are you getting power by teaching white supremacy? I really need to know. That's a good question too. But we already don't know people from the continent unless they've been indoctrinated and speaking good fucking English. call themselves African. That's just fact. Like, come on. Like, why we gotta go back and forth with this? Absolutely bonkers.
You want to go over these PDFs you sent me today?
Which one?
The Out of Africa, the Out of America versus Louisia's cousins. Yeah, not yet. We gotta dig into.
Yeah, I haven't even read them yet, so yeah, we'll do whatever. You already know.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something in here. See, it's a problem I have when there's people who write about other people in history and they just interject modern jargons, you know. See, they exaggerated his quote. They have literally exaggerated his quote in here. Let's see. Yeah, they added to his quote, saying his ancestors for 270 years have lived and labored and died on American soil, and millions of his posterity have inherited Caucasian blood.
Whoa. Whose people was there 270 something years?
This is Frederick Douglass.
Okay. Did that go back before 1619? I'm not sure. I don't have my calculator.
Hold on. Look. It's 18 what? 18.
Shit. I always think
We have to get it from his birth. Okay, that's in 1894, but that's not his birth date. Is that the document date? Here, I'm gonna pull it up.
he was old then.
Got 1894. We'll just calculate it from the date of that being written.
270 something years, right?
Yep, 270 years.
Even if you went from 1894, that would predate 1619.
Yep, that's all I'm show.
And I haven't calculated up, but just in my quick, like, you know, in my mind.
1624. But that's not from his birthday.
1890?
Yeah, that's from no, that's not from his birthday. That's from his 1890.
No. You saying from his birthday is 1624.
That's from the date of the that's from the date from January 9th, 1894. Okay. The document.
So that means that his people was here prior to 1619.
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. So even when they say they always be catching themselves up like that, man. It's crazy, bro. Like super crazy.
Yeah, he was born in 1818. So that's 1548.
1548.
When you do the math.
Okay. 1548. Got you. Interesting. Little Indian, little Negro boy. That's how that works. Negro and Indian are interchangeable. I'm not gonna tell y'all that again. Okay, I don't even know what more to tell y'all. When they're putting certain things in there, whatever you see, Native American or Indian, especially in time periods they didn't exist, those are Negroes. I don't know what else to say. Like y'all be like, "Oh, Steve, you don't know what you're saying. Debunk me, please do. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Debunk it.
Yeah. A man who has not such an object. Now I can skip through this and cut through it because that's what they did to his work. So a man who is not such an object, either in possession or in prospect, is a nobody and will never be anything else. To have a home, the Negro must have a country, and he is an enemy to the moral progress of the Negro, whether he knows it or not. He calls upon him to break up his home in this country for an uncertain home in Africa. For an uncertain home where?
Afrique.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't really care how people try and take it. So, see, people learn certain fancy words of trying to argue the way someone's reading something, and they'll say, "Oh, that's conjecture. That's a fallacy. Oh, this word with 3 syllables and 4 syllables and 5 syllables, and they're just words, man." But I know a word that those who try and combat this information instead of proving it wrong, I know the words, there's 2 of them. It's called an educated fool. Y'all look that up. Oh, an educated fool is often followed by intellectual masturbator. Which unfortunately, when you hear people on YouTube talking about DNA tests, and they're talking about all these other things, they write meta-netter books. What else are they doing? They're selling rocks. Well, I mean, at least a person selling a rock could learn about the mineral. But the whole point is, are you practicing what you went to school for? I mean, are you an Egyptologist and you wrote a book about Egypt? Are you working in a lab and you're talking about DNA? See, I'm a scholar slayer for a reason. Because the people who profess to only use what they call science, which the word scientist was coined by a Christian, Wilhelm. Yeah, that's right. A Christian who dilly-dallied with the Royal Society too, by the way. This Christian coins the phrase scientist, and now people can take this word and use it as if it's God. It's just like the thing with Africa. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for our good brother Ty Data to say it, but it's a crutch. It's their Muhammad. It's their Jesus. So they could say, oh, well, we come from Africa. Well, I follow this tribe. It's in Africa. It's a crutch. It's your savior, your God, to use these things. It's and the sad part is when they're using such phrases as Africa, or see, like me, I talk about science. I like engineering and technology, and I love these things. I could get into marine biology. We could talk how people do not understand many things about seeds and how minerals feed seeds. Many people don't know these things because they never dug into it with the knowledge of it. They might have planted something, I mean, but they never dug into it with the knowledge of what they were doing. So we have a group of people who go around professing, who are going to try and come up with a counter for the information that is coming out tonight. And they are absolutely pseudoscientists. All right? I just want people to know that. They're pseudoscientists. See, people are saying pseudoscience. Oh, that's pseudoscience. Or they're just saying pseudo, which is very improper too, by the way. Everybody, pseudo. It's improper to use that phrase like that. I don't know, many people don't understand these things. They think they learn what a suffix and a prefix is, and they're masterminds of the vocabularies. And by the way, on Matthew Craig's channel, I did a 30-minute video on everything there is to know about this grammatical structure in this English language spoken today. So, and that's not bragging rights because the video is boring as hell. I tried to watch it a couple of months ago. I fell asleep. It's boring. You wanna know why? Because most of it is bull. So you call yourself science and you're gonna say, well, we're backing up the way we're debunking what you said because we use science. I'm telling you, that's like saying, well, I'm saying that what you're wrong is because of Jesus. Or what you're saying is wrong because Muhammad. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So don't use that tactic with us anymore. Prove the information wrong. That's it. Just prove the information wrong. Anyway, family, this is very interesting. Let's see what else we have here. I don't know. I had to vent that. Okay. Okay, if they could tolerate him when he was a heathen, they might bear with him, know that he is a Christian. If they could bear with him when ignorant and degraded, they should bear with him now that he is a gentleman and a scholar. Wow, very interesting how that goes along with what I just said. So, but even the Southern whites have an interest in this question. Woe to the South when it no longer has the strong arm of the Negro to till its soil. And woe to that nation when it should employ the sword to drive the Negro from his what? Native land. Wow, man.
Is that Frederick Douglass?
Man, this is from Frederick Douglass, and it has the quotations on it.
Oh, wait. Now here's the thing though, Lotus, man. We gotta be honest now. Anybody could have wrote this.
That's right.
Anybody could have wrote this, and we don't want to be unfair when we with our critique of books or anything. You know what I'm saying? Anything can get it. Anybody can get it. Y'all understand
That's
what I'm saying?
right.
Ain't no information the holy fucking grail. None of it. Ain't no book. I ain't seen a book that was the holy grail yet. I haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Articles or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta say, we got a lot of overwhelming evidence, on our side. Like a lot of overwhelming evidence, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I heard Dane say last night, and I actually seen the white Frederick Douglass. I actually seen him. That was crazy. I actually seen that depiction of Frederick Douglass. Same way that I seen the depiction of Hannibal. You know what I'm saying? They're whitewashing history. That's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Dot. I don't care what nobody says. So when people be talking, I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? Are you a part of the agenda? Are you against it? I gotta ask y'all. And like I said, I know some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all got good intentions in your heart. I know for a fact. So what are we saying that's so offensive to you? Like, why are y'all not joining hands with us to defeat these people? We're giving you tools to do it. Like they just say, oh, we're gonna hashtag American descendants of slaves. ADOS. There's a great hashtag, no agenda. We give you one. We have the first American agenda. You're not American?
No? Okay. So why wouldn't you want to be a part of the First American agenda? The First American movement? Why not? You understand what I'm saying, Lotus? We going for it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why be against it? So you guys are acting like obstructionists, seriously. Because once again, I still haven't heard anything that makes me be like, yo, I want to go back to being Pan African. I haven't heard it yet. You niggas ain't said nothing. Never. You never said nothing ever. It was like, yo, that right there, something that y'all taught or something that y'all said is helping us take it to the next level. I haven't heard that yet. And I've been around for a long time. I'm serious. I haven't heard it from nobody. I can listen to Malcolm. I gotta say this though, you know what I'm saying? Like we go in on Marcus Mosiah Garvey sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But he did organize a large group of our people. So we gotta wonder what happened to the UNIA once, you know, because one man shouldn't take down the whole organization, right? He wasn't gonna live forever. So once the man went down, the whole organization went down. Y'all see what I'm saying? I heard that most of those people went over to NAACP. Those you hear that before?
Oh, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? The NAACP was right there with their arms open, like, come on home. Come on to daddy. Look at MBK. He said MBK cable men in the building. We heard the plug was, come on, y'all. Like, yo, bro. We don't even, bro, like, you ain't got nothing. Hey. You ain't got nothing, MBK. Hey, and then look. Hey, Lotus, check this out. We'll send you guys a link right now. And don't say y'all want to talk to Dane. Don't do that. Don't embarrass yourself in front of everybody, okay? Just tell them you scared and you don't want to talk to us. That's what you in the public. That's what you tell them. Don't tell them that y'all only want to talk to Dane, because then you'll be clout chasing. And then you'll be telling them that you're afraid to fuck with the slayer and the killer. You'll be scared. So just tell them that y'all scared, man. Don't tell them. Don't be acting like y'all ain't scared, man. Just be honest about that. Just be honest about that part. Because once again, we've already debunked y'all information that y'all said earlier today.
Oh, we.
Yeah, we already debunked that, sir.
Hey, I like there's a brother of the feather in there. His name is American Indian Truth.
Shout out to American Indian Truth.
You see what he said? That's something that I have been holding on to right there. I've been holding. I've been waiting. See, look.
Hey, no, hey, American Truth. Oh my God. Hey, we try to let them down easy. Just a little bit easy. They don't be wanting to hear it. That's why Gullah Juice and be coming here talking slow as hell. We from Africa. Well, then what's your tribe in Africa? Because the Gullah and the Geechee, even though they made them up over here in America. But y'all using Queen Quet as y'all as your source, you're gonna lose because she's not a historian expert. First off, second off, once you get to talking to her, she, you know, like shout out to A1. Once again, y'all don't want that smoke. So don't ask for shit that you don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Like when y'all talking about Queen Quet, she don't represent every goddamn so-called Gullah Geechee. She's not related to every fucking Gullah and Geechee. And like I told y'all before, the old Geechee River is 200-something miles long. It wasn't all the same people, bro. There's displacements and people were moved around and they were naming people, oh, you niggas are Seminoles now. Oh, you niggas is Gullah and Geechee now. Get the fuck out of here. So don't tell us something that you don't know nothing about, sir. Y'all suck, bro. Like y'all information is terrible. I can't make it up. And like I said, I'm not gonna argue about. I don't care about Marcus Garvey meeting Noble Ali, and I definitely don't care about nothing that Prince Hall did. Zero. So the question is, are y'all Prince Hall Masons? If not, why are y'all even speaking on him? Because you'd be like, well, we're Masons, and you know, this is our hero. Other than that, what the fuck he do? He started Like y'all telling us, oh, these people wasn't a part of the Boule societies and all this other stuff. I don't give a fuck. Most of you niggas ain't card carrying Zionists, but you niggas still work for them. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all better get y'all shit together, man. You better.
Oh man, the real continent, if we're gonna play that game, has the most diverse blood in it is actually America. Hey, Mr. Ankh of the All Men Fall Squad, he read something about that. Look, rare DNA, but then he ties it into the Inuit. And they're playing games, not knowing. You know what? It's like certain things we don't even really want to mention anymore. Do we really have to get into the Dawes roles? Do we have to get into all the roles from A to Z? So, I mean, it's like this. NBK, I know who NBK is. It's in there right now. I mean, you should pull your plug. Hey, you know what? You don't have to pull your plug. Like I said about the boxing ring, it's one thing when you get into a boxing ring and your opponent equally matches you. But when it comes to the Aboriginals getting in the ring with the DNA test, I can't call y'all Pan-Africans. I can't call y'all Afrocentrics because that's a hairstyle you're centric about having an afro. And Africans on West Africa don't even grow afros. I think it takes them 40 years to grow some hair. And another thing too, I gotta reiterate the other test to all the brothers and sisters who claiming to be Pan-African, Afrocentric, or just into African spirituality, and that you came from Africa, but you were born here in America. If your hairline is not pushed back like Polite's, you are not an African. Like your hairline needs to be all the way back. So I want to, or it takes you 60 years to grow an afro, right?
Whoa, how many years?
60. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Now I'm exaggerating a little because when it comes to the DNA test, NBK, you took your DNA test, right? Did you study for your DNA test? When your DNA test score came back, and by the way, I was in the medical field, so please don't anyone say, well, the word test can be used in a different way. Are they going to test your liver? You're going to test your kidney? You're going to test your eyeballs? No, they call them examinations. There are other phrases that they use for this in the medical field. So another language, some different math in that world. NBK. Okay, we don't want to display that from you. We don't want you to talk about. Okay, so NBK, when you did your DNA test, how many % were you Hausa, Fulani, Ibibio, Kwaka, whatever, Kwa speaking people, Yoruba, Igbo, Senegal, Gambia, Senegal, you name all of them, all the little tribes in there. What is it, like 800 of them that y'all can only attach your DNA to? We would like to see your test scores because we want to know if you failed your DNA test. Okay? So you have to be 100% like Wujawu. So far, we found out that Wujawu aced his DNA test. He is 100% Ramses. Or was it Ramses? Which one was it, Chief? Man, I forgot.
Hey, what did you say, bro? I didn't catch that.
Wujawu, the indigenous guy from Haiti. Yeah, Ampu. My bad. I keep forgetting.
Don't worry, guys.
Keep forgetting. Anpu. is what you said he was 100% Ramses or Tutankhamun or somebody.
Hey, he is the most pseudo one of all of them. Like for real, for real. Wuja is the most pseudo one of all of them. They be talking about they are hunting pseudo like something what they call themselves. No, Amen and Ra is pseudo.
Oh
Checkmate.
Yeah. Hey, look.
I've been told them that. Like, it'd be like, dude, you are Amen Ra. You talking about Jesus? Like, what the fuck? Talking about Moses. But this dude, I just heard Unc say yesterday or day before yesterday. I can't make this up, y'all. He was like, well, I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in Yeshua. Oh, hey, shout out to Yeshua Hebrews in the chat room, man. Yeshua, he believes in you.
Unc is an atheist. He doesn't believe in God. He's a God killer. But Yeshua, he believes in you.
Can't believe it. Hey, one thing that I heard Danny say made sense. Was like, man, he don't believe none of that shit. I agree with that. That's the only thing I ever agree with you. Everything you ever said, that was the only thing ever. Sheesh.
Hey, look what he said.
Like, you suck. Like, y'all terrible, bro. Like, for real, the information that y'all putting out, I'm gonna say this again. Once again, is it beneficial for our children's children to be talking about 1619 project is y'all shit, right? Y'all, that's y'all shit because y'all stand on the same type of information, right? The same type of 1619 project. So are y'all saying that y'all are standing with the New York Times? Yes or no? That's my question for you. No more questions from me. That question right there with the Silversteins and the New York Times. That's all I gotta know. And Herschel
MDK.
And Franz Boas.
Hertzville, definitely. Hey man, I guess y'all from because you can't give me a clear idea what African tribe your failed test takes you to. You go to that tribe. Look, I'm 23%. Y'all, they're gonna 23% out of 100%. You failed. That's what they're gonna say to you. Oh man, all bad. CMBK is upset. I would be upset too if I failed the test. And I want to understand that makes y'all pseudo. Okay, I know which MDK that is that's saying that now. Okay, so now I'm so tired of people using this word pseudo, but there's nothing after it. Can you say the word pseudo and put a word that's from the language the word pseudo is from? You one language idiots? Can you complete that sentence, please? Use this word pseudo. So much. Can you give me a sentence? Say it to me in a sentence. Say pseudo in the sentence in the language that the word pseudo comes from. I want to hear that. Okay.
Whoa. What did we say was pseudo? Hey, because at the end of the day, bro, we just debunked you guys. You might didn't hear this. You might didn't hear what we did earlier. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. Address the information, man. Though, like, what's pseudo? Like, I need to know that. Being African is pseudo, okay?
Right.
DNA genealogical testing is pseudo. It tells you in the packaging that it's for entertainment purposes only. So I promise y'all, this is my last time even entertaining a DNA conversation. Like when you say it, I'm gonna be like, yo, it's gonna be inadmissible in that conversation, just like it's inadmissible in anything else. Courts, tribes, you can't. More people could get on the tribes through the dog's road before they get on through the fucking DNA test. Y'all suck, bro. Like for real, in real life, y'all are terrible. I don't know what more to say. I really don't. And you have air and opportunity to come on here right now and get dog walked, and you know you're not gonna do it. So I don't even know why you even typing in the chat room, because type something that we can that debunks us, that showed us that we're pseudo.
Hey, you wanna know something crazy?
Yeah,
sorry, my bad. Not to cut your wisdom, Chief.
You good?
I just played Almost Shongo from Cameroon, who lives in South Africa earlier, right? Earlier, the recording I played.
Yeah. He said, Lotus, tell the people how you was teaching when you was African. Bro, Danny, I mean, MBK, I was African too, bro.
Who did?
But we're men enough to say we was wrong. Like, but that's 20 years ago, like 15 years ago for people, 10 years ago for people, whatever, right? Y'all still stuck, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You're never gonna type in there where African came from. Matter of fact, I'll make it easy for you so you won't be. African is Latin, right? Show us where Latin comes from, because we know it does not come from the continent of so-called Africa. See how this works? So then you have to tell us where it comes from. That's y'all homework. That's what y'all should go do some research on while y'all running y'all mouth about shit you don't know nothing about. Check. You don't know shit about the words that you're speaking out your mouth. You don't know nothing about them, because I'm asking you, where do they come from? See how this works? And that'll help you with your research, because you guys think like Greeks.
Hey, that's why
it's
they
just
mad.
facts, bro. I don't know what else to say. Y'all think like Greeks, bro. Y'all think like British Greeks. I'm sorry, you do. And a lot of times people they be just, I'm so smart because you got an A in British thinking, bro. This is what it is. And y'all hero Marcus Mosiah Garvey, he's not buried in Africa. He's not buried in Jamaica.
Nope.
He's not buried in Canada. He didn't go to Haiti. You know where he's buried at, sir? Britain.
Probably where his ancestors originated from, too. Just well, anyway.
Come on, bro. Like, this shit get weirder and weirder, bro.
We never know.
These y'all heroes. Prince Hall is y'all hero. Once again, I didn't speak on Prince Hall, so y'all can't put that on me. I don't even care about Prince Hall. I wouldn't speak on him ever about anything, because there's nothing that we get out of Prince Hall masonry. Sorry. It's like, yo, it's like we bragging about being in a fraternity or sorority or something. You see how this work, bro? Like, when, where, why would we speak on that? So I don't speak on stuff like that. I really don't. I don't even speak on, like, if I'm gonna speak on Marcus Garvey, I'm gonna speak on the organizational stuff. I really don't care about whether or not he was a Mason or not, or he was a Scottish Rite, this and that and the third. We know he was an oath taker. That's facts. Are you niggas oath takers? It's the only other question I got for y'all. Have you guys taken an oath? Are you Masons? Are you niggas Nuwapians? AKA Masons. I need to know. Because we haven't taken any oaths to anybody. So if some new information come up right now, whatever, we can't stand with that. We got to go with that's what scientists do. They don't just sit there and be believers. I don't believe shit. So when it comes to information, don't be sitting there talking about what Lotus used to teach African stuff. We all did.
That's right.
So that's not an aha moment. So we don't care about that.
Yeah, man. Hey, somebody with the Pan-African starter kit avatar, Dane. He wants the link, but I don't know.
Who is it?
He has a starter kit, one of the Pan-African Daishiki starter kit names, where you just make your lane long as possible. I used to do it. His name is Ibibiwayi Mo Nkpo Kam Ekampa Egwanga. Now, I guarantee when he comes in, he will not make that accent and say it the way I just said it right now.
Hey, so he has to understand. Hold on,
they going in. Yeah, they going in. They couldn't take it. So, man, oh man. Oh man. MBK, earlier you said 5 years of kicking my butt. See, I want to start a thing, and I created the hashtag for it already. I'm going to have to put it up. So now I got to slide a hashtag in, Chief. And this is a hashtag because I've personally grown tired. And I understand they can't afford to pay the $10,000, and they think having conversations with people and you're not paying any money that you're going to get something worth the debate. You know, it does not work like that. You can have a singer come to your party and sing a song for you, but when that singer goes to perform that same song inside of a coliseum or whatever large group of people, it's not the same. Okay? So I want people to understand that because they're extremely slow. So I'm going to hashtag this real quick, let it stick. So since y'all cannot afford Dame, and I can tell that you guys and the Pan-Africans, because you have Pan, sounds like Panhandle anyway. So I'll lower the wages. That how about y'all put your money where your mouth is? It's pretty simple. See, we can go in on information, but when you tell somebody, okay, we're going to debate for $100. Oh man, things change. Or how about let's debate for $1,000? I mean, I'm not lying about anything in the conversation we had today. Oh, I'm being dead serious, and I said it earlier today. Like I have a lot of information I'm not sharing. It's not important. It's not important to you. This information is important to some people. It's just that they do important things in the world today, and that's the way a lot of us have become, because after sharing so much information over and over and over again, it feels like a waste of time. How many times have Chief been beating y'all up? And then y'all say, man, we won that, when I'm sitting there mesmerized, like, oh, damn, Chief knew that shit and this is like 3 years ago. Damn, he knew that too? Oh, damn, how do you know that? And just debunking y'all, but y'all are claiming victory. See, no more time for that. People can do a debate and both come out saying they won, the Hebrews won, the Kemetic side won. But you put up $1,000 for a debate because y'all don't understand the real proper format of a debate in the first place. So I guarantee some money's put up for a debate. Put your money where your mouth is, instead of wanting to bicker and batter about. I'll put up some bread. MBK. But that's the thing. It's about put your money where your mouth is. You have this evidence that's easy to find. And we have so many different things that we have shown in 2 days. Chief has been busting y'all the white meat out of skulls in the past few days on the information. But when you have your conjecture and dialogue with me, it's aimed at me. It's not aimed at the information. And that's been a big mistake. So that's why I wanted to express what an educated fool was earlier and what an intellectual masturbator is. I mean, it's up to you, Chief. You want to have MBK get the link and come in?
Absolutely.
Okay, MBK.
And we're not gonna cut him off. I want him to speak. Like we want you guys to speak. We're not gonna cut you off. We're not afraid of anything. Like we said once before, we don't fear anything that nobody got to say. Like we Gucci. We Gucci. We don't care about none of that. So that's where we at, y'all.
Did he
A
call
little
me?
bit. So yeah.
Hey, what video is that? Chief. Oh no, I can't play that video. I can't play a video right now. I have to operate through my headphones. Damn. Yeah, I can't play a video at the moment. Chief, Chief can't play a video right now either. Okay. I'm gonna send him the link. Oh man. I definitely want to play the video too. So give me a moment. I have a lot of programs running on the computer right now. Had my butt kicked for 5 years. See, come on. I'm gonna let that one stick too. I'll put up the hashtag again. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's debate for money, man. Let's make it interesting. You can't pay. Are you gonna lose a debate? You can't pay your rent. Yeah, you're gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, you won that. I guarantee it's gonna be a person that is actually winning and a person that's actually losing. Because I personally getting tired of these debates that's been going on. Honorable admiration to sign that in the House of Consciousness and what they're doing, but it's like we need more on the line. People who actually put more effort into and have a better environment of a location and place, and the environment of the debate itself will be on a far greater level when people have something to lose. Now, we're just gonna come in and say these things. We're gonna show some slides, and everybody gonna ooh and ah. Whoever gets the most oohs and ahs wins. No, see, y'all debating upon the people who are the opponents and not upon the information that the opponents are bringing to the table, which is why there has never been a solution or anything that has come out of debates in this Pan-African Afrocentric community till this day. Best thing came out of it was polite. My bad. That's all y'all got. I'm not banned from MBK. Come on. I'm not banned from MBK like that, bro. Stop it. I mean, I'm banned from MBK, of course, but I'm not banned from HOK. And it's not something serious as being banned from these things. It's just the point. Let's take it to the next level, man. If y'all really about this information, you know, because Danny's running right now, MBK, whatever, and they only want to argue with someone. They say put the link in the chat. I don't know, hey Chief, it'll be flooded if I put it in the chat. But that's up to you. I was personally gonna send it to a hangout.
I don't know if we want to put it in the chat. We just
Nah, I'm not putting it in the chat. Yeah, I'm putting it. Nah.
Are you putting it in the chat?
Nah, hell, nah. I put it in the chat. Nah, I don't want no. That'll be chaotic. Put it in the control chat. I don't know. Let me see if he's still in here. Damn, that's the wrong one. Damn, where's that chat at? Well, this is what I do. If he up, he'll get it. Hey, you know what? And before we do, see, I'm going there tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go there tonight. Hey. Out of all those debates, all that came out of it was polite. And when NBK and those of NBK and those of Dagger Squad first had an issue with me, look at this, man. I'll see you back in. Let me pull this up real quick. So this is the person who NBK and Dagger Squad came after me and wanted to attack me instead of the information. So they get
that right there?
Oh, that's polite. Anyway, I don't know what's wrong with the big play.
But that green right there. Oh, damn. Sheesh. Hey. I'm sorry, y'all. Shit. God damn it. Damn, polite. Can't hate on that, y'all.
Nope, that's why I showed it. And what is NBK and Dagger Squad doing? DNA test.
Hey, why you got that pickup though? What happened?
Oh, I was saying that was the best thing that came out of the debate with House of Consciousness. Because, I mean, it was a clown show. Some people wanted to really hear it. All right, I'm going to say it. You want to say you've been beating me up for 5 years? No, you were attacking a bunch of nonsense. So that's polite. Honorable admiration to polite. He's an intelligent man. He told me I am not ready to debate you. He let me know.
Say what?
He let me know that he's not ready to debate me.
Yeah.
So that's not important. No, that's polite. And these brothers, this is who they had their beginnings with. So this is really to show people they try and talk about us with Dan Calloway. We all follow Dan Calloway. He's our boss. He's our God. He's our Lord and Savior. When polite is their Lord and Savior. At all their beginning, they all had their beginning from worship. Brother Polite. They were worshiping him. Oh, he went to Egypt and he came back in the Kimmeridon trial. Oh, we worship him. Let's start giving him money. They worship him. That's a real cult leader. That's why I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. That's the way he did it. I don't respect the way he did it. He doesn't. That's the way he did it. And hey, so we have this moment where y'all had y'all beginnings with polite and becoming into this YouTube social media world when we already knew who we were before Dan Calloway released the information that has y'all so pissed off. We already knew. So you cannot say that person is our boss or anything like that. But that's NBK and Dagger Squad start. That's their start. So 5 years of kicking my butt. Stop it, bro. I go back to Chief Liberation, man. Ankakek didn't want to mention my name when he was talking about it the other day, being funny. And he knows I was there too. I was on the line with them. Chief Liberation, that's 2006, 2007, 2008 with Nikki Love. I was there, man. So NBK and Dagger Squad and them, they came in later, worshiping polite. I just wanted to point that out, that it's so funny that they're the main people that say all of us who are putting out information saying, look, my ancestor, my family, we're all showing pictures. We're showing family trees. We're showing lists connects to Cherokee and all these different things. But we are worshiping Dane, but y'all start just those two groups. I'm being specific. Those two groups start is with Brother Polite. Just wanted to share that.
Yo, so I'm, for how we move, you know what I'm saying? Some of us been around.
Your mic cut off. Got EBBO before I let EBBO on. So far in the chat, you seem like you don't go too far off the deep end.
Y'all already know y'all been taking these L's. You understand what I'm saying? That's why y'all not coming on here right now. They don't want to take this L in the public right now. So y'all know this. So it's not even we could present, y'all could present your information right now. We already been presenting information. Just present your information. You're never gonna be able to show us how you Africans, ever. We can show you that we from this land. Our grandparents are from this land, our great grandparents are from this land. We can show you that. So I don't know what else to tell y'all, bro. Like,
we got
I don't know what else to tell y'all.
EBBO is he out there.
Who?
EBBO, the one with the
He can come get the smoke if he feeling froggish. He can leave too.
Yeah, I told you I'll send a link.
All right, you got the link.
All right. Well, first of all, since y'all gave me the link, what's his name? Copper Penny. What's his name?
All right, you live, EBBO.
All right. What's Copper Penny's name in the chat?
Okay, he can't hear. Now, do y'all see how I mute his microphone because he's not responding? That's what adults do. All right, EBBO.
Yeah. So y'all just gonna mute me when you want to.
Well, you weren't responding, so I didn't know if you understood and could hear us. You were saying.
I was trying to answer your question, and you cut my mic. But I was saying, I was wondering how you say the dude's name that's in the chat, Copper something. I was gonna start with answering his question first.
Okay. What was his question? I'll pull it up.
He wanted to know 4 generations back, my mom's side. I just want clarity. Does he want my mom's side or my mom's dad's side?
Okay, maybe if he's still in, if you could post the question.
All right, I can't see the comment. Can I? You gotta read it to me or what? Can I see it or how do I go look at it?
I'm gonna put it on the screen as soon as I find it. You said it was comment that said that?
It was comment said something else. I'll check whatever he said later. It's Copper something.
Are you going? Do you know the answer? I mean, do you know the answer to the question?
Bro, if I didn't know the answer.
Oh, you want to know if it's your mother's side or her dad's? Okay, I got you. You're just trying to be clear.
If I didn't know the answer about my family's genealogy, I'd have never called in. He asked me, so I can't answer the question, along with whatever else y'all wanted. I mean, y'all said something about my name. We could discuss the translation of that too, however y'all want. That was the big information.
The Copper Tribe.
Whatever it is, he was talking about 4 generations back. What's 4? So 4 generations, is that 400 years, or we talking what's 4 generations?
Then 4 generations could be 100 years.
Right. So what would he like to use? Does he want to use 400 years, or does he want to assume that, family died at like 80, 70 years old?
Well, generation is upon, the family tree continuing.
I'm just go ahead.
Yeah, I can't find it.
I'm gonna go 85 times 4 generations. That's 340 years, right? 2019 minus, what did I say? 240. All right, so that's 1779, right? So at roughly that time, and I'm not qualified necessarily talking about mom's side, because we haven't necessarily found all of her records yet. It gets a little scattered. My granny was adopted, so it's a little difficult for us to be tracing all of her stuff. But with that being said, all 10 of her siblings have been retrieved through, I guess you would say, government documents or whatever, right? All that's been figured out. So we have family that came from Tennessee, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia as early as 1700. And do I need to add anything else, or can we move from there? Hello?
Okay, he said Copper Tribe or No Tribe said, is your 4 great mother on your mom's mother's side?
Okay, mom's side. So that would be Tennessee, South Carolina connection.
Okay.
So I haven't gone in and looked to see if my family's name have popped up any news articles. I haven't seen them pop up any, mysterious artifacts or none of that. But as far as name and as far as their, the records being recorded, it goes back to about, like I said, the 1700s. But with that being said, the information that they have is being traced through genealogy. So the genealogy that my mom did for the name got to follow the last name. The last name, Wilson, which I said I wasn't gonna give out, but I'm gonna do it just for her, just because my mom got it. Now my mom, Wilson, they were in Illinois, and they moved from, I think it was Virginia or Maryland. Now, those people that left, right, we have records of them being here from the 1700s. So, say 1776, that was what happened in 1770, whatever. That was the what's it called? That was the independence, right? America had got their independence. So that means we have history of fighting in the war, outliving the war, and still making it in America. Now, before all that, and I'm sure y'all not gonna like to hear this, but a lot of records wasn't kept for a lot of these slaves that came in before 1700. Unless you had free slaves, unless you had runaways that were able to make a name for themselves, or unless you had people that just managed to make their way. Similar to people like in Florida, who could be Maroons who will run away to, areas, places like South Carolina, Gullah Geechee people. All right. These are people that were starting to have their own traditions and things that they were able to keep, through being enslaved. So it's not just as simple as everybody got their ass whooped and everybody had to, had to do certain things. But now back to what my family was. The name Wilson had changed from Monday. How they spelled it was Munday. So when in some African cultures, you know what I'm saying, they have Monday, Tuesday, you know, whether it's Friday for a certain name. But I wouldn't necessarily say that's how that name got attached to our family. Through my mom's genealogy research, the name Monday, Cut, I can't remember the other name, but they were slave owners. So another easy way to continue to go back to find your research is to look at the slave owner's name or connect your names to the slave owner. That'll help you trace your family. One instance where people get caught on is that they'll see, for example, see Wilson, 3 or 4 different names or 3 or 4 different families, like, and what that might just mean is that it was 3 or 4 different slaves that were called Wilson or were called John or whatever, and they were all slaves to that Wilson family. So besides that, the information is fairly clear as far as your genealogy goes. Certain things like that, like I said, with changing the name, I don't know how my mom came up with that, but it goes along with following the traces of these names and you know, these certain migrations. You know, like you said, if you listen to what your folks say and your grandparents tell you, they'll tell you where your family moved from, right? So but the difficult part about it though is going back and looking at these slave ship records down. I'm sure y'all know a lot of the slave ship records. They kept people's names with numbers, unless they just distinctly had a name depending on an occupation that they may have had coming to the Americas or prior to, or even possibly, you know, coming here and being granted some I guess you can call it pet name from their slave owners, but we're also adapting their own, you know, smaller, simpler names or whatever things that they could get away with doing here in the States, because they weren't allowed to have their same names. I should say that their names were changed, you know, coming here for clarity purposes. But then before the 1700s through the 1500s, you had people that were brought here, you know, not necessarily as chattel slaves, but were brought here as, you know, boatmen. People were brought here as, for instance, like buffalo soldiers. And said maybe I got my time frame wrong on that. But you have all these different instances in history where you see Black people continue to be notarized or, you know, labeled as, say, Negro or Black. But that doesn't or hasn't, you know, expelled them from coming from Africa. But y'all let me just go on and say whatever. So, I mean, I don't got any questions or I'm talking about something else.
Yeah, when it comes to ships, you have docks, and you also have ship logs. You have the import-export records.
Right.
So it's going to reveal financier. It's going to give you bill. It's going to give you a sale, bill of sale. And I'm not trying to be more funny that all of these things have something to do with water, but these are the things that are dealing with water. We're dealing with a boat. So we would have to observe those records, and the records do exist. It's the Tweed family that kept records of everything that hit the shores on the East Coast. The Tweeds, Tweed. I revealed this the other day, about 4 days ago, on this same channel. So we do have the records. Now, what the records say, well, most people are just now arriving to this information. See, information is based upon knowing about the information. One cannot just go to a library and just say, I want the slave ships. No, you have to have names, doc logs, dates,
right.
and they have those records. So I just wanted you to know that those records exist. I've shared it in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania's Family Heritage Books. You go to the Library of Congress and get these records. Now, as mentioned earlier, this is a book. It's not something that's going to help you. You could look at it like it's a Bible. You could look at it like it's a dictionary. But in this book, you're going to get the records from all the countries that people came from. They came to America.
And all the slaves they brought with them?
Everybody wasn't a slave.
Right. All those records were necessarily
the people that were slaves were here in America. People that were enslaved were here in America. Okay, people that came arrived in boats in mass numbers. No,
enslaved.
No, not according to the records. These are people coming from Ireland, Scotland, England.
Hey, hold on. 17 what? Is you talking about these Irish?
These records are coming from all over.
I'm asking you what date you talking about these Irish people being sent over.
Oh, this is all in the 19th century.
The 19th century?
Oh, yeah, because no massive numbers of people went on a boat traveling anywhere to any location until the 19th century.
The slave trade was over by the 19th century. I thought we were talking about the 15th century.
The 17th century, people weren't coming over here in mass numbers on boats.
I didn't say it was coming over in mass numbers. I'm saying enslaved Africans coming here through the 17th and 18th century.
Yo.
Along with the 15th and 16th.
Okay, Chief.
Well, peace, brother. Hey, so check it out, right? I'm just gonna say this right here. In the 1600s, wasn't no Africans coming over here.
Okay.
As slaves. What they what
we
you
was talking
having,
about
right?
something else. We was talking about something, bro, and you kind of interjected, and I was having a conversation with Lotus.
Okay.
I'd rather him explain what he was saying for himself, and then you can say whatever you want to do after that, bro. I'm not good at paying attention to too much going on. Cause you about to go off and say something different, and he got to go to the 19th century. So let's stick with like the 1800s, when slaves were still coming to America.
From Jamaica.
That's what we're trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother.
They were sent to Venezuela. I mean, he got to talking about the Irish. They sent them to Australia. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So here's the thing, right? How many Africans?
So Lotus, you're finished, brother?
Oh,
yeah, I actually answered it already by explaining that massive numbers coming to America and they were not slaves was in the 19th century. You did not have people coming from what you call Africa to America.
Until the 19th century.
So they're in the 19th century. Coming in mass numbers and staying. People were coming here trading. The people that were enslaved were already here. That's what the records say.
So Indians were enslaved before white people got here?
I mean, I don't put an exact date.
Is that a good way to put it? Is that a good way to put it? Because you're saying that they were enslaved here before black people came here. So that would mean, because black people only came here with white colonization, European colonization.
No, there were people that
as far as Africa goes, you talking about Indians was already enslaved here. Excuse me for saying Indian.
Hey, can I speak, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, so how you framing everything, right? Like that black people did not come to America until they were brought here by white people. Is that what you're saying, brother?
I'm saying as far as Africans. I'm not talking about no Aboriginal people that was here.
Okay. So
before the transatlantic slave trade.
All right. So when do you think the transatlantic slave trade? When do you think they start bringing Africans over here, brother?
Well, I mean, you got 1619, but it's earlier than that you had what you could call free black slaves and other Africans that was brought here to colonize, to trade with tribes in New York, Pennsylvania, um, Delaware, I think, and then Virginia has its bay that it had its Indian populations that were breeding white folks and everything at that time too. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about Virginia, but I'm pretty sure it was more north and then close to Canada possibly.
All right. Okay. So do you other than just
like you seen that movie? You seen that movie Revenant? Y'all seen that movie Revenant?
Yeah, I see that it's a movie.
Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, that aspect of them pelt trading. And I don't remember if they said like a specific date or time in there, but that's kind of that's that time they was in there trading pelts, you know what I'm saying, and having this, this slavery adventure, you know what I'm saying. They trying to look for new land, they trying to see what the Indians is working with, trying to see what they got going on, and then that ultimately backfired. But I mean, as far as that, yeah, I'd say like I think 16 was like 16 to 15 or something like that. I mean, Danny had a video up. He was talking about the earliest Africans that was here with New Amsterdam and the Dutch colonies that came here with the British before that. You know what I'm saying? They had their battles and their scrimmages and everything.
Yo.
Hello?
So
Yeah.
all right. So here's the thing, right? Do you think West Africans sail boats prior to the white man coming there, brother?
Sailing boats?
Yeah. Were they in boats? Were Africans, West Africans to be specific, were they in boats, brother?
On the ocean or on rivers?
West Africa's on the ocean, Atlantic Ocean,
That's
right?
right, but there's rivers that lead into West Africa, brother.
Oh, okay, I got you.
All right, so which one would it
Both.
be?
Both.
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 Yeah, you had Africans that was coming from North Africa. They were sailing boats. You had Central and West Africans that had canoes. They traveled all the rivers and everything.
So who came up with sailing? Who came up with the technology of sailing, brother?
I don't know that.
What? I got you. So did all African tribes come up with this at the same time, or did one come up with it and then give it to the rest
Hold
of them?
on. You was about to tell me who invented
I'm
boats.
trying to teach you because I don't know what you got going on, but I got to break something down for you because you obviously don't know.
Tell me who made them. You gotta tell me who made them. I told you I don't know who made boats first.
Oh, but you do agree that they were selling.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so when you look up just the actual do any research on the actual just selling, that comes from America.
Oh wow.
I get it, but a lot of things come from America.
No, but you have to explain that though.
What are we using? What are we using today in America that came from Africa, brother?
What are we using in America that comes from
What
Africa?
do you? I'll make it even more specific. What do you use from Africa, brother?
That comes from Africa?
Yeah.
I mean, you got foods here that come straight from Africa.
Nah. No, sir.
So did you want me? Did you want me to say boats?
I asked you a specific question. I just
told you. You said what Africans came up here
Hold on, brother. Look, hold on, brother. I just told you that selling came from America, and you saying no. Hold on. So if they're selling in Africa, then somebody from America taught them how to sell. You understand?
Whoa.
I know you don't get it. I know you don't. It hurts.
I mean, I'm trying to follow you, but
guess what? Do they have? Hold on. Do they have electricity?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Do they have electricity? Do they have electricity? Okay, I got you. Do they have electricity? Whoa.
You jump from electricity.
I got you. I'm trying to.
Right.
We've already passed that. You might be slow.
We passed that. So you wanted to fly past the boat straight to America,
selling.
Right?
We passed selling.
Okay,
we passed that. Because you just said you didn't know.
It started in America.
You said you didn't know.
But I don't believe you, so I can't go with that conclusion.
I got you. I understand that. That's
so you
fine.
have to
So do they have?
understand.
I got
You
you. Do
gotta
they have
understand. I
electricity?
need more clarity
Hold
about
on,
this
brother. I'm
vote
asking
before you
another
go to
question now. We
electricity.
passed that because
But
you don't know that.
I can't. But I
I
can't.
know.
I need
I
more
know.
clarity on
I
your
know.
last question.
So here's the next question. Do
If
they have
boats and
electricity?
electricity came out at the same time, I think we're having a flawed conversation. You can call it pseudo, but I'd rather go back to talking about this boat.
But anyway, but the point I'm trying to make is
But we
that
talking about electricity.
you have
So
you have electricity in Africa right now. That came from America. I asked you a specific question. Hold on. The question was, what do you use from Africa, brother?
Today from Africa.
Yes, sir.
Inoculation.
All right, bro. I'm done.
Flat out. Now, all right,
I'm
because y'all
done,
was
bro.
acting crazy.
I'm done.
I thought we was
Hey,
talking
bro,
about
like,
boats.
come on, bro. You already know we not even gonna play that game, bro. Like, this is my point. So you
Oh, you
saying
didn't
all
know
this shit? You saying that everything came from Africa?
You can look that up.
But none of us is using nothing from Africa, and Africans are using shit from America. See how this work? They're driving cars, and now they be riding donkeys or some shit.
Bro, wait a minute. We was talking about African slave ships. How we get to 1930?
Bro.
Are you saying they had electricity here in the 1700s?
Testing. Can you hear me?
I'm here.
Loud and clear.
Like I'm not trying to rush through with y'all. I just want clarity. Like I'm trying to see how y'all are explaining what you're saying, because like I thought we were still talking about one thing, and you threw in electricity, and it fucked me up because I thought we was talking about boats. I thought we was talking about boats leaving America, and then you said electricity.
Yeah, the point is that there's nothing from Africa that is something that is of high value and standard to the current condition of the first world. Everything's second and third world of the origins of the things used in modernized today.
So you tried to real quick skip over everything that came out of Africa to the Europeans before it came to America. And you thought
it didn't come out of Africa.
Okay, well,
cars.
Is there anything else? Because I mean, you asked me what else came out of Africa.
Television, cell phones. I mean, all these.
Okay, but bro, we're talking about boats, and you said what else comes out of Africa? Like, hold on, man. Like, there's plenty of things that come out of Africa, man. For one, in Nigeria / what is it, Western Congo, you know, the Bibio tribe and a lot of these other southeastern Nigerian tribes, you know, they migrated from the Congo and Cameroon because of, you know, these. I think at that time it was different African tribes they was battling with, and they forced them to the coast. But they used judicial system. They had it set up where, say you did something wrong, right, and you get charged and you're guilty, right? Instead of taking you to like a trial or like a courtroom, they would basically send you out to the jungle, and they would have routes set for you. And mind you, you blindfolded, so you have these routes that you to take through this maze of the jungle. And the theory was, if you made it through the jungle, that means you was innocent. And if you made it back to your family, you was innocent. But if you made it through a cave, the cave ultimately meant that you was going into pure darkness. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was at the bottom of that cave. You might not make it back out of that cave. Or you could potentially weave your route to the coast and potentially be picked up by another tribe, or be slave traders. And these are things that were documented in the 1700s, 1600s, 1500s by a lot of these different tribes from Sierra Leone on up the that western coast, on down, you know, to Angola.
Man, that's amazing. Man, that's amazing, BBO. What language did they write these records in?
What language? What you mean?
The story, this amazing story you just shared with us.
Well,
about
that's some Cameroon history. Uh, that was documented by some British discoverers who went to Africa at that time. You know what I'm saying? Pre-colonization, you could say, because it wasn't like the time that they're, like I said, when I believe they were sending slaves. All right, so about the time 1500s, 1300s, they going in doing these same trades like we were just talking about with the pelt trading in America. You had a lot of this trading with beads. You had trades with different, goods, different things that they was taking back to Europe. And then so, like I said, during this time, they have an introduction with these different tribes. They meet with a lot of these different people. And they kind of debating, right? They debating whether they like this culture, whether they like these people. These ones is hostile, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to work with them, so on and so forth.
Okay, so
Just the same way they did the Indians, you know what I'm saying? It's very extremely similar.
well, I mean, but see, the thing is, when we present the information on what was happening to the indigenous people here, which majority of us that are on YouTube, no matter what name they say are, and you're born here in America too, we actually have the records behind it. It's like, I wouldn't just say, oh, it was a British man who wrote about Umbu and Tubu.
Have the record? Why would you say that?
I mean, I would show the records. I would show that the empirical data.
You said you have the record, so why wouldn't you express that it's history? Why would you leave that out?
Because it's his story. It's his story. It's not the story of the world. See, it's one person.
Right. But a lot of those African tribes, and like you was gonna get at, they don't have necessarily written languages. People in Nigeria, also part of the BBO collection or those similar tribes, they had an Nzibidi script similar to the Kente cloth. You had different, like, which I like to call it graffiti. It was like different graffiti that they had as they language, as they written, words that they used more as like symbols or identifications, as opposed to saying this is how they wrote and these things spell out this. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. So they're going to have records in those writings that are saying that Ubuntu and Toby and them ran down the road because they committed a crime and didn't go into a cave. They were captured. So records in that language.
I just told you, I read it out of a book. You know what I'm saying? These are Africans telling the British.
That's what I wanted to know.
This is how they operate.
See, because when I get my information from the continent misnomer that's Africa, I actually get it from the people, and they say different. They say different.
Now, are they from Southwest Nigeria?
Lagos, Nigeria.
Hold on. You said what?
Lagos, Nigeria.
Lagos in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Is that Southwest or Southeast Nigeria, bro?
South.
It's Southwest. Okay. So the Ibibio people, you could technically say that they're, now I wouldn't say extinct, but they're one of these tribes that's, it's not like, it's not like the Fawn or, you know what I'm saying, the Home. It's not a big tribe, you know what I'm saying? These are tribes that have existed still, that are there, you know what I'm saying, but may not necessarily have a connection with the slave trade because of, like I just said.
So did they get there from
Hold
the
on, bro.
slave
You cut
trade?
me off. You cut me off, bro. And I'm
Well, I mean, you're saying a lot of stuff, but you're not.
Right. And y'all saying a lot too. Y'all saying a lot too because we went from boats to electricity and back to Africa. So now that we're back in Africa, let's stay in Africa for a hot minute. It's big enough for this. You know what I'm saying?
See,
but like I said, you cut me off. So I'd like to finish. I'd like to finish what I was saying. Because you cut me off, and we've heard plenty about how.
I'll give you 1 minute. Go ahead.
Right. So you had tribes, you know what I'm saying, that were in the Congo, which you call like the interior, right? And what year was it? 1611, right? That's when they come out with this Bible bridge, and they try to convert all these different southwestern countries into Christianity. All right. So the files that you're talking about, the paperwork that you're talking about, yeah, they completely compromised by white people, but you got to think, if they're gonna make up something about where some people are from, they're probably gonna tell you where they're from, so that white people know when they go to those areas how to deal with those black people that's there, which would be similar again, like how they did the Native Americans. They're probably gonna tell you how they looked and what they're like, so that other white people know how to deal with them and, lack for better terms, accordingly, so that they can continue on with their baloney and their bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I gave you a little more time than a minute. Now, the problem is, see, whenever I've been dealing with people who have some in opposition to me, they say, Lotus, that's not true. Here it is, link. Here is the words. Here is the person who wrote it. Here is the location of where you get this book. Here is the year and date that this book was written. But when I ask you these questions, it's not a clear, like basically you're just saying things that other people have said, and then somebody wrote it in a book, but there's no evidence.
The same thing about you.
No, I present.
We're not getting anywhere. I just told you I read all that out of a book. Would you like me to look up the book I read it out of?
That's what I would like, so I can investigate this book. That's why I said I want to know this story. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
Right, and like just like this whole Native Americans is Africans, but we're not African. But
Yo,
kind of
hey,
unbelievable.
I want to address the Native American thing. Let me ask you a question, and then I want to get into the Native American thing, right? Do you think the Native Americans were in America before us?
Native Americans before
think
who?
the Native Americans on the reservation right now were here before us, brother?
Who's us?
Me.
Are you an African or are you a Native American?
Hold on, brother. Once again, you're confused and
You said us, bro. I thought the Native Americans were native to this land.
I'm saying we're Americans. Are you American?
They're not native. They're not
Hold
native
on,
to this
brother.
land anymore.
Are you native to this land?
Not technically.
Wait, whoa. It's a yes or no question. Are you native to America or no? Hold on, brother. Are you native to America or not, bro? Because you playing word games and I'm about to spank you. So are you native to America? Huh?
Has gone through close to 500
okay,
years.
That means that you were born in America. That means you're native to America, right?
Yeah, I was born in America.
Okay. So when did they come up with the classification Native Americans?
Native means to be transplanted. Is that what native means? Or does native mean like original or from a specific place?
Bro, we're not calling ourselves Native Americans. We're calling ourselves Aborigines. Do you know? Wait a minute.
You was calling yourself American.
Do Aborigine Americans? Do you understand what the difference is? Yes or no?
Well, none of us are Americans.
Okay, I got you. I understand that. So point is that means that you believe that the Native Americans were here first. Check.
The native to the American
you believe
land,
that hold on, you believe that a mixed person
came after the people
okay,
from
bro.
this land.
Are the so-called Africans the first inhabitants of so-called Africa? Yes or no?
Well, technically, they wouldn't be African because they don't inhabit Africa. They inhabit America, or what we call America today.
No, we're not talking, bro. I'm trying to educate you on something because you obviously don't know what an Aborigine is.
I'm listening.
Okay, an Aborigine is a first inhabitant of a landmass, right? So that means that you have first inhabitants of West Africa, North Africa, Central, South Africa, which would be Aborigines to Africa, right?
So we would call them Aborigines African. No. Hello.
Well, we're waiting. I would still love to hear the author and year and publishing company of that book. I might want to purchase myself.
I would like to. I'm looking it up right now. I thought I had it saved on my tabs. I might have to look it up. So you got let's see. Can I send y'all a link?
All I need is the name of a book and confirmation on the author. That's it.
I'm trying to find it, bro. But I mean, I ain't trying to hold y'all up. If you had something else you was gonna say, bro, I'm looking for it right now. I'm coming up on it.
Okay, now to boats. Yeah, most people.
Oh, going back to boats, bro. I thought we was on electricity.
No, we got to
wait,
get back to base one.
A Jagan people in canoes coming from Isaga. Coconut trees will indicate the validity of a village, and a huge silk, cotton, or mboma tree will stand in the entrance. Villages are described as small sized houses, varied depending on the wealth of the male head. This is a little something. The Ikoi people speak Ikoi, also known as Ejagam. Ikoi language, Niger, Congo family of Nigeria and Cameroon. Ikoi is dialectically diverse. Western varieties include Itan and Bendage, Eastern Keka, and Oban. The Ikoi are one of several peoples who use insipidity ideographs, and and may be the ones that created them. So they're saying that they created this graffiti that I was telling you about. Here goes. Hold on here.
Yo, so I'm just amazed, right? Who built these pyramids here
Bro,
in
what do the
America?
pyramids have to do with West Africa, bro?
We in America now, bro. I'm tired of talking about
Nah, we
West
ain't in
Africa.
America. We in fucking
Hey,
Africa,
bro.
bro.
Hey,
We
check
ain't
this out.
going.
Check this
We
out.
ain't going to
Check,
America
check this
yet.
out. Check this out. Check this out. If you
Stop
haven't
doing
heard,
this jumping,
if you haven't heard,
around game,
if you haven't
man. Come
heard,
back to town,
yo,
man.
dog. If you haven't heard, bro, like I you know I don't give no fucks. So if you
Right,
haven't heard that right now, I don't
right.
care
So
what
why
you
would I
care
give a
about, bro.
fuck?
So I don't. Okay, so that's my point. So I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and then you talking about you trying to
Bro,
direct the traffic.
you keep jumping around when you was
You
asking me
making this
questions. So I know
hostile.
you ain't serious.
Okay, we were in America. We're talking about being Americans. You said we're not fucking Americans. So I'm gonna disprove that. So I don't want to talk about West Africa, my nigga, because the shit you reading, that don't mean nothing to us. What the fuck? Everybody in the chat room like, man, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. We're not fucking Africans, nigga. And you saying we're not Americans, so I can disprove that in 2 seconds. While you looking shit up, go look up the etymology of American. See how that work? You looking up some shit don't matter to us. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you niggas talk about, bro. How about that? I asked you specifically, it's nothing that you use from West Africa in America. How you African? You wasn't born there, and you don't live there. But you're not American, though. I'm kind of native, but what I don't, you confused, bro. You can't, remember, we're not debating. What are you bringing? What are you niggas bringing to the table, bro? The shit you talking about, bro. You was reading, I was falling asleep, bro. What the fuck? Bro, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. Nigga, next thing you know, you're going to be talking about jumping brooms and shit, nigga. We don't give a fuck about nothing of that. Bro, we in America, nigga. Our ancestors are from this motherfucking land. So I'm asking you, why do we have more pyramids, 10 times more pyramids, fuck that, 100 times more pyramids than you have in Africa? Matter of fact, you got 0 in West Africa. 0. Not 1, not 3, 0, nigga. So explain to me why you so African. How is it so African? Explain that.
I had to read it. My head was starting to hurt.
Come on,
see, Ebio, You didn't give clear answers. When I go on y'all channel, I give clear answers, sources, and I'm banned. All I did is mute. I get banned. Okay.
They know they don't want to hear my mouth over there.
Nah, you get banned.
I can't even talk in the chat room. Definitely ain't gonna come on the panel. So we let y'all come over here, man. Y'all talking dumb, bro. Like, I don't want to hear that, bro. What does it matter? Listen, we have more in America. We have a pyramid on our money. Why is this pyramid on our money? You mean to tell me they were already thinking ahead of African Americans? Really? Because we have step pyramids in East Kentucky. See how this work? So that's why you got them on the money, because they all over America. So we have actual bones that we are attaching ourselves to in America, right? Fuck some DNA. We actually have what they use is called craniology. Y'all should study that. Instead of running y'all fucking mouths, y'all never bring a skull that you attach yourself to in West Africa, but you still talk about you West African. How?
But isn't
Who
that
told
DNA?
you?
How are you gonna control if that's
Bro,
DNA?
listen, bro. DNA is for, you
You
cannot
talking
take your
shit.
DNA. What? I can
talking
talk shit
shit.
because I can talk shit and back it
You
up, bro.
talking shit because you don't know
I
what you're
just
talking
told
about.
you the science. I just told you the science that makes
You
us
didn't tell me
American.
no science, bro. You just told me a school is something, and it has something to do with something, and it don't have nothing to do with DNA. If DNA don't have nothing to do with DNA.
Hey, bro, have you heard of craniology? I don't teach on
Have you ever
DNA.
heard of DNA?
Yeah,
DNA's fake, bro.
we don't do DNA.
DNA's fake. What are you talking about?
Don't your bones tell you about your DNA?
No, what's
No,
your
sir.
DNA test for? What was
Come
your
on, bro.
Y'all dopey on this plane.
Come on, bro. You slow, bro. Like, you should have thought about all this when you came on here. We've already established that we do not have intellectual conversations and DNA is in it. So please, you obviously
don't have
not
intellectual conversations with
We do
DNA.
not have
in it.
intellectual conversations with DNA, sir.
So you're not intellectual about
it's
DNA.
inadmissible. It's inadmissible in intellectual conversation, sir. Anything that says, listen, sir, anything that says for entertainment purposes only cannot be introduced into evidence, sir.
It says that on all DNA tests.
Bro, it don't. Oh shit.
Bro, quit stuttering and prove that to me that it says it on all of them.
What was
I haven't read all of them. I haven't read all of them. I haven't read all of them.
Quit stuttering.
When are you using the DNA test for? What did you get out of that?
What? Say it one more time.
What are you getting out of that?
I mean, honestly, the DNA really proves the genealogy testing that my mom did before we took a DNA test. So, like I said, my family history in America, we found we come from Virginia and Maryland, Tennessee, and one of the Carolinas.
That's America.
I thought you weren't native.
I thought you was African.
Yeah.
Bro.
You one of us. What you talking about? I asked you a question earlier, bro. I asked you a question. How are you African, bro? How are you African?
Cut me off, bro.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm African. I just told you why I'm African.
No, I heard Virginia and Maryland. I didn't hear Zimbabwe.
We was transplanted here from Africa.
When? When?
The 1700s.
All right, so let me ask you a question. So you only had one ancestor? They just traveled around these Maryland and Virginia places?
How do you
didn't have no
ancestor?
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, like you sound
I just told you 4 different states. And I asked Copper Coinhead earlier if he wanted my mom's side or my mom's dad's side. And I gave you a breakdown of half of them on four states that we've been through. 5 and include Maryland. Quit stuttering.
Okay, so are you 100% EBBO?
No.
So you failed your DNA test if you took it. What about your mom's DNA test? I mean,
I'm not 100% anything. I'm mixed. How could I be 100% in anything?
So have you done a DNA test yet? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about,
okay,
bro?
so what was your test?
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Okay, your DNA test scores. This says Maryland, Virginia, and what other places?
No, it just says Virginia on my results. That's the most definite lineage on my mom's dad's side.
Come on home, BBO.
Okay, bro, chill out, bro. Hold on, bro. Chill out, bro.
I'm excited.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to give you the answer, bro. I know you're excited, but on the DNA results, it shows you which is connected to my mom. You know, I have other cousins that's on there connected too. You know what I'm saying? That I've also met before I had this DNA thing, and they haven't taken any DNA tests. So it connects me with them, and then it shows the different percentages of different African ethnicities that I'm connected to through my mom and my mom and my grandpa's lineage. And then in addition, the other half, the other 50%, or like 45%, is my dad's European, my white side. You know what I'm saying? So I got a pretty big mix of different percentages.
Yo, so
yo, what, bro? Yo, what, bro? Yo, what?
I'm still trying to figure out, where did you get African from?
What are you talking about, bro? What did I just
I never heard. I heard you said you got transplanted. Where's the records for that? You got records for Virginia. Where are your records for you being transplanted? And also, how many great
in some
grandparents do you have, sir?
You just said,
sir,
huh?
I'm gonna mute my mic after. I need to know. Show me. At least tell us the records. You didn't even got to show us. Tell us the records that you went back to Africa. That's number one. And then number two, how many great grandparents do you have?
I didn't go back to Africa. What are you talking about? I was brought here from Africa. I didn't go back to Africa.
I think I got cut off on the second question. The second question.
You were stuttering and you got yourself mixed up. You should
think about how many great grandparents do you have, sir?
Great grandparents.
Yeah, that's like 4 generations, right? Great grandparents. Yeah, got
you. 3 or 4?
3.
3. Okay.
How many?
I think that's 6. Damn, I think what is it, like 16 or something?
All right. So when you got to 16, right? When you did your DNA test, how many of those 16? How many of those 16 grandparents? How many of those 16 grandparents did you get a sample from, sir? How many of those 16 grandparents did you get a sample from, sir?
You can't say 16 and then ask for a question.
You said 16. I didn't say 16. You said 16.
I answered your question, fool.
Oh, okay, so you have 16 great grandparents, right?
So 16 grandparents, 16. Right?
5 minutes.
You expect me to do all of them, what all of them are?
Bro, you said you
not
have 16,
bro.
No, you got it. No. Okay, you took a DNA test for your mama's side or your daddy's side.
If you want,
my mom did a genealogy 4 generations back. I just told you that.
Well, I am. Nigga.
I never said I was a scientist. You ain't a damn scientist. If you was a scientist, you wouldn't have a problem with this DNA business, man.
You don't know what I'm teaching you right now. Hold on. Are you gonna teach me about DNA, or are you gonna let me teach you about DNA?
Bro, you cut me off, asking me about electricity and boats. You ain't trying to ask me no damn question.
Hey, bro, like I don't know how your mind works, but I'm like years ahead of what you're talking about right now. So I'm trying to you cut that lesson off. So I'm trying to teach you about DNA right now. And with your 16 grandparents that made you. You got 16 grandparents. So when you did your maternal or your paternal side, right? You did your maternal or your paternal side, right? Either way, you're only going to be able to get maybe one of those 16 grandparents. That means you have 15 others that you do not get samples from, sir. And majority of your ancestors, sir, I can tell you with 100% certainty are from this land, sprung up from this land, sir. And also, you believe in the caste system, nigga. That's your fucking problem. That's why you niggas is so fucking slow, because you niggas believe in the same dumbass white caste system that they teaching you niggas. And y'all think y'all gonna come on here and get that off over here, nigga? You gonna get cussed the fuck out, bro. That's y'all fucking problem, nigga. You slow as fuck. And you trying to tell us about fucking DNA, nigga. You got 16, 32, 64. Y'all get what I'm saying? Nigga, you cannot, there's no possible way for you to get any fucking DNA results. Nigga, it's what Rick Hilder said, it's just a small glimpse of who you are, nigga. Nigga, that's a part of the agenda to take you socially, politically, economically away from this motherfucking land. That's y'all fucking problem, bro. You would never win this argument, bro, because you slow. Explain to me why are these fucking mummies in the ground here? And also, mummification is the oldest in America. See, when I say shit, nigga, you motherfuckers can't debunk shit I say, bro. Not one motherfucking thing. Y'all could be looking for metallurgy. I ask you, tell us anything that we use from Africa. Nothing. You want to know why? Because we the greatest. We gave the world medicine. We gave everything. You talking about inoculation? Bro, like, you sound slow. Bro, really? Come on, fam. This is the problem, bro. That y'all come over here with this bullshit and you cannot debunk nothing. You can't dispute nothing we're saying. You fall on DNA. I asked you to show us some records for Africa. You go to the 1619 story. That's where you went to. You don't have your own family history that says you came from Africa. That means you're doing a disservice to your ancestors from this land, bro. So you cannot, bro, like you never, ever. Bro, I'm tapped into the ancestors. That's why you niggas will never fucking win, bro, ever. That's why them niggas ain't over here helping you because they know they're going to get smoked, bro.
Yep.
Nigga, we break shit all the way the fuck down over here, nigga. Show me where you from Africa, nigga. I can show you where you from America with your family, nigga. Not nobody else's family, your family. You gonna come with some DNA? Ah, sheesh. This is incredible.
Okay, BBL, I'm gonna let you back in. And you have 1 minute. And in fact, if I let you back in, I'm gonna ask everyone in the chat. Put up a 1 if you want BBO to come back in. Put up a 0 if you don't.
Well, I give him a 1 because I cussed him out. I want him at least be able to cuss me back out. Nah, you know what I'm saying? But bro, like he can't explain nothing I just said. Like he didn't know nothing about his 16. He said he counted. He did the math and said he had 16 great grandparents, right? Boom. Okay, we all clear. We all have them. If you're walking, breathing, and talking right now, you have them. That means that we can all have this same conversation about DNA, right? When it comes to this conversation, no, sir. Now, if it's paternity, yes, it's the science is there for that 1-to-1. You know what I'm saying? If it's 3 people that 3 guys that has sex, shout out the club, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and they have a test or whatever, then yes, they could. It's more of a probability, and it's not even 100%. It'll be like 99.9%. Yeah, nigga, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? And the other 2 niggas will be like, whoo, you feel me? Because it's 99.9%, and then it'll be like 0% for the other 2. That's how that work, bro. So I get it. I roll with that, but the science is not there. Remember the DNA hoax? This has already been debunked. So when you're getting the body blows, you're getting them haymakers, then you come with DNA, Rick Skittles? Really? It's the playbook. Y'all do it every time. Like, it's not gonna work. It can't work. Like, you just debunked it yourself. When you said 16, it was debunked. See how that work? We didn't have to argue. He could have got that lesson right there. He'd have been better the next day. He ain't gonna use that again. Well, I'm a mute though, man. Let him come back in,
man. All right. So we're gonna
we
bring
got Dane in the building.
Yeah, Dane's in the building.
Hey, bro, this is what we do, bro. Like, I don't understand it. Like, and we ain't running from nobody. So y'all want to have a conversation? Let's have it. But we're gonna have it on our terms. We're not gonna be like, yo, bro. We can never ever talk about West Africa. See how that work? It's nothing that you can't. What did you tell? I was like, what is he saying? What does that got to do with us? What does anything got to do with us? Tell us about this land. How can we get power on this land? And the first American agenda, right? Pushing this agenda socially, politically, economically, spiritually, right? We tapping in, bro. Like, we tapping into the energy of this land. So if you didn't know pyramids are under your feet, temples are under your feet that our ancestors built, dude, you don't understand that? If you don't believe that we have older shit here, then all y'all have to do is debunk me. Why is MBKM making videos about Prince Hall? They should be debunking what I'm saying about metallurgy. They should be debunked. If it came from Africa, if selling came from Africa, debunk me. Show me the artifacts, because I got them. Tell us work. I got them in Florida. I got them in South Carolina. We got them everywhere, bro. So when y'all talking, bro, y'all got to come real correct, bro, because we still researching every day. We're not sitting over here without sitting on our hands. We could do it right now. We could put it on right now. We can put it on right now. And there's some shit you ain't never, ever seen before. So then they be talking about they got some groundbreaking slave narratives, nigga. Nigga, we got groundbreaking shit that's gonna save your motherfucking life, nigga. Fuck all that other shit these niggas talking about. Nigga, this the realest shit ever. Ever. And y'all, whether you against this, you are tuned in to the greatest of all time, man. You are the coldest shit ever. This information is everybody that teach this, bro. It's groundbreaking. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That every I salute everybody, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like if they actually knew, I salute everybody. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because you out here talking to this person at Walmart or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like this is saving people's lives. Niggas is sending niggas off with that other shit, bro. That's death. That's death, bro. And at this point, I'm gonna hear something. I can't even hear nothing intelligent from that perspective because you're coming from the slowest perspective I've ever heard in my fucking life, bro. Y'all gotta understand that it cannot be like it can't be one or the other. You can't be smart and dumb at the same time. You can't be. It's impossible. He's saying Native American, bro. We gotta break this down. That's new. That's like, bro, African Americans. That's new, bro. Like that's new. These people are new people. They just created them. And you know how I could prove this in records. I could see how this. I could talk. They never make a video debunk it. These people just got created a couple hundred years ago. This is new. That's why they are minority. That's why they never built shit in them. Bro, are y'all serious right now? And you have the nerve to have these type of conversations like you guys want to be Native American, bro. We are aborigines to America. I'm trying to teach you that there's aborigines everywhere. It's everywhere. We on every square inch of this planet. Just unfortunately, we gave civilization. Fortunately, we gave civilization to the world. That's what we saying. And so what you have to do is disprove that. If metallurgy came, we was taught. I know Lotus. I know you was taught this too when we was in our African centric ass minds that metallurgy came from Africa.
Check. Oh yeah. I know the try. I can name the book. Ivan Van Sperling, Blacks in Science. Hey, EBBO, you notice how I gave the author in the book?
Yeah, bro, that's what they don't understand. We are well read over here. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, well read. We read shit that you haven't read, and we probably read everything that you read, bro. And once you can understand what the word spells, when you go, oh shit, I was under them too. When I was a child, I'm watching Osceola come out and throw the spear in the ground. He's still doing it today. Spear on fire, whatever, right? And I'm watching them on TV, you know what I'm saying? I'm psychologically getting spunt away, tricked away from my land, bro. With Iron Eyes coding him. I'm like, well, that looks like a Indian right there. And I'm an Indian. At the same time, they teaching us Africa. They making songs about Africa. We wearing African medallions and shit. So I've been, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Like for real, what y'all trying to do? Like we've been did that. We've been Africans, right? But the actual science leads you here. Shout out to Dr. David Motep. If y'all haven't seen that interview, go check it out. Go check it out. Like we this is what we do. We do real work over here. He said America was grandpa. And last time I checked, he has the first PhD in ancient African history. Check. Is that right, Lotus?
That's right.
That means that he's more of an expert on Africa than any of them motherfuckers. Is this a fact?
Hey, I'd rather hear him talk about it than me.
Hold on. Okay, that's one. Hold on. What about Professor James Smalls? Will Professor James Smalls qualify to be their top scholar?
That's right.
Oh shit, two. Oh,
hey,
we got two.
I had the privilege of sitting in a lecture and speaking to.
Okay. This is it. This is for the top five. What about Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima? Would all of those brothers be with us right now today? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And you want to know the reason why he knows this? Because they taught this in the 90s. They toured together. We played these videos and we showed these guys talking about Dr. Ben said at least 2,000 years. So, brother, when you say that Africa, I'm giving you a bone when I say Africans had boats, even though I was still setting you up for America. You feel me? I'm throwing you a bone, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, we've been selling. Like, they had the whole, when you're talking about selling and admiral, and stuff like that or whatever, right? That comes from us. We are we ran the seas. America took over the seas. That's my y'all get it? Britain, Spain, and France, none of them, they had to get permission to come to Africa. They didn't get in there until the 1900s, bro, with industrialization and shit like that, bro. Y'all gotta get y'all real history, bro. Y'all getting hoodwinked.
All right, Ibibio. We are going to allow you back in. We would like to know the test scores to your DNA test, and have you had the test scores from the tribes in Africa that your DNA goes to? As in, you have a percentage. This is math, everyone. If you have a percentage of DNA that goes back to a certain African tribe, that means that those Africans in that African tribe, you want to call them Africans or whatever name they happen to be, they would be people who had blood removed from their body, comes from their genealogy of their parents, as mentioned before to you. And that means that when they do their DNA test, it should also go back to you. Like I said earlier. Okay, you take a DNA test. I want to know your DNA test scores. If you score 100 in one of those tribes, like Wujawu did with Ramses, then you get an A. If you get below 50% anywhere, you get an F. You failed your DNA test.
So you can only be one place, and your DNA is only going to show you one thing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a test.
So it's not going to show you all of where you're from. It's just going to show you the one that you are.
It's a test. If we all come from the same...
You're not answering my question. No.
It's a test, and when you get a test, you answer the question. You don't answer the question with a question on a test. You don't go to a DMV and say, wait a minute, test number 2. I don't quite understand the test. So then you don't understand English then. I'm saying, do you have 100% like Wujawu? Wujawu scored 100. He got an A+ for Africa. Like, because of Ramses. So we want to know, did you get an A+ like Wujawu?
Yo, how do I put this thing in the chat? Can I can't
share
send
your
you
screen?
like a picture, can I? Hold on. Yeah. You can do that. You can share my screen.
No.
Oh. All right, just give me 1 second.
I
Let me
can
type
only
this whole
follow
thing
you
in.
out. That's it.
I can pull up. All right, just give me 1 second. Cause I found the book. I just gotta type in his whole name. Hold on. Cause I got the screenshot, but I ain't got it pulled up on my phone. Hold on.
That's a good one. I like, and you know what? That wording is better. That wording is better. Dane Calloway says the question should be, what African tribe was DNA tested to confirm their genetic makeup? So, okay, take your time, brother. I'll let you come back. Mute it when you come back because your background is loud. Actually, that originally I get when you talking and going back and forth and you got the background loud, it's killing my ears. Okay. In fact, I'll bring you back in exactly 2 minutes. Okay. So we see it there. So what African tribe was DNA tested to confirm their genetic makeup? We're talking about their genetic makeup, man. And yeah, I got hit up with it too. Yeah, that's right. So when we look into our heritage and our ancestry, which is the original question, your mother's mother. Now, when I'm saying mother's mother, you can add, I'm not going, your mother. Well, let's do it this way. You have your mother. You have your grandmother. You have your great grandmother and your great great grandmother. See? You will have the names. Okay? Now, a DNA test, are you getting the blood from all of them? It's very difficult. So I don't really like to deal with the DNA thing because my original question is, can you show me blood in a microscope showing me letters and numbers? So how does this DNA get these letters and numbers that I keep seeing, and they call it genetic markers in blood? So when I look into blood, it should pop up with an electron microscope, I guess, electricity created in America too, by the way. Electron microscope, flashing the light, so on. In this electron microscope, letters should pop up like alphabet soup. So, okay, that's fair. Come on, man, you sent me a book. Bruh, I'm thinking you sending me some DNA stuff. All right, that's fair. Hold on, I'm looking this book up first before I bring you back in. And your background is loud, man. Can you get to a location in America that you are living in? And you better not be sending my computer a virus or something, man. Okay, so he busted the book out. All right, let me load it back up. See, all this is taking place from 1899 to 1910. Trade and diffusion rituals. So and I want to find something that's supporting the dates that you're giving. So I need to find something to date in the 1700s. And so far, I have scrolled through about, 10 pages. And not find anything that supports what's being said. And when you're reading, I read very fast. I mean, I look at a page or something, and it automatically pulls numbers out. Anything that's not a letter, it's like my mind, it literally just picks it all up. So I immediately pick out dates. And I'm telling you, all this stuff here is written in the 20th century. So when it gets to the oldest records, okay, as mentioned before, you cannot use 1619. And I said, the only time you really had people from the place that's misnomered as Africa actually coming over here in any numbers has been in the 20th century, but starting towards the end of the 19th century. Okay. Now, but you bring it back in. We got Super Chief in the building. Super Chief Ibibio. I'm not screen sharing it yet because are you sure you want me to show this?
Man, show it. I mean,
Right.
that's not the date of when they did the research.
Oh no, this is giving me the date.
You know what I'm saying?
This is giving me the date.
Right, but you didn't answer my question. I'm saying, is that the date of how long they've been studying those African people?
1899. This is 1899 to 1910.
To 2000. To 2000. It says right on the cover.
It's okay, they continued it on, but I got the start date, the origin.
So what I'm saying is the date 18, you said 90 something to 2000 is the years that they've been studying those people or interacting with those groups in modern, like you could say modern time, right? But I mean, a simple Google search will let you know that these tribes have been around since the 1400s. I think it said AD on there, but I could be totally wrong, bro. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong.
No, don't worry, I'm not
1400s or something.
I'll quote your sources though. And it says from 1899 to 1910, the company sought to monopolize trade along the Cross River in a thickly forested Anyang country. It even has a source for that. So at the time, the Banyang
people that were migrated.
Okay, so they're not saying anything about before 1899.
Well, I mean, you said you skimmed through it, so I don't expect you to pull an answer out.
Well, I'm looking for it.
All right.
Yeah, everything starts at 1899. The records, that's when the records start on it.
So wait a minute, bro. So you're saying that those people just popped up in Africa at 1890 something?
I don't know where they popped up at, but the only time they're being documented in what we call Western academia history, and most likely it was Ashkenazi Jews doing this, putting this together. That's what the names sound like so far. And it says
before you call them Jews, you could read the name of the author and look him up instead of calling him a Jew.
No, I'm talking about the sources. See, I don't. The author gives me the link to the book.
You can look them up, find out if they're Jews or not, instead of just calling them Jews. That's kind of racist, ain't that what white people do?
Okay. Well, I'm prejudiced. I'm not racist. So on the cusp of the 20th century, on the cusp of
you're gonna look up you might as well look up the source.
Okay, see, I'm a screen share it. I wanted to give you a chance because I wanted to give you a chance. But before I show this, I wanted to give you a chance to recant or something, or be like, you know what, never mind, you know. But I mean, hey, all this does is further prove the things that we've been saying. And y'all are about to witness it right here live on Supreme Chief Holiday Channel. Chief stepped away for a minute. We got Supreme Chief. Oh, he's back. Yeah, Chief. Man, look at this. Why? Why he do this? Why? We weren't even supposed to be talking about this. Why? Why is it, again, someone putting out this information, either a Pan-African, Afrocentric, or a believer in African spirituality, or just everyone came from there, evolution talk speaker or whatever. Why would you show me a source that literally does not support what you're saying? It does not, because you're talking about in the 18th century. You mentioned the 18th century, and all the locations you gave us were here in America. First, you said you're not American. I mean, it's just it's very interesting. Hey, Chief, can you see this? Do you see what I'm looking at? I want this in big bold letters. All right, it's not going to let me do it like that, but let's bring it back. Okay, let me see if it's big enough. Okay. Jolanda and the other ones in the chat. Look at this. He mentioned this as if it supported a story about somebody doing something wrong and being casted out by the tribe, and he has to go through this trial and error inside of a jungle. And if he makes it free, he's free, could be taken by another tribe, or worse, by some slavers. Or he'll go into a cave. And he said that meant something. Now, I would like to know if that folklore is true, because that's deep. That's amazing. But when it comes to the story, when it really comes, where the source comes from, this is what's given to me. Encounter, transformation, and identity, peoples of the Western Cameroon. And he's saying that he named it British, but it actually says, let's just read it. On the cusp of the 20th century, the Germans established import-export companies. Remember earlier I said that the so-called slaves, which I said really in massive numbers came, people are really not slaves, but they're coming in massive numbers in the 19th century, late 19th century at that, early 20th century. That's when a lot of people migrated to America. So, okay. Now, I mentioned that all the records before the massive migration were recorded by a group by the name of Tweeds. In case I'm making a mistake on the name and the spelling, I'm not going to spell it, but that's the way I remember it being pronounced. I remember it being TS. In case I'm making a mistake, I still have the image and I can pull it out and give the correct information on it. And these were the people keeping the records. All right. Okay. The import-export records, what ships came in, what place they came from, what they had, the ship log, the captain, the financier, the bill of sale, you name it, they kept the records. So, okay, on the cusp of the 20th century, the Germans established import-export companies, including the, wait for it, Gesellschaft, Northwest Cameroon, in the Upper Cross River district of Osidinge. And this source is from 2006. What's the name? Roshinthala. And it goes on to say, from 1899 to 1910, the company sought to monopolize trade along the Cross River and in thickly forested Anyang country. Letter from E.M. Shivar, and that's on November 6, 1999. You gave me your source and your dates, and I don't think you understood really what you were giving me, but okay, let's see. At the time, the Bangyang were probably most dominant as traders, linking markets in the grass fields with Calabar and Douala. And that is written by Ruel, 1969, and that's on his book. That's when you see the quotes in the name, it's a letter from, or just the name. That means it's a book, a letter, a note, a thesis, a hypothesis, you name it, dissertation. What could it be? It says on pages 11 and 12, however, my field inquiries suggest that Eastern Boki were the remains importing traders in the middle and upper reaches of the Cross River. Commodity exchange was facilitated by barter or direct exchange as well as by grass rods, introduced originally by the Portuguese. So, who said it was introduced by the Portuguese? Sherwood Smith, 1924, Jones, 1936, page 94, 95. So after that, there's only so many different dates. It's not clear on source. Okay, traders exchanged these products for slaves, cloths, and dyes imported from Calabar, Tivland, and Igbo groups of the West. But this is all taking place after what date? 1899. And it said it lasted for 11 years. So from 1899 to 1910. You know what's very interesting? My father's mother, who was born on the Cherokee Reservation. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she was born a few years after that. Thank you, EBBO. Thank you very much. All right, we lost. Oh man, was that blurry? Let me pull it back up. Let's pull it back up. Earlier, the member, Black Lotus Civilization, is almost Shongo. He's from Cameroon, but he lives in South Africa now. And he has told me, man, over here, we need to get it together here. We are the original people from here. All right. All right. So hopefully everyone can see it clear as day. Man, it still looks fuzzy on my screen. Let me check. Hold on, y'all. Give me a moment. Okay. It's clear enough, but it should be clearer than that. So everyone can see. Anyway, they get the point. You cut that off. Yeah, so basically, EBBO, your story, I didn't kick you out. Actually, I didn't, but your story starts at 1899 to 1910. So, yeah, you're gonna have to do better than that, man. You're from here. You're from here until proven otherwise. That's what you described to us. And well, anyway, I waiting for Chief to come back in. Man. Then Calloway left a message. The genealogy DNA testing cannot confirm anyone's genetic makeup overall, nor place of origin, when they are merely limited in resources. Comparing your data, I love it. Comparing your data with other living people's data. That's right, man. Hashtag, I'm just here to make you think. That's right. You can't. You can't. So I tried to help. I gave Ujabu credit. He said his DNA came back 100% Ramsey's. Like he did a DNA test and they looked in his blood and it was Ramsey's face right there. Like you Ramsey's. He gets an A+ for that. Man, he didn't see letters and numbers inside of the microscope that was able to see inside of his blood. He saw Ramsey's. A+ for that one. For Anpu. he thought we didn't know about that. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with Chief. I don't know if we want to close out. Yeah, ain't got to lie. I got to get up in the morning and run the spa. While NBK and Dagger Squad have to wake up in the morning and think of what else can they attach Dane Calloway's name or Aboriginal name to whatever they're going to talk about. So once again, I give Garfield A. Reed credit because, and that's funny too, because he helps everyone else's credit, right? I give him credit for continuing on like Kevin Hart did in was it School Night, whatever it was, the movie he did with Tiffany Haddish, where he kept failing his GED test, but he didn't give up. And he would say, I failed. And he used his high-pitched voice. I failed. And then, I passed. So maybe on Garfield A. Reed's DNA test, he might pass like Ujawu did when he found Ramsey's face in the microscope of his DNA. Amazing. I guess that's what Ankakek was talking about, that we don't understand the science. We're scientifically illiterate because we don't see Ramsey's head in our blood or something. I don't know. But yeah, that would be up to Chiefy BBO. Your name's very interesting. That's why I was like, I want to bring him in and see what accent he has. Like you call yourself Ibibio Ayin no Nkpo Kam Ekampa Ngwanga. Yet you don't have an accent like the name that you hold on your avatar. Yeah. All right. So, okay. Now we have been going in, reading the information, and we've already shared too much about Frederick Douglass. And the goal is to get into these pyramids. Always end up crushing something or somebody, and we can't get to these pyramids. And when Chief mentioned it, Ibibio just exploded. Like, oh no, he's gonna say, he's gonna talk about that the oldest pyramid found in Brazil. We talk about the Ingubiti or the Adinkra symbols or the Vai or the phone symbols, even the Tafina, the modern Tafina symbols. They don't even talk about that because I'm telling y'all, man, I've seen it on prehistoric sites. We talked about it yesterday. Prehistoric site, 5,000 plus years old. Yeah. So, okay. Damn, what's going on with you? No, it's not that. Hey, BBO, you need to get into a background that doesn't, I'm hearing all extra noise in the background. And then you're not even clear on what you're talking about. Then you drag on something simple. That's why I had to bring you back in and give you a minute to explain something. It's like, dang, man, it does not take that long. It's one thing if you take a long time and your point is groundbreaking, like a movie or something. It's the scene of the movie at the end where the good guy wins. But instead of getting that, I get, I don't know for sure. And I look at your name, I'm like, he doesn't talk like Ubuntu and them over there in West Africa. He sounds like somebody over here in America. So, I mean, hey, it was all good. I don't know what happened to you. But man, we'll be calling out, Chief, get back in here and close it out. I don't know if you want to keep going on the pyramid, going on the next day. Yeah, sounds good. A BBO, at least we let you on, man. That was good. It wasn't entertaining, but you said your piece. You basically explained to us that your family's from America, and your records comes from something in 1899 and to 1910. So I'll scroll up, see what's going on in chat. Any newcomers come in. Peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to the brothers and sisters of the feather. Earlier on, we had MBK. They told me I'm officially banned from HOK for telling the truth about the situation. That's why I had to put your money where your mouth is. I'm so tired of people wanting to attack somebody. So I had to explain that why would I hold information that I paid money for, and I've had to travel, and I've had to deal with like long days and short nights to acquire some information, to have somebody who gets his information from Google and sources of that, and information that's for free to combat. It doesn't make sense. So that's why I created that. Put your money where your mouth is, man. Since y'all can't come to a conclusion of the person who really is right and exact in a debate, everything gets back to the silly nonsense. Khalil Sadiq, like so far the content and the stuff you're saying, like you are somebody that 6 months ago I would remove you, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. Welcome back, Chief.
What it do?
Hey, did you see those records, man? His records.
Can you hear me, bro?
His records. Yeah, we hear you.
Testing. I am. Nah.
His records goes back to 1899, man.
Can you hear me, those? No. Yeah, man. Damn it. James says genealogy DNA testing cannot confirm anyone's genetic makeup.
Damn, they kicking people off. That's not me. So BBO from America. From America. BBO. I bet you BBO, when you came up with that name, you had the Kunta Kinte feeling. Like when Kunta Kinte was held up and received, I call you Kunta Kinte. I bet you had that feeling. You had your dashiki on and all that. And you had that feeling like, yes, this is my name. This is me. Probably called an African on the phone and tried to sound like an African. Oh, man. So it's entertaining, man. It is entertaining. So I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, you back in, Chief. Oh, yeah, you on. I don't understand that. They ain't on volume. What? Peace, Carlene McLean. I don't even understand that. They ain't on no volume, Lotus Television. I don't understand it.
Testing. Can you hear me, Lotus?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you breaking up though. Yeah, man. Great work, bro. I don't even know where they can get this shit from, man. So, what y'all gonna do, right?
No, this is
We're
a
gonna pull
different
up
day.
more. Hey, so nobody came here from the continent of so-called Africa, right? And carved anything in a tree, like nothing. They didn't leave nothing, like no language, nothing for us to, like nicknames, like little kuntas and stuff, like nothing. Come on, bro. Like y'all ain't. Come on, bro. Like these are stories that were created to make you losers. It's just what it is. Like I'm saying, like if all the pan boo boos in the chat room, right? Can you agree with us? Can you reason with us to say that a psychological warfare has been waged against our people, right? You all agree with that, and also, do you agree that we're the original people of the planet? You agree on that we came up with everything, right? They taught you Africa for a reason, but when we can show you actual science, right? And you say, well, he's not a scientist, but he don't know a scientist when he's talking to scientists. You know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy. Like you keep digging, we only can go where the evidence takes us. We can't do nothing else but go where the evidence takes us. So if they're saying that they have the oldest mummies on the planet in America and they're Negroes, I don't know what else we're talking about. What's going on? Like it's ludicrous to me. The level of cognition that people have, and like even when I was like, "Yo, America's Africa," right? I still knew I was here. I just, like everybody else, went along with the whole outer Africa thing. But another thing that we can all reason with, and we often say that we know Africa's a new political construct. It's not the ancient word. So you can't name all the people the same thing. So you have to know that we inhabited this entire planet. That's according to science. So we all should agree on that. We should not be disagreeing with that the Native Americans was here. We shouldn't even have to talk about nobody else. We should all should be reasonable to say that we were in Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Massachusetts, when we show y'all the evidence of the Massachusetts. These are Negro people. According to these people, they're just changing the narrative, changing names up, calling Crispus Attucks an African American when we know that just didn't exist. Neither did Native Americans. In the 70s, Native Americans were not fighting in the Revolutionary War or the French and Negro War or the Spanish and Negro War or the Yamasees or the Tuskar Wars or the Seminole Wars. None of them. They wasn't fighting in none of these wars. King Philip's Wars, none of them. They were, wonder why? Because they didn't exist. That's just what it is. They can't say they exist. So we're the original people of America. That's what we're saying when we're saying we're aborigines to the land. So you guys say Native Americans, once again, we don't say that. That's why you should download the Declaration. Once again, we're producing documents to fight against the political social constructs that these people are forcing against us. This is what it is. Nobody's grandma was an African American. Nobody. None of y'all niggas is listening to their grandma was an African American. And so he's African, and he tell us all these states he's from in America, connected to the people in the tribes in America, but he can't tell us nothing about how he got kidnapped from Africa. Your people were being displaced and kidnapped from here, bro. So that's just what it is. Yeah, man. Peace. Peace to Carly McLean in the building. Peace and love to everybody, man. We want to thank y'all for coming through, man. Like I said, man, support the real, man. Get the fake. And like I said, a lot of this pan boo boo stuff. I mean, I remember Lotus going in on Pan. Like, y'all, we break these things down. They showing who Pan is and stuff like that or whatever, right? So show me that the people from the continent creating this movement. We could show you the people that did it. So I don't understand. We're talking about gaining power, right? How do you gain power from a controlled opposition position? That has to be talked about, right? If we have an example, we can't, we know that didn't work for our people being controlled opposition. Just getting back to Miss Nicole Anna Jones, that's how that works, you know what I'm saying? They're never gonna fund anything that's gonna empower us, y'all. So I just ask when you guys are teaching stuff to make it empower us, bro. How you saying that we from Africa empowering us here in America, bro? Explain that. Let's put history to the side. Let's talk about sociology. Let's talk about politics. Okay? How do we get to power? Being afraid to make America great again? That's gonna get you to power? Really? Being afraid to create your own? That's not gonna get you to power? Come on, I mean, I don't. Let me know. Let me find out. Let me understand. So yeah, I don't really get it, y'all. I don't understand the conversations when we be having them like this sometimes, Then it always goes back to Skittles. Always goes back to DNA, like every time, y'all. Where are your bones? Or a passage in a book or some book that's talking about the 1800s, right? But was written in the 2000s. Like, really? So you don't get it? Like, niggas is talking crazy, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, this can't be y'all best that y'all have. Remember, y'all the B team. Seriously. Don't even play that, we doing this and we doing that. Like, now, man, we support all our brothers and sisters, man, and other feathers in the struggle, y'all. So we do that. So, salute to everybody, man, that show us love, y'all. Refute the information. Show us where you're from Africa. Don't even try to tell us where Christmas Addicts is from in Africa. Show us where you from in Africa. See how that work? Niggas just be like, well, the kidnapping story. I'm like, okay, well, you don't have a boat? You don't have a village that your people secretly was telling y'all about? It was keeping it in the family, keeping that African or Igbo tradition going or something? That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's a fabricated story. They were blackbirding your people and my people back and forth from not only here in the States, you know what I'm saying, from the so-called 13 colonies into the Spanish and the French territories. You understand what I'm saying? They were displacing people and people were running away from conflict and stuff like that, moving into certain areas or whatever that were more friendly to them because their brothers and sisters were there, right? And they wasn't dealing with we wasn't warring with the Spanish and the French. Like, show me the Negro and the French conflict in Florida. See what I'm saying? So y'all gotta show us how we had a different relationship with these people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And it wasn't like they were over us. We were the big brothers. We are the people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, hey, peace to the tribe, man. Peace to everybody, man. Yo.
Yeah, I'm back.
When we talk about neuroscience, we're talking about craniology, right? Anytime y'all talk about DNA, I'm going to always go to what we can prove. We can't prove DNA. We can prove craniology, right? When these people do the measurements of these skulls and stuff, they say that these people are Negroes, right? So we understand if you finding people 20, 30,000 years in the Americas, right? When you find these, like in Idaho, they just found something up there, right? You have to know in y'all rabbit ass mind that these people are Negroes. Y'all have to know this. Pre so-called Ice Age, like you have to know that these people are Negroes. Like if you don't, because that's why we always point back to Cheddar Man and Cheddar Man's darker ancestors, Italy, Italy, Spain. The original people in these places are Negroes. Scandinavia, Russia, the oldest bones in the dirt everywhere, China, are Negroes, period. And the people who brought civilization to China, to Russia, to all these different places were Negroes. Do y'all get this? So when y'all talking, like, I don't even get like the stupidity from a strong Pan-African, right? Why would you deny so-called, let's just say, even if you went with the African story, right? The African people built civilization everywhere on the planet. Why can't you wrap your brain around that? Why can't y'all wrap your brain around Dr. David Imhotep saying that America's grandma? We say great grandma. How about that? Respect it or check it. That's all you have to do. Hey, we're gonna make y'all so scared, man, to make videos. I think we just go every time they do a video, bro, we just go debunk. That's what we're gonna do. Every time y'all make a video, we just go debunk it. Like it was like take like 10 minutes. Like we make like 10-minute clips and just debunk y'all shit, send it to you. Like, bro, like that's debunked. And I can guarantee you, I ain't even watched the one when they said that the first inhabitant, the first resident. This nigga gonna say the first resident because you know not to say inhabitant. The first residents of New York were Africans. Like, yo, bro, once again, wouldn't the first residents of Oklahoma, the first residents of California, Meshi, black land, right? Wouldn't they all be Negroes first? So-called Africans in y'all dumbass minds? I asked your brother about the pyramids in America. They don't want to talk about those. He want to talk about some dumbass shit in West Africa, bro. Like, really?
From 1890.
Never in America, we should never speak on a pyramid anywhere else in the world when we have so many here in America that are way bigger, older, like everything's bigger in America. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, this is mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. That's how this works? Like, come on, bro. Like, is this real? So when we saying tap into these, why would our ancestors build them? Why would they build them? For us to tap into the energy. We the only ones not tapping into it. I remember, shout out to Professor James Smalls again, man. I remember he said that his grandfather used to take him to the mound in honor of their ancestors. I'm like, what? And he said, look at my face. I'm Native American. So he's kind of off on that, but we bless him. He's still a great to me, y'all. So like I said, we honor greatness, y'all. We honor the Sana Lodge in Ghana. Because in my African ass mind, that's what I would have done too. So when y'all talking to us, tell us, when did you support Professor James Smalls Lodge in Ghana? Polite to any of you niggas. Oh, why y'all taking all these motherfucking trips up to, I ain't gonna go there, up to Kemet to stand in 5-star hotels? When are y'all gonna go stay in Professor James Smalls Hotel? Because you can best believe if it was in Jamaica, we would be there. Quick, fast, and hurry. Doing a conference or something. not you niggas. So come on, bro. Y'all better get out of here with that bullshit, man. Y'all tuned into the realest of all time, man. Like, I don't understand. They ain't understanding it. Shout out to Indigenous realist too, man. Love that brother's energy.
Yeah, Dane in the building. Still
in the building?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? OCO.
OCO.
Hey, peace, brother. How you?
Yeah, man. I'm doing well. Doing very well, man. I was listening in. I'm a little upset that I missed the part where y'all was talking about. I mean, I'm not trying to make y'all go backwards, okay? But I'm upset that I missed the part where y'all was talking about Fred Douglass.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, we, you know, we love old Fred Douglass. We didn't really get it all the way into it in depth.
Yeah,
okay.
We would definitely like to get back into it.
Okay.
Because Frederick Douglass is one of our main, like we pointed out that all the master teachers are riding with us, right? All of them. Like, even the ones who went into, you know, ancestral realms, from Professor Smalls, Dr. Ben, everybody saying that we were here already. Everybody, this is not even for debate. So when the brother comes in, he's trying to debate about Native Americans and shit, bro. I don't know if you've been duped or you trying to dupe us. That's how it works. Like, think about it. Think about it, bro. Like, think about how slow you got to be to say Native American. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And we wonder why I turn up. Bro, you can't. If y'all don't know what the fuck an Aborigine is, what an American is, what an African is, if you're calling yourself an African, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, you can't come over here trying to debate us, bro. We're going to embarrass you because we know what the fuck you are. We know where it comes from. And we still ain't told y'all. We still ain't told you unless you ain't been tuned in, because I've challenged y'all to tell us, show us where Latin comes from. That's a challenge to you, pan boo-boo. Stop talking about all this dumb shit y'all talking about, bro. Show us where the oldest pyramids at. Show us about metallurgy, right? Because when we say it come from America, it comes from America. How about that?
Where's the original? There it is. Yeah, we didn't even get halfway through Frederick Douglass.
I'm a little upset about what they're doing to Antonio Brown.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm not even a football, fanatic or whatever, but that's just weird how that all of a sudden came out, with now they saying the sexual allegations against him.
Oh man.
All of a sudden, it just came out like not too long ago. Now all of a sudden, out of all of this, they pull this move. That's a little iffy to me. Now I'm not saying that he was right or wrong. I'm not the type person to take sides, but nah, man, come on. Now all of a sudden this pop out, and they saying it's from his one of his old trainers with Pittsburgh, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna just let the stuff, the little so-called facts roll out so I can see what's going on. But when I saw that, I'm like, that don't sound right. That sounds like a crackdown on him. Like they really trying to crack down on him and ruin his reputation. But I mean, we'll see. If it's true, it's true, But it sounds iffy to me.
Yeah, I just heard about what he said. The quotes that he left, about the races and saying what he said.
You talking about the emails?
Yeah. I'm just
or the text messages or something like that. I think they saying it's emails, but I saw them, and I mean, It sounds like he was calling her out, like for about to do this or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That was just weird timing, though. The timing of that was very weird.
Yeah, it is. She was talking about it earlier.
Because they said these allegations were from 2017 and 2018.
Oh, damn.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about that. But if that's the case, why you wait a whole year? You know, I mean, but I could be wrong about that. So I'm not too sure. But that's still, regardless the timing of bringing this up, I don't know.
Yeah, right
about that.
Yeah, after the Jay-Z situation, it's yeah, you wouldn't expect it.
Jay-Z ain't got no control over the NFL.
He sure doesn't.
Nah. He don't got no control over the NFL. I don't care what he signed. And for real, what he signed was that was strictly for music. You know, that's not.
Hey, I gotta say this though, right? I did hear them say that the NFL was going to invest hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't know if nobody heard this. I heard this into community organizations that are servicing our community. Did anybody hear this? I heard this. I actually heard this.
I heard their
about the NFL shit. That's cool. The halftime show, no, it's corny. Nobody watches that shit no more. So they gotta bring in Jay-Z or whoever because they know we will tune in to watch them in halftime. That's just what it is. He can just walk out on stage and do Hard Knock Life and walk out. We'll watch that shit. It'll be the highest rated one since probably Prince or somebody. That's just facts. So the nigga's hot. Everybody know this. Everybody know this, right? But fuck that part. I'm talking about them investing, because I was like, well, shit, we need to get our money. Because if they're going to invest hundreds of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions back into the community where they extract their talent from, I'm for it. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I'm for it. Now, we know we playing chess now. Now, we have all my chess players out there now. Are we playing chess or are we playing checkers? What we doing?
I mean, if they doing that, if they actually doing something positive, then I'm all for it. You know, I mean, that's why I said I wanted to sit back and wait and see what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Now they still got to do it, but at least because we know that they're gonna. When I heard hundreds of millions of dollars and they're gonna give that money to organizations, like I say, like New Era be dope, New Era Detroit, New Era Chicago. You know what I'm saying? 300 Gangsters. Not you boule ass motherfuckers don't even line up in line for no money. Y'all see how this work? But that's what we gotta step up and bully our way. Like now, motherfucker, this is our sport. We invented this sport. That's how they work. So they don't teach that in their history classes. See, by us saying that, you know, he'd be like, well, I don't know where it started at, but I don't believe you. When we say we invented hockey, we invented every motherfucking thing in America. They didn't bring cowboys to America. Cowboys were already here.
Cowboys was here. Yeah, we
know
that.
And the Indians. So when y'all playing these games, y'all playing, stop it. Y'all, it's too slow.
The Cowboys were the Indians.
That's a fact.
Only an Indian can find an Indian in these mountains.
That's right.
That's a true fact. They had to go get us.
Can't no foreigner find an Indian in these
mountains.
They
was getting their ass tore off. They were getting their ass tore out the frame. You know what I'm saying? And yo, we was fighting to the 1900s, yo. So don't let them think that we were just laying down. None of that, bro.
We still fighting now.
That's a fact. They don't even get it, Dave. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. We fight harder than y'all ever expect. Y'all ever would think. We tired of them motherfuckers naming us. That's what reclamation. That's what the Declaration of Reclamation of our natural rights and our identity. You can't fight nothing if you don't know who you are. You ain't tapping into your land, your ancestors. How you gonna win? You ain't gonna even fight to win. You waiting to die. These niggas is waiting to die. Hope I see Kizzy. Fuck out of here, man.
I mean, as far as As far as that NFL situation, I'm gonna have to, like I said, I'm gonna have to wait and see what they do because they could talk a good game, but let me see what they do. Let me see what they do, and then I'll follow up with that. Like, oh, okay, all right, that's cool, you know. But let me see. Let me see. They said 2020 anyway. They said it was going to roll out everything in 2020.
Yeah, it's about Super Bowl.
Yeah. We already know that's in the bag. That's the main reason why. Probably, I don't know if that was the main reason why, but that was definitely a part of the deal. Dealing with that music. Like it was so many white folks pissed off that they had to listen to Meek Mill. I'm not gonna lie, they was pissed. Like Twitter was going off, bro. But a whole bunch of white people going against man. I was like, well, I mean, if that's what they were looking for, then I guess so to get, the music in the door, if that's the main purpose, but that ain't got nothing to do with social injustice and police brutality and it doesn't. I don't know. I don't see how they're gonna do it, but they really couldn't give a plan per se in that conference meeting as well. It was just mainly ideas to a point where they were asking the reporters the questions or suggestions, like what do you guys think we should do? And I mean, that was still good because you want to start that dialogue. I'm not knocking that. You do want to have that dialogue, but
well, I like to be at that table.
Yeah, you wanna have a plan.
Also,
You wanna have an
I
authentic
know
plan.
Jay-Z. So I think, but we have to be able to put when he asked the question, right? Any critics? Okay, well, what would you do? So that's what I would ask him. I would say, okay, we're making moves, not just to protest, and nothing comes out of protesting, right? When niggas protesting, boycotting buses, what came out of that is niggas was riding and paying the bus still to this day, instead of
Right.
us owning our own bus lines and stuff like we once did before. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
I
And it's
agree.
just fact.
It needs to be action now. We don't need to be taking a knee.
That's
I
right.
agree with what he was
That's right.
saying. Like, come on, taking a
Yeah.
knee solves nothing. Like, action has to follow. Like, we understand that you were trying to get the people's attention. You got the attention. Now, what actually are you going to do to make a positive point? I mean, a positive change. So I totally understood where he was coming from when he said that. A lot of people took that wrong. No, we still should be kneeling. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? So you think we should just be kneeling the whole time and then expect change to happen? That's not going to work. I mean, the wheel's not going to go in motion on its own. You got to put foot to the pedal and hope you got gas in that tank in order for that car to go. Action got to happen. That's the whole point of me saying that. Action has to happen. So I agree with what he's saying, with what he said, but let me see the action.
Okay. And how we feel, this information, right? Super Bowl, the biggest stage in America, right? Biggest stage in the world. I feel like a commercial should be talking about the American Aborigines. Somebody should be performing and kind of bringing that whole
That's going to happen.
motif. You
It's
understand
going
what
to
I'm saying?
happen.
Like,
Yeah.
this is what this is. Yeah, no, but you understand my point?
I
These are
totally
in
understand.
the directions you have to take as much, like, in football terms, right? You know what I'm saying? We got 100 yards to go, right? We got the first down, right? We need 9 more. So we want more. We going for the chip. Fuck y'all. You niggas been food for a long fucking time. Trust me on this. You niggas been food a long time. Now it's time to make shit happen. So that's what the council's about. Shout out to the brothers and sisters, man, that's supporting us, man, that's rocking out with us, man, that's working, that's networking, city to city. You know what I'm saying? We putting shit together. We're not just over here talking. That's bullshit. We really working. We really building.
Yeah.
And
it's necessary. Like you gotta you gotta do some action.
Where's your action? Where's your works? Yeah. So we look at a community with no works. None, zero. Like, that's not cool. So when y'all talking, y'all coming from a position of niggas that ain't done shit, bro. And y'all
like, here's another question. What did NAACP do? Like, what did they do?
Everybody.
Like,
Spies
I
on
mean,
everybody.
I'm just saying, what they do for the community?
Nothing.
Like, what did Black Lives Matter do for the community?
The same thing the 1619 is gonna do for the community. They harness the energy and take and fear mongering. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do. And Black Lives Matter, really? The ones that was really about that, what come on, bro. Like shout out to Rest in Paradise, the King Darren Seal. You know what I'm saying? Like real ones, we don't give a fuck. How about that? I don't know about you.
Those groups like that are very suspect.
We might have to bring that story back too one day for y'all, man. But if y'all don't know about Ferguson and the ones that was really fighting, you know what I'm saying, that exposed Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they're out of here. So don't be taking.
I question those type of groups.
Hey, dang, niggas shouldn't take this shit lightly, bro. People that's bringing the truth. People don't like people bringing the truth. It hurts their pocket.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? So y'all understand how serious it is. So I'm a wild fucking Indian. So y'all thinking about shit, I'm already thinking on you. So how about that? So all that shit you niggas be talking about, bro. Like I said, man, y'all need to get with us, man. Stop fighting against us. Stop doing all that or whatever, because we got shit to do. We got shit to build.
Me personally, I wouldn't want none of those people that are opposing us in a negative way, in a slanderous way, to be with us. I understand the saying, keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. I understand that saying, but I still would want them to be far away. Because those are the type of people you can't trust, because they could be easily paid off and change the whole situation around. If something built up from the ground up, I won't be able to trust them. Like groups like Black Lives Matter and NAACP, I wouldn't trust them at all. At all.
No, we definitely not talking about them. Because we just did a show a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago, and we were talking about what the council is to replace NAACP, right? We set up chapters around the country, you know what I'm saying, different states or whatever. We supporting each other, we doing some things. And once we're building the infrastructure while we're doing this, right? Guess what? We can help in your community, but you have an infrastructure. You have things, you know what I'm saying? And we can start building. So if we could put also the political aspect of it, if we need to get mayors in smaller towns or whatever with our help, you know what I'm saying? Like some of us do entertainment outside of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So we understand how we can manipulate the airwaves and certain things, right? So we just putting out the truth, because they're putting out 1619 projects, y'all, and they have funding for it. So we're fighting against that. So these guys pick up 1619 and they be like, oh, this is the truth right here. It came from New York Times. But once again, that's fucking NAACP, because we understand who's funding the NAACP. So that's why no action comes from, like, they shouldn't even have to be going to the NFL. You got the NAACP. This should already been building in all these chapters around America. They ain't built shit. Not even a doghouse for the community. So nah, shame on all y'all. Shame on the fraternities and sororities that don't do nothing but wash cars and dance and shit. Fuck everybody, bro. Like, y'all time has been up. So yeah, Dan, I was definitely not talking about none of these motherfuckers. Anybody that's controlled opposition, bro, like, we don't even have to worry about them doing anything, because they already shown they're never gonna hurt Master, never gonna go against Master. None of them.
And that's the problem.
None of them. And that's sad. And any of you niggas that's in these groups or whatever, man, if y'all putting these groups and shit above your ancestors, bro, shit. What type of niggas y'all, bro? Come on. Your kids deserve better than that, bro. Sorry.
I wouldn't trust that, man. I wouldn't trust it at all. Like, as far as any of those organizations, man, I wouldn't trust it. Excuse me. That's the reason why I said I'm by myself. Like, as far as I'm not going to be joining or any, organization or anything like that, especially that's not transparent enough. I need to be able to see them inside and out. Let me see what's going on. But you know, the ones that's out there right now could kiss my tail because they not doing nothing. They're taking up space for real. You know. And like you said, it falls back onto the three attributes of their whole social engineering experiment, which is going to be indoctrination, manipulation, and fear mongering. Those are the top three attributes that they utilize to control the mindset. And it's the reason why my campaign, my entire campaign has been, I'm just here to make you think. It's really, I'm just here to make you think for yourself again, for yourself. Because, I mean, because if you're not thinking for yourself, then that means that somebody else is doing the thinking for you, doing your thinking for you. And that's not how it should be. You know, and go back to what you guys were stating earlier when I was in the chat. It's sad that people that know that they were born and raised in America and saw their grandparents and great grandparents and great great grandparents back, oh, go back 6, 7 generations were born here. But what they don't realize is that the third or fourth generation of those parents, if you grab those records, you'll be able to indicate whether they came off of a boat or not, off of a sailboat. Okay. Because those records do exist. And this is what I've been telling people. And it's been happening. It's been going viral, and people are literally doing their research, and it changes the whole narrative. This is the reason why you see people upset with me. Like, I didn't do it by myself. You know, people had to put in their own footwork, though. So it's not just me. You can't, I'm just the messenger. You can't put that all on me. But you know.
That's right.
Of course, I get the back end of the stick of that because right now they want to call me the leader and stuff like that because I got the numbers. That's the only reason why they doing that, by the way, is because I have the numbers.
That's
when
right.
There's more than just me. There's a whole lot of me out there. I'm not saying that they're copying me and stuff like that. I'm not saying that. I don't want nobody to take that the wrong way. What I'm saying is it's a whole lot of American Indians out there. Okay? A lot of them. And they are putting in that work right now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You hear 2 of them right here with me. Okay? And it's a lot of people that are on YouTube that look like you and I that are saying the exact same things. We were all indoctrinated at one point. Okay? Coming up out of that is a process. First, you got to become one with yourself. If you're not becoming one with yourself from the get-go, then that means that somebody else is controlling you and controlling your way of thinking. So they force you into this indoctrinated system where your process of thinking is going to be one directional, meaning you're going to stick with tradition versus being outside of that box and creating your own traditions. Okay. I mean, it gets deep. You know, hopefully they can understand that part right there. I don't have to go any further. People can grasp that. It shouldn't be that hard to figure out. Um, but
Yo,
it
hey,
is what it is.
hey, so we wanted to kind of like get back into the Frederick Douglass for a second, right? Because you know they've always told us that Frederick Douglass was one of our founding fathers. You feel me? Let's be cool. Like
Founding fathers.
Well, not of America. They, you know, he's like the, you know how like
He's
they
one
have
of those people that they duly know.
Yeah,
He's
like
one of those treasures that they put in front of us and say, "Here, look, guys, see, he was a slave." That's what they'll do.
Yeah. So he went from a slave to getting him a white woman at the end, huh?
That's how their story went. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So you know, it's just real weird, man. Like how
how they tell the stories.
But before he got that white woman, he also I don't know why they don't bring this up. He also used his own money allegedly to stop those freedmen bureaus from being shut down by Andrew Johnson when he took office after they assassinated Abraham Lincoln. The quote was he used tens of thousands of his own money in order to stop or prevent, rather, the freedmen bureaus from closing. The freedmen banks.
The bank. Talking about the bank.
Yeah.
But did they eventually close down anyway though?
Yeah, Andrew Johnson made sure he shut that down, and he snatched up all the. At that time, he snatched up all the land acts that Abraham Lincoln put into place for us, like 40 acres and a mule, for example. That was taken away because of Andrew Johnson, President Andrew Johnson. He was the vice president up under Abraham Lincoln. So when they assassinated him, and this guy was the biggest, racist. Let me not use the term racist. He was very prejudiced.
Very prejudiced.
Towards other so-called races. But yeah, and then on top of that, the guy never had an education. Like, that's another thing people not noticing. There's a lot of people that were put in place and they never went through the process of going through a college or anything like that. Andrew Johnson couldn't read or write. Somebody had to, I'm serious. I'm very serious. Somebody had to tell him. And that's look at the background on Andrew Johnson, and he's not the only one. It's a lot of other individuals that are very similar. Theodore Roosevelt, very similar. Of course, they're gonna lie and say that they went through the wars and they traveled here and blah blah blah. To try to give him props, but they always say that he was. What's their terminology? They either say that they were limited on education or something like that. They try to doll it up to make it seem like it's nothing. Then they move on to something that would seem like it's more creditable.
Right.
It never fails.
Like how I can't believe people are still believing in African American studies though. That is crazy to me. Like, that's real crazy to me.
African American studies came from Melville Herskovich and W.E.B. Du Bois. Both of them did that.
I think I did that show like 4 years ago, proving that the CIA started African American studies in this whole situation that they're pushing right now. Because y'all gotta understand.
I wouldn't say the CIA per se, but if you look up Melville Herskovich's history, it will tell you that he started it. He was the first one to start the African American studies in any United States institution, especially during the time period of compulsory educational institutions. Like when they first came about, when Woodrow Wilson was signing everything off left and right. They gave Melville that credit. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Lotus pulled something up repeating that same thing yesterday about Melville Herskovich. I can't remember where it was, but they are giving Melville the credit for that. And the credit for the Middle Passage story came from Franz Boas. He started that, the so-called grandfather of American anthropology. And he's a German. Not originally from these lands. But it's Jews that told you this stuff, but at the same time, it's also Jews that know the truth and they're willing to make, a difference. Very similar to how it was in the past. Like I'm talking about the so-called white Jews, the people that want to, Jesuits and stuff like that. And sometimes they're high priest Catholics, knights and stuff like that. They will want to right their wrongs and try their best to do anything they can. Mostly it's donating money for real, but that's been happening in the past, and that's the reason why we made a mistake in the past by allowing them to come in and take our banks. At the time when Abraham Lincoln was in office and right before his assassination, no, excuse me, when Andrew Johnson was in office, and during that time period, all the way up to I think it was hold on, let me I think it was it Hoover? I think Hoover was in office in the 1930s. Herbert Hoover. I could be wrong. I think it's Herbert Hoover. But during that time period is when you start seeing no. Hold on, wait. Let me be right, because because I'm pretty sure you got some people out there that's going to research, and I don't want to be wrong. I want to be right and exact. I know it was Theodore Roosevelt, then it was William Taft, and then it was Woodrow Wilson, then Andrew Johnson, and then no, because it was somebody Warren Harding. All right, so come back a little bit. Let's go back to Roosevelt, right? During that time period, and even before that, like 1875 and a little bit further back, our ancestors had control over 150 banks, 150 major banks. And all of those major banks was equivalent to $70 million at that time period, which is equivalent to over $20 billion right now. During that time period when Woodrow Wilson was in office, he implemented the Federal Reserve System that enabled those foreign banks to do business with us. And they did some fraudulent stuff with the paperwork. Now, some of our ancestors did sign them banks off to them, and some of them didn't. They just took it. And that's remember I told you what's inside of that book called Bridges and Boundaries, African American and American Jews. And they also had the records in there. And it's Jews that wrote it. That's telling you what happened. There's certain Jews went behind certain people's backs, including our ancestors, and fraudulently did some paperwork. You know, of course, this whole thing was paper genocide from the get-go, and was able to take those banks. Now, when Abraham Lincoln established the Freedmen Bureau banks, or the Freedmen banks, they said that those banks alone, before they even established the headquarters in Washington, D.C., accumulated 70 million as well by itself. We were making more money than Congress at that time. And then they wanted to consider that a Great Depression, basing it off of the fact that they weren't prospering and we were. The catch to that is we were also in office. And remember, they gave you the book like Gone with the Wind, and not in Birth of a Nation. You know, they were coming out with stories to try to make it seem as if our ancestors were doing something wrong during that time period while they were in office, when they weren't. They were actually setting stuff up for us to prosper as farmers. And there's another thing I want to mention. At that time period, and I actually have a photo that I could send you guys, and you could put it on screen. Let me see if I could pull it up. We had 500 million acres of land at that time. 1 second. Let me see if I could pull it up. That's very important because what they did to make the to take that many acres away from us during that time period. And we talking around the same time period of Woodrow Wilson's reign in office and after.
Okay, so now you're talking late 1800s going into the 1900s, right?
Well, 1900s, early 1900s. But yes, I was referring to the late 1800s and 1900s. Yes, but as far as snatching the land, that's been happening for even before that.
Okay, so when did 90 million European? What time period did 90 million Europeans come through Ellis Island?
That never happened all at one time. But I mean, the time period when you saw an influx, a heavy influx of Europeans or Africans or whatever you want to call them, you know, that's basically what they are. Like when they
North
started
African.
coming with the 1800s, they weren't. It was no large land. I mean, no large land. It was no large. What they call it. There's a word for that. Uh, immigration. Good grief. uh, of those people coming here until the 1800s. That's when they came in the 1800s.
That's
And I
fact.
mean, I'm talking about in large numbers, though. In large numbers.
Right. And what's so crazy is we can show the records like that. They actually have records of when they was coming here, and and it's just always amazing to me like how you guys don't have no African records. They've been keeping records for a long time.
Oh yeah.
I can show you the records. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I'm like, well, why are they not keeping records of this? They're keeping records of Amistad. Oh, y'all missed that one.
Okay. Now,
you see
all
what
right,
I'm
the
saying?
picture that I have right now, I mean, it's a different one from what I was talking about, but it's very similar to what I was talking about. It's still showcasing the fact that our ancestors were fighting to get our lands back. This is the whole point of me stating that during that time period. This is just one of them. This isn't the one that was 500 million acres, but it's still a lot. I'm gonna still show you that one though, so they could know how real this is. Lotus, can I send it to you in the back chat?
I think you can put it in this chat right here, right? Lotus, can you get it out this chat right here, or you gotta email it?
I'm gonna put it in the because I don't want to share the screen. I don't want to share my screen just yet.
Put it in this chat right here. Right there, say chat.
Oh wait,
It's where the audio is, the video clip.
I don't have an option where I can upload pictures.
Yeah. No, when you hit how like you got it copied and pasted or whatever, the link.
No, it's not a link. It's a physical picture. It's not on a website.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna send it to him on the back chat because that way he can copy and paste it to his desktop or drag it over to his desktop.
Can you read right? Can you read that right there? Can you see that? It's on the screen.
With Frederick Douglass?
Yep.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I mean I'm familiar with that one. That's that's I don't know, you know, I think they missed that one. A lot of people missed that one, but the most important part is he's saying all this native land talk, however, is nonsense. The native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles. Like I mean, and this the little Indian boy one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this quote is also in his house in Washington D.C. By the way, it's on a mound. I was born and raised 5 minutes from his house, literally 5 minutes from his house, walking distance.
Word.
So I'm very familiar with his background and everything. But yeah, I'm from that area, Southeast Washington D.C.
Word.
Hold on.
Are you a Redskin fan, by the way?
I was always born a Redskin fan. My whole entire family. I mean, of course, I'm from DC. I couldn't help it.
Word. That's what's up.
In DC, you either a Cowboy fan or a Redskin fan, and the Redskins was just us. Period.
Word. And what's so crazy is, saying like how they could just socialize us away from that helmet, that Indian on the side of that helmet, right? You know what I'm saying? Daniel's
Well,
not,
at first they wasn't. That just recently happened. At first they wasn't. I mean, our
well, 'cause
people were freely calling themselves Indian.
well, Chief Z, rest in paradise, the Chief Z. You know who that is, right?
Yeah,
The guy, yeah. So
yeah.
he always
He
represented.
showed up at every game, no matter what. He was a cool guy. I mean, I think I still have a picture with him, but it's in my grandmother's house.
Word.
But yeah, he know. He already knew. I mean,
Of course.
he was legit. That just wasn't no front. You know what I mean? It wasn't
Of
no
course.
front at all.
Of course. That right there, man, is iconic. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think
Hmm.
NFL football, man, that yeah, man, Chief Z, man. Rest in paradise,
Yeah,
man.
he was a very good guy. Very good guy. Like when he was getting sick, we were all donating to him, and then he got better. Then he eventually lost his place because he was staying in a nursing home. I don't want to go through that because I don't know if that is out right now, but all of
Yeah,
us from DC know his situation. We know what was going on because we were trying to help him. But the way his health was acting, it just wasn't, we couldn't really do anything. But we tried it, like we couldn't do anything to prevent. Let me rephrase that. We couldn't do anything to prevent death. Let's be real. But of course, we gave him all the support, in the world. We love him to death. Just like,
we all gonna do that.
just like Chuck Brown. When
I
Chuck
don't know why
Brown
y'all so
passed,
scared
man.
out there.
Huh?
Your ass gonna check out anyway. I don't know why they so scared out there. Your ass gonna check out anyway. They're like,
Yeah.
no, they're gonna do us like Black Wall Street in Rosewood.
Yeah, just make sure before you go that you leave a mark. You know what I mean?
Man, they don't understand that, bro. They don't understand that, man. Like I don't understand how y'all ancestors ain't screaming inside y'all like, wake up, wake the fuck up. I really want to scream, but y'all get it what I'm saying. Like, wake the fuck up, man. Please. Like, yo, do not let words define you. These words got y'all fucked up.
Right.
Like, wake the fuck up. Like, we know what I'm saying? Like I have people just mad just over black. Like, yo, bro, like we can't let's leave the words out. Let's put the words to the side. You know what I'm saying? Let's focus on building. And what we're saying is, okay, we can examine. We've had 50 years of pan-boo-booism. Period. Shout out to Empress Hoover, man. That's her shit, pan-boo-boo. Right. So point being is, right, we see it. Okay, here we go. We see your city plans. Shout out to Brother Reggie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Garfield, the 9-point plan. I read both of them, interviewed both of them about their plans, right? I respect stuff or whatever, but I also know where those plans come from when we're talking about Dr. Amos Wilson and all other people that had plans before that never implemented them. Y'all see how this works? And we got into kind of those things too in the interviews too, right? This was years ago, y'all. So like I said, like, we've been fighting this fight a long time, but at the same time too, we got to take, okay, well, Dr. Amos Wilson said this, right? Dr. Ben said this. This guy said this. Okay, my grandmother said this, and you know what I mean. And you put stuff together, man, and you make it work. Like we can't just be talking. That's not gonna work. It has to be action. Like the brother said earlier, it's about action. We can't just be protesting. There's no action. And I think a lot of times these protests put us in a social. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They're designed to put you in a loser position.
The complexity is the complexity of protesting is this. If you don't do it, the word ain't gonna be known. If you do it, people gonna be too lazy to do the action and need to come after it. I think people need to, we need to definitely have the dialogue. I agree with that. But we need to go from dialogue to action. And I also think, I said this multiple times, I'm going to repeat this. I don't think it should be publicly known. Any action or plan of action needs to be privately done. That needs to be privately done. The reason why I'm stating that is because a lot of our older ancestors were easily attracted to or easily attracted by the Alphabet Boys, for example. They like people were watching, haters were watching them. And it's easy for you to get rid of the leader. You know, back then it was easy for you to get rid of the leader because if you get rid of the leader, you get rid of the problem that could occur that they would think in their eyes. Now we all have to be leaders. That way, if you get rid of one of us, it's you know what I mean?
Four more string up.
It's still more. It's still more there. It's still an army of leaders, and that's what's necessary. And I think, like for example, like when they had that press conference, one thing I can state that was good outside looking in about the NFL partnership with Jay-Z was that they didn't necessarily tell you your plan, their plan. Excuse me.
Yeah,
You know, they didn't tell you the plan. They just made you wonder. They kept it. I think that was smart marketing. But at the same time, I think we should do that as well. We can give a brief synopsis of what the overall agenda would be. But as far as the step-by-step plan, that need to be behind the scenes.
That's fact. That's dope. That's fact.
But keep in mind, with me, Dane Calloway, I'm doing a lot behind the scenes. I'm not only speaking with chiefs of different tribes, and shout out to all of them. And we're doing some stuff behind the scenes. I'm also getting a lot of stuff done with teachers and this educational system that I'm about to start attacking the correct way. You're going to start seeing a lot of stuff that I publish in your schools. It's a lot of stuff that needs to get changed because I bought and purchased proof. So the educational system has to react because when I present this stuff to them, they ain't gonna have no choice when we go to court. Now, and the good thing about it is that certain pale faces would like for that to work. So yes, they're gonna step up to me and say, "Hey, how can I help?" Well, hey, look, I mean, since you guys have some type of privilege, get me in the door. Okay. Get me in the door and let me do the talking. And this is how I want it to be done. But I mean, we'll see. And then on top of that, I'm actually I told you this before that I have a lot of teachers and professors and anthropologists, genealogists. I have genealogists now finally. And it's somebody else that I have. No, not mathematicians. It's mainly on a technical sense of science, but dealing with man, how can I explain? I'm trying to think of the right term for that. But it's still dealing with education, but it's more so about the behind the scenes writers. I want them to come to me so we can sit down at the table. And it took me about 1.5 years to get it right because I have to do a lot of traveling to people that can't get to me. But I know it's going to happen because a lot of people are putting their money into it, and so am I. So it's going to happen. You know, I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to be a Dane Calloway class or just a big class in general without my name in it. I might even give classes along with these professors. And yes, they are black and white. On top of that, they are whatever color you want to pick, you know, because that's what they're afraid of. Or, you know, they're not only afraid of us getting together, they're afraid of us getting together.
Hey, so
all of us.
So peep game though, right? So in DC, for instance, right, you got a lot of Aborigine principal teachers, right?
That's everywhere, but yeah.
Yeah, no, not everywhere.
Well, I mean, see, I only went to DC schools. I've touched a little bit of Maryland schools, but I don't know about Virginia schools.
Okay.
But there was white teachers at my schools as well.
Okay, well, some schools might have that I've been to, and a lot of people that's listening, you might have a handful of us teaching. That's the first thing, right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I had a Chinese math teacher, and he was a beast. He made me love math because of the way he set up the formulas for me to understand. Sorry for cutting you off, brother. Go ahead. What you were saying?
Well, I'm saying though, like, right, if if we could find one school to or 2 or 3 schools, or like say a city like DC, right, that is predominantly us in those schools, right, have some type of conversations with these people. You know what I'm saying? To have a study, a case study, where we could say, okay.
Well, here's the problem with that. I went through that before. In DC, they have a superintendent that runs a board of education. Okay, because keep in mind, DC is not a state. Okay, it's stateless. So they have their own board of education, and they have a superintendent, and you know, it's like you sit at the council and you present it to a group of people that's on the board. The problem is that they still have to fall up under the National Board of Education and their rules and regulations, which is all federally mandated. So even if we do present this to them, it still has to be up under the table because they can't get caught doing it, by not playing by the rules, or they all gonna lose their jobs.
Well, see, that's why I just say go ahead and just fuck all that, just cut the head off the snake.
What my situation is, we're gonna do it on our own. We're not. I don't need the Board of Education to tell me what to do. What I'm gonna do is force the Board of Education to accept my work. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, but the only way they're gonna even pay attention to it
is if I take them to court.
Yeah, that's all.
It happens before. I seen a lot of people win when they took them to court. Like Max Egan, for example. Let me shout him out. He gave me one of his connects that's out here, actually in New York, believe it or not. And we're gonna see what happened. Very well spoken, Aboriginal brother. Thank goodness he knew about my work already, and we're gonna see what happened because he's basically gonna be not necessarily my mouthpiece, but he's my plug to that federalized education board, the National Education Board. See, we got to go through the Department of Education in order for them to accept my works, even if I pay for it or not. Like, they just not going to accept it unless I have other credibility with me. So I got to bring that. And shout out to Max for that. I appreciate that. See, and he's a historian on top of that. In the UK, on top of that, he not even out here. But he know I'm doing work. I'm doing real work. This ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But I want that done. I've told you before, Holiday, I wasn't playing. I'm going to start attacking that education system because I know that's all compulsory education. I know that was specifically designed to teach us their way of thinking. That's indoctrination. They want to tell us what they want us to know, and that's what I want to cease. Because I know a lot of our parents that are out there right now cannot pull their children out of those public schools. Why? Because they're too busy at the job. Slaving. Modern day slavery. They keep you at that job 8 to 10, 12 hours a day, so you don't have time to be with your family, to teach them. And see, I have 5 children now, and I homeschool them. I pulled them out of public schools a long time ago. Okay? And I did it legally. Anybody could, don't turn your nose up to that. You can do it legally. It's about what could you make time for? Okay? And then on top of that, you got to be able to, like, if you still want to go up under the public compulsory educational institutions and do it, like, say, for example, online, that's still going to cost you. And that could range between $65 a child to $1,500 a child, depending on what state you're in. But I'm telling you, behind the scenes, that's what I'm doing. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm very transparent. I'll tell you, but of course I can't put all the plans out in the open like that, but it's happening. It's happening, definitely. I've been fighting for that for the longest, and I'm not stopping. My foot is pasted to the gas pedal. I'm not going to stop. But that, I think, is necessary for our children. Even though, like, for example, I had more, but like my wife told me, I was just about to publish 2 more books. And my wife told me to hold up, okay, because it's time now for books. Like, it's time for heavy, thick books, 600 pages, 800 pages. It's time for those type of books. And I would want them to not only be on Amazon, of course, I would want it to be in the school system. You know, I'm not saying that I'm about to create American Indian studies or nothing like that. I'm not trying to create that. I'm just trying to teach them the truth. And of course, I need my own people to assist. You know, I can't be doing it on my own. And that's the reason why the people on my Patreon are there, because we are constantly, you know, talking amongst each other, meeting, you know, we doing our thing. I'm just trying to sum it up real brief. I'm not trying to give all the details, but they are not only just me, it's them as well, putting forth a good effort to get that stuff done. I'm not saying Dane Calloway about to make up a school or nothing like that. That's not in my plan. I just want to change this narrative because I know they've been lying and I got proof. But I mean, that's a lot of hard work.
So
I'm not gonna give up though.
Why do you care though? Like,
because oh my God, man, what do you mean? I'm for my people. Period. Hands down, I'm for my people. Not only my people, I'm for all people. That's another thing, because all of us got taught the exact same thing, no matter if somebody want to believe that or not. People got taught the exact same thing. If you weren't not chosen to go to those liberal schools, the ones that Woodrow Wilson was telling people about during that same time period that he created this compulsory education. He said he was going to reserve the liberal education for 1%. Like, for example, public schools, they make you pay an arm and a leg to get in those public schools. And not only do you have to pay an arm and a leg, you got to go through a special course and you got to take this exam and you got to see if they want you. And they have the right to say yes or no. They don't care if you're a millionaire or not. But I mean, it's this is what has to change. See, a lot of our children are being forced into public schools because the parents can't afford to go anywhere else. As a matter of fact, the parents can't afford to even leave where they're located because they're renting and they're not owning. That's another thing that we need to change. If they were owning, oh my goodness, we could do a whole lot. Like I said, the best time era to really look at what our people were doing successfully was between the 1870s all the way up to the 1930s. Our people were prospering in between that time period. A lot. I mean, like top, bottom, economically, socially. I mean, we were doing it all. It was so much that we were doing. And business ownership was the main key. You know, was the main key. That was before the Pan-African, the pro-black, and we got the protest. That was before the segregation was happening. But see, everybody is trying to associate the segregation with this. The reason why I've got to wait until I release this next one, because I need for people to understand what happened and trying to connect the segregation with the so-called Jim Crow laws. And everybody forgot about the black codes. And they think, and when I say black codes, people thinking I'm talking about Jim Crow. I'm like, nah. The black codes happened in the 1700s. And I had the records. And I'm like, wait a minute. I was talking to my wife about that. I was like, hon, I don't think people know. I think I need to put this out. So that's the next. It's two parts because it came out to be an hour and 30 minutes long. So I had to separate it. But I'm waiting for one more thing to clear, and then that should be gone. Part one should be out. It's going to be releasing here shortly. And then I'm gonna release part two right behind it. And then I have there's something more education coming after that. I'm not in front of my schedule, but all of this stuff is done. I'm just sitting here waiting for licenses to come back, like clearances rather, to come back. But yeah, but I mean, I think before I even talk about that, let me not talk about that because I don't want that to confuse anybody. Where, you know, more so in my presentation in the documentary, I'm breaking it down along with showing the records so it can make sense. Because I know what people were told. You know, the first thing you hear is Jim Crow as soon as you think about segregation. And that's not exactly how it went. And I need to break that down. And in order for people, and not only just to tell the truth about what happened, but it's more so about knowing what happened for real so we could correct that problem now, so we can have a better future. That best way for that to happen is for you to know what really happened, and then we could correct it. And then we could correct it, and we don't even got to keep dwelling on that same issue. But it does have a part on education, though. As a matter of fact, the Black Codes was nothing. It was all about education. And I have to show that. I have to show them the records. Like that happened in each state. Everybody had different Black Codes. Okay. And it wasn't called Black Codes because they come talking about slavery. That's not what it was. It was called Black Codes, like how, for example, black male. Okay, like in a legal sense. Keep in mind these were legal terms. You know, I mean, that's all going to get broken. I mean, and broken down. It's already broken down in the documentary, so people could understand where I'm coming from. But that's all in a legal sense. Black Code, Black Economy, Black Friday. These are all legal terms. Black Game, Black Box Trading.
When we talking about being blacklisted and stuff like that or whatever, right?
Blacklisted. There you go. That's another one. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So people just, man, this craziness. Because they interchange black with slave.
Yeah, and that's the black liquid tax credit. It's a whole bunch of legal terms. Black Laws Dictionary. Is that talking about slavery?
But also Caucasians fell up under these codes too.
Yes, they did. Yeah, everybody got hit with that. Yes,
but they're not understanding.
But what I want, see, it's more than just one. I can explain how certain laws were transitioned, like meaning were transitioned to our people, to us, and not the pale faces, because it was more than one Civil Rights Act. Okay, it was more than one, and I forgot which video it was that I have out there, but I broke down all three, and I explained to you the other supporting laws that let you know that those particular civil rights acts were not, and I'm talking about before the 1900s, were not for your people. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this was before they started creating the terms black and white. It was before that era, in which I'm going to go into that as well in part 2. I had to separate it because when I created this whole documentary, at first I was like, I'm gonna make it a movie, and I was like, nah, let me put it on YouTube. Let me put it on YouTube because it depends. I didn't know how YouTube was going to act. I'm going to see, because there's certain things in there that's being said by certain people that's being interviewed, that they might not like. But we'll see. I might be able to get away with it. We'll see. But especially the stuff that I just purchased a license from PBS. They got some old videos that's archived from the 70s and the 60s and stuff like that. And I want people to understand how they continue to promote this propagated agenda of racism. Okay, all that stuff comes into play. And blackface. Matter of fact, the name of it is called Blackface 2.0. And it's gonna be part 1 and part 2. And I'm gonna have them roll back to back, probably, hopefully, 2 days apart from each other. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. But I mean, if it work out that way, fine. And because I'm not trying to change anything that I got up in there. I'm not trying to take nothing out for real, because the whole thing is so important. The whole thing is so important for people to understand. Like the way, I'm not finished with the one where I was talking about who should be held responsible for slavery in America. I did part 1, part 2, and part 3. And technically that was all one documentary, and I had to split it up because it would have been too long. But here comes part 4, part 5, and part 6. And I thought part 4 was going to roll out a lot sooner, but I need to change something because some more records came in around that same time period when I was referring to land grabbing. The last one I was talking about the Monopoly game and land grabbing, and I didn't know the National Archives was going to move that quick for me, and they gave me some unclassified documents that I needed, and I wanted to research that first, and then I'm going to put out 4, 5, and 6, and then they're going to understand these people. I already broke the people down, like the banks and everything, but now it's time to start calling out these universities. Okay, I mean, you always got, see that Malcolm X said they built land grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. He was talking about the colleges like North Carolina A&T, for example, agricultural and technology, agriculture. It was all, I'm going to destroy it. And I'm going to give them the proof. Okay. I'm going to back everything up. I don't put nothing out there that leave you in limbo. Everything that I'm talking about is it will be matched with publicly verifiable evidence. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But I know that's part 4. So, I mean, I was halfway done with that one a long time ago until those records came in. So I'm probably going to wait on that one to put out the one on I did on Abraham Lincoln.
Yo.
So I'm gonna shake some people up with that one. I'm gonna show them who Abraham Lincoln was. The real Abraham Lincoln.
Hey, so the first one was interesting, right? Before we get back to Abraham Lincoln, the first one, right? I want to talk to you about that because you reminded me of something of the Johnson character, right? Which kind of tends to put me back into the mind frame of them just whitewashing shit. But we got enough hate for each other, so I just studying tribes and just the history of how we were going to war, why they even had to come up with the Great Law of Peace. We were already murdering and killing and scalping each other before these people came here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was hate already ingrained in some of these tribes. They exploited that. Different people exploited that for whatever, and we allowed it because even when we were fighting them, we were still fighting each other. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's something that we have to get together. Even though we have disagreements, we still can build. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree. It's some Powhatan tribes that didn't get along with the Shawnees. Like the Anianwea didn't get along with the Shawnee at all. They were traders, big time. But it's a lot.
But it depends on which perspective you're looking at.
No. The Shawnees were traders. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
I'm not just
top bottom
specifically because I'm not familiar.
Oh, I had the research to know that I could single them out. they were traders. The Shawnee was definitely traders. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
They talk about the Cherokee being traders.
The Cherokee was too. Certain parts of the yeah. You think what? Why are they civilized? What does civilized mean?
That's fact.
And look, it wasn't our own people. They had to kill the chiefs first to do it. And then the lower end chiefs, I'm gonna call them, had to settle. They ain't had no choice. Some of them didn't. Some of them said, "Ooh, money, ooh, land," and they still got stabbed in the back. But that only not that didn't just happen here. That happened in South America as well. Same thing. Same exact thing. Same exact scenario. That's the Mandela effect. Same thing in South Africa. That's the Mandela effect right there.
Hey, yo, so I wanted to, I don't know if we had to clear this up because people are saying that we were trying to say that Prince Hall, which I don't even speak on Prince Hall, so I wasn't a part of the conversation, but they were saying that we were saying that Prince Hall never said anything about being African, and they pulled up a letter.
I said that? I don't have a documentary out on Prince Hall.
Huh?
I don't have any information out on Prince Hall.
they must have mistakenly heard one of us say something about Prince Hall yesterday.
Yesterday, I mean,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
know.
even said the Ethiopian lodge or the African lodge or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even, like I said, I don't even speak on these guys unless I can get something good out of it. You know what I'm
It's a whole bunch of lodges, though. I mean, so what was the point again? What were they saying?
saying that we said that they didn't have nothing to do with Africa. He never said anything about Africa. That they pulled up.
Oh, you know what? I said Greek letter fraternities ain't got nothing to do with Africa. That's what I said. Greek letter fraternities don't have nothing. That's Greek letter fraternities have nothing to do with Africa. No, like nah. Alpha, what is it?
A
Sigma Pi Phi, Alpha. All of these. That's all. Like nah. They tied to the Royal Societies. You know, and different stages.
Of course, they all are. We've done those shows too. We broke all that stuff down, went back, traced all these fraternities, sororities, all back to an origin, and then also when we talk about the Prince Hall Masons, the same thing. Now, I don't if Prince Hall couldn't get into their lodges, check. And so then he went and started a junior lodge that's still kind of under them, which we still see today. So I know
I
I don't
told
even
them that
speak
the
on that.
fraternities are so deep
Yeah, I'm
that
gonna be negative, bro. So I try not to focus on those things.
I'll
But
come up with a
then
documentary about them. I don't mind. You know, I'll do that to explain it to them if they need
I
it.
don't speak on that, bro. I don't speak on that. So I was never speaking on Prince Hall because I'm gonna have a historically negative connotation, just like the Boule, just like all the other fraternities that come off the Boule. You know what I'm saying? So when these guys be like, well, so and so wasn't a card carrying member of the Boule. No.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
to
But
see
if
anything tied to the Greek is that's coming from London. The
right,
Vatican and
so
like I don't understand.
now they love Marcus Garvey so much. He's buried in
No.
London.
Marcus Garvey was definitely a knight. He was definitely Freemason. Definitely. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He wore the attire and
He
everything.
kept saying that he was Boule, and so then they have
Nah, he's not. No. Hold on. They getting confused. He's not Boule. No. He's not Boule. He's a Freemason or was a Freemason. He was a
So
knight.
let's get this straight. Neither one of us was talking about the Prince Hall being saying anything. He wasn't.
I'm not sure. I think it was his father that was a Prince Hall Mason. But yeah, Marcus Garvey was a Freemason, definitely. But he wasn't Boule. No, he wasn't Boule. No. That's a different fraternity. He wasn't Boule. He wasn't Sigma Pi Phi at all. He was dealing more so with the Vatican. He was a knight. He was a high priest knight. He was high up, way up, way. Why you think he buried in London? You know, I mean, he was way up. He was basically the mouthpiece. He was a traitor. You know, I mean, I'll do something on that. I mean, to really break that stuff down. I think a good person that did it before, and I didn't want to step on his toes, was Brother Sanchez. Remember, I told you I ran across one of his videos where he was cold crushing it. I mean, to the T. I don't know what he called it, but he broke that down. And that was one of the best videos I've seen on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I'll do it. You know, I mean, I don't have no problem with doing that because if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't touching on Marcus Garvey. So, I mean, he was just mainly trying to basically explain to everybody what masonry and like what all that stuff is. You know, and how they tied to the Queen and you know the Vatican and you know, I mean, it's deep though. It's deep. That's like even the police are with a fraternity, the fraternity order for police. They wearing blue. That's Boule. The Boule is blue. Like Jay-Z is Boule. It's a lot of celebrities Boule. Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart. It's a lot of them that's Boule.
Okay, so and shout out to the immortal Steve Coakley. When we talk about these people, do we think that Frederick Douglass was Boule, brother?
I'm not sure Frederick Douglass was Boule. I mean, because Boule was like, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I don't have any record of that.
Let's broaden it out a little bit. Because he might even be before the Boule. So
But because I don't see his name in the books. Like I have their books, and they put their names in the books.
He had a past. He was moving around. So do we think he was some sort of
Well, I mean, I can't speculate because I'm the only way for me to know if they Boule or not, they will be in a book. Their name would be in the books. Like they keep records of everything. They're very, very, very Trump
But Marcus
tight.
Garvey's not in the book. But
Marcus Garvey. The reason why Marcus Garvey wouldn't be in a book is because he didn't show up to the lodges. Like you have to show up to the lodges to be in a book.
No. We're talking about the Boule, right? Because we understand the Masons and the Boule are two different things.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey wouldn't be Boule though. He don't wear blue. He's higher than them.
I got you. That's my whole point. So some of these things are just different angles. They still go back to the Queen.
Yeah, there's different. It's different fraternities. It's different and higher ranking ones.
Right. So sometimes they're these guys, and I've seen these guys do this. They act like these fraternities don't exist. So
no, they exist. What? Who told you that?
They act like these fraternities don't exist, bro, and that we just stand a conspiracy theory, which leads me back to say, are you guys oath takers? That's a question that's on the thing. Because once again, y'all saying stuff that we didn't even say. Because they were saying stuff, I'm like, I didn't say that. I don't even speak on Prince Hall, traitor his ass. So I don't even know what the hell you niggas are talking about. Because
hold on, Prince Hall was white. He wasn't.
I never wanted to be in their shit, and because I couldn't be in their shit, go be up under them. Like why?
Oh, wait a minute, Holiday. I'm confused. Because you know Prince Hall's white.
Oh God.
Prince Hall's white. I'm trying to, cause see now I'm trying to grasp what you're saying that they're saying.
You playing, man. Stop playing with us.
Prince Hall is white. What?
Man, you better stop playing with these people, man. What is wrong with you? Did you just say that the Prince Hall is a Caucasian man?
Yeah. What? Big time Shriner. Like, come on. I got his books. I mean, his pictures are out there. He was definitely pale skin.
Did they do him like, because we've been all taught that Prince Hall is brother.
No. I wouldn't even consider him high yellow. He's Caucasian to me. I mean, I'm talking about like he could be mixed with something, but it's gonna be very hard to tell because when you're looking at him for real, he looks pale face.
I mean, but
he's definitely not brown. I can tell you that. He's not brown at all.
Could they be just whitewashing him as usual?
No. Because keep in mind the photography was better when he was around. So it wasn't like it was a painting and they could, paint him to look something different. You could actually pull up his pictures.
I don't even care to even do any research on some of this shit. Like, especially
it's deep.
Like, it's deep. If I got to, but right now I'm not about to even rack my brain because I wouldn't speak on Prince Hall. I'm not unless I'm okay. I'm attacking it, and this is where I'm attacking it from the origin of the situation. And it's the same situation as Boule.
Let's go back a little bit, brother. Oh, let's go back a little bit because I want people to. I don't know if they got that misconstrued or not. I'm not sure. Now, let me go back to Marcus Garvey's situation. Marcus Garvey based off of his father. His father was a full-fledged Mason. Okay, full-fledged all the way around. Now he wasn't a knight. Now, with Marcus Garvey becoming a knight, he's way over Boule. Okay, way over Boulay. The reason why he's not in Prince Hall Mason books is because he never came to their lodges. Okay, like so if anything, we could possibly find him in the lodges in London. Like we could probably find those records. And I mean, we saw that W.E.B. Du Bois was in Germans, in Germany a lot, and being, coming down with them. I mean, we could consider him Boulay because he did wear blue a lot, but I think they gave him a higher ranking. I'm not too sure. I don't want to really state that because I would have to have proof of that. But yeah, I mean, I could prove that Marcus Garvey was a knight, clearly. Clearly, you're not going to wear that outfit unless you're a knight. Period. Like you get that from the crown down, straight up. Like he's close to Jesuits. Like he was real close. And he was a Catholic on top of that. Matter of fact, he graduated from a Catholic school. So, I mean, that was kind of obvious. For real. That's not really, that should be known. I don't think they should turn their nose up to that. I mean, that's pretty obvious. It was right in front of you. But with him being Boulay, no. Boulay was lower than that. But even still, they did have a lot of pull because they had a lot of those pastors involved, pastors that looked like you and I involved in the Boulay. And of course, they had a lot of celebrities and, they show up to the lodges a couple times and, they got to keep things a secret and everything. And very similar to the Skull and Bones tactic, they learned that as well. But some of them were good. And a lot of them were bad. They got a special handshake. They got a special standing pose. Like Umar Johnson Boulay. Umar Johnson is clearly Boulay. He and so is that boy on Breakfast Club. Charlemagne, he's Boulay. All 5% are Boulay. And somebody, I mean, like people that's in the Nation of Islam, some of them, not all of them, some of them can be Boulay. It depends on their rank. But though they're still Shriners, keep that in mind. Like some of the more Science Temple goers, I'm going to call them that. Goers are Shriners as well. Like a lot of those Shriners, yeah, they go to their lodges, do their little thing, But I mean that's been happening for a while. That's been happening for a while. But the reason why we know about Boulay fraternity, the Sigma Pi Phi, is because of Steve Coakley. Shout out to Steve Coakley because he put that out. And the book that he was referring to was the book that I'm talking about that's right beside me, called The Bridges Boundaries, African Americans and American Jews. Bridges Boundaries, African American and American Jews. That was Steve Coakley pointing to that book. And that's written by all Jews. And what happens is that they're telling you the relationship all the way back into the late 1800s of what happened, how they, basically fraudulently took the banks and everything like that, and how our business went sour. Okay, like that. That's the reason why I came up with my quote. I said they came with, they didn't come with guns. They came with flowers, and the guns was in their back pocket. I'm referring to the Jews. Okay, that's what happened. It was a bad business deal. That's another bad business deal. Actually, that was another one. But yeah, I mean, all of them are tied directly right back to the highest one, which is sitting right there in the Vatican. They got to follow by the Catholics and many denominations of the Christian societies, or the Christian society, should I say, is many denominations. But yeah, Catholic is up there. Matter of fact, for example, when they brought the Congregation for Propagating the Gospel in Foreign Parts to these lands, they were all Catholics. Okay, now keep in mind the Catholics were they were calling them missionaries at that time. It was the Catholics and the not the Jesuits. The Jesuits came later, but they were there, but they came later. Damn it. It was the Catholics and the I always forget their name. The ones that came to Philadelphia. Oh man, I keep forgetting their name, man. But basically, they were working together. And then you saw the Methodists and the Baptists and the Anglicans and a whole bunch of them start popping up. And this is the reason why, if you go back even further, you can start finding out why that term Illuminati was created, because they were referring to the illuminated ones. Who are the illuminated ones? The ones that were against the Catholics. See, the Catholics ain't like the Masons. They don't like the Freemasons. Why do you think they call themselves the Freemasons? They didn't like each other. They were neck and neck. They didn't like the Catholic ways because the Catholics at that time had a lot going on. So yeah, they called themselves the illuminated ones. They went about going their own ways, stealing from culture to culture, and said, all right, we're going to smash this together, take a couple things from Skull and Bones, and boom, Freemasonry. But that wasn't that long ago. That wasn't that long ago. People could actually research that. I'm not sure about trusting things online. You probably gonna have to definitely pick up some books on that, and pick it up from them. But straight up. I mean, they was writing these books, especially Prince Hall. Prince Hall was writing them. I got all 3 of his volumes, big books. They, you should be able to, if you want to learn that, yeah, definitely pick up Prince Hall's first, so you can know about them. They out there. They're real people. They're real people. So I don't know why people thinking that's all conspiracy theory. That's BS. They out there for real. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I remember recently they caught Steve Harvey at one of the lodges dancing to Atomic Dog. A song by George Clinton. You could probably pull it up on YouTube, probably. I'm not sure, but he was dancing hard as hell, and all of them had suits. They were in the lodge, and look at the floor. It was a checkered floor. Look at the floor. He in one of the lodges with the checkered floor. I'm just saying. But yeah, some of them are good and some of them are bad. Meaning that some of them had or have good intentions, but basically not for your best interest, but just mainly for the people they come around. Like, for example, what's my boy's name that just died? He was Boule. Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory's Boule. He was Boule also. So was Martin Luther King. There was a lot of people that was in Boule. Hello? Uh-oh. Did I cut myself off? Hello? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. I think he live, so I'm trying to pull my side up so I can see what the chat look like. Because I think he lost connection. I don't know what Lotus is. Okay, I'm pulling it up now. Oh, you got 62 people watching. Okay. All right, OCO, everybody. I can see y'all now. Oh, yeah, Quakers. That's what I was talking about, Jay. Yeah, Quakers. Yeah, it was the Quakers. They came to Philadelphia. The missionaries. Mm-hmm. Chad, none of them was good. I mean, I can agree with you on that because they, like, what I mean by that is that they had good intentions within their own kind. You know what I mean? But like then again, look at Dick Gregory. Was he good or bad? You know what I mean? Now, the only thing that was suspect to me about Dick Gregory was the fact that in that video he came and he said he gave Malcolm X a phone call saying that they're gonna be coming after you today, right? That was kind of suspect to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, how'd you know? You know what I mean? How'd you know that? You know what I'm saying? Then he turned around and said that, yeah, because I know they're gonna try to kill me too, so I'm gonna go over here. I didn't like that. That's one thing, that kind of stuck out to me. But the reason why I was cool with Dick Gregory is because I saw him a lot in DC. You know, he lived in DC. And I already knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no, oh man, I'm not gonna holler at him. I'll talk to him. But he was a good guy, but that's what I'm saying. Like you'll see some of them that's gonna be cool, but I wouldn't sit up there and join them or do business with them or nothing like that. But it was on the Georgia property tax, 1793, 1892. I would have to grab that. I would have to let me move this mic. I would have to grab that. Because I don't want to, I want to be right and exact. I would have to put that up on screen. Well, OC or Opie Mihai? Yeah, I'm sure it was Freedman lands. I mean, clearly, but I would still have to pull it up. Really, I would still have to pull it up, especially for Georgia. See how they did it. I'm sure it's pretty much the same way, but I still would want to be right. I still would want to have that in front of me before anything. Like I hate to make assumptions. I hate it. Oh, for real? Like my grandfather's father was matter of fact, oh man. I'm trying to remember the name of that list. Trump just came out with one. Believe it or not, Trump just came out with one for the sharecroppers between 18 something and 1918 or something like that. But he's giving them millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. And my grandfather's father's on that list. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how that one work. I'm gonna see how that go. But that was pretty major. And the majority of the people that were on that list were of color. And they were battling with the a lot of the people, a lot of our ancestors that were farmers or landowners or sharecroppers were already battling with, like recently for real, battling with the federal land bank because they started taking the land allotment. I don't want to call it a deed, but like the paperwork. They were taking those away, or were not accepting them rather. And but I think that's now changing. I'm not too sure if it's going to change for everybody because my grandfather's father is from South Carolina. So it's like I'm gonna have to check and see. I'm gonna look into that. Actually, I'm meeting my grandfather at the end of this month because we getting some stuff together and we going down there. We about to find out what's up. And then of course I could come back to you and let's see what happened with the tax digest paperwork. Like recently though, because 1793, that's pretty deep. I'm gonna have to pull that back up. That list can be found on Ancestry. I'm sure it can, but like we got to make sure that wasn't changed. Like what, like as far as like overruled by some, some court rather, some court. But I would like that's what I'm saying. Like I would want to have that in front of me because I don't want to be wrong. I would want to be right and exact with it to see exactly what it was talking about and then what happened afterwards in order for it to not go through or people didn't get paid or they didn't get their lands back. I would want to see that. But if you got your family members on there, hold on to that Matter of fact, make copies after copies, because you could probably take it to court. And do you have any land deeds? Oh yeah, it's a lot of Dominique. It's a lot of people's families' land that was stolen. Whole rack of people. I mean, a lot of people. A lot of our ancestors. I mean, damn near the majority. Their lands were stolen and claimed in taxes. Is there a 1792 census, Blue? I don't know. I don't know, because if I'm not mistaken, it went from 1790 to the 1800s, if I'm not mistaken. But keep in mind, those censuses are handwritten. So if you find something that's not handwritten, then it's not authentic. They changed it. I'm buying my great 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 grandmother land in St. James, Jamaica. But when you buy that land and you hook it up for people to come visit, you gotta holler at your boy. You gotta let me know what's going on. Jamaica is beautiful. I had to go to Texas and find it. I'm in the process of getting it from them. Okay. From the land bureau. All right, Opie Mija, let me know. Let me know. Cause I mean, if it's any like if they try to charge you with something, and I'm not trying to say that you can't afford it, but if it's gonna cost money, reach out to me. Let me know, because I could possibly put a bid in for that and just get it for you. Especially with it being in Georgia. Georgia not too far from me. All this religious uproar happened here in America. Depends on which one you're talking about. Like, because I mean, I wouldn't say religion started here in America. I wouldn't say that. I can't prove that. But I know who came with religion. The Congregation for Propagating the Gospel in Foreign Parts. That's the name of the congregation that was sent directly by King James to these lands. And they invaded. It wasn't that many of them, but they were manipulating the mindset with their form of religion. Yeah, Jamaica's, you know what? Like, for example, Jamaica's water is so pretty. Like, it's actually blue. And do you know, even if I go to Miami or if I go to the Outer Banks of South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, you pick one, Cali, it's not blue like that. Jamaica is, I don't know why, it's like a deep dark blue. It looked pure to me. It looks so pure. My family moved from Illinois in 1801 to Jamaica for work after their land was taken. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Mm. It's healing water. I agree. Salt water too. I agree. Um, it's beautiful. I didn't even want to leave, but I was out there for uh one of my anniversaries with my wife. I forgot which year that was, and I took her out there. Families deed, will that still be accepted or not? Yes, when you have the land deeds, yeah, that will be accepted. When you have the land deeds, they can't deny your land deed. You just gotta prove it by having the paperwork. Like, you might even run across an indenture, which is the contract, okay, that your ancestor signed, and it will also have more information about the property. Like, certain people, like, matter of fact, I ran across a lot of people that reached out to me where they found out on the indentures that they were, of course, they weren't. a lot of them weren't getting money per se, but they were getting promises. And on the indenture, it would promise them certain acres of land. See that now that's owed to you. Okay, that's owed to the descendants if your ancestor didn't receive it. That's still your property. That was a promise. Remember, I said there was a lot of promises that wasn't kept. That's what I mean. Like you would see. I mean, I'm not playing. You would see it written, the acre amount and everything. You would see it. California water is toxic. I believe that. But it's still pretty. Don't get me wrong. It's still pretty, but it look a little weird. It does look a little weird. In Jamaica for sea moss. Yeah, I know about the sea moss. Mm-hmm. Sea moss is very good for you. Man, brother, it's in our DNA and we feel overwhelmed when I go there. I'll be 23 this month for a while. Yeah, don't stop neither. Like, even if you get like stuck somewhere, like reach out to me or somebody that you know that is of doing the research, like that's really actually doing it. Somebody can help. They might even give you advice or a different direction that you probably they probably ask you questions like, well, what have you done? And they'll go over what you've done and notice that something that you didn't do that they probably did within their research, and they could probably assist you, especially if I'm not available. 444 is the time, huh? You back, Holiday?
So much, man, that can be proven. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about the educational system, right? A part of genocide, according to the UNDRIP as well as the ADRIP, the UNDRIP being the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, and the American Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People. These are American law, right? The ADRIP, and then you have the UNDRIP, which is international law. I know for a fact that, a part of the things that we're doing, we gotta take advantage of the rights that we have. We act like everybody else have more rights here than we do. That's a social construct. Show me any law that says that. Show it to me. We just believe it because we're working for these people. We're slaving for these people. So we're more slaves than we ever have been at any time in our lives in this country. That's just facts. I don't care what nobody say. You can feel the way you want to feel, but they didn't have Walmart in 1600. So you guys are saying what you're saying. You gotta what is it's slavery is expensive. It's the most expensive form of way of doing business. It's always has been. So only super rich people would even try to do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just think about it, man. Oh boy from the Fresh Prince called them masters. He was a servant.
He was definitely a servant. Yeah,
What's
definitely.
going on? So y'all got to keep in mind, we're still we're thinking from a British perspective, and our institutions are dealing with the British. The Bar Association, that's literally British. Y'all feel me? Bro, this
The
shit get
government
weird.
is British. It's a
Definitely.
foreign government.
So that's what's happening in this
They just
country.
adopted what our ancestors' confederacies established. They just adopted it and made it theirs fraudulently.
So going back to being effective or fighting the real fight, a lot of times you guys are not only funding and but you guys are fueling the fueling the agenda
and made it theirs fraudulently.
So going back to being effective or fighting the real fight, a lot of times you guys are not only funding but you guys are fueling the fueling the agenda of the people that you said you're supposed to be against. And you're supposed to be for your people when you actually are working against your people's best interest. That's really facts. So, that's what we're dealing with. Shout out to
So we are in agreement that it was dark-skinned Europeans who also came. Yeah. Yes, it wasn't just all pale faces. They had help, big time. They definitely had help. King James was one of them. Like, come on, King James wasn't pale face, and neither was his son.
There you go. Hey, so you said that we were gonna discuss this Abraham Lincoln, the first one, not the second one. The first one, right? Because it has to take it to the next level on the second one, right? But in the first one, you talked about Abraham Lincoln. I call him Abraham Springsteen. This is his actual name. But would elaborate on him being a man of color. Can you
Well, I mean, the best way for me to tell them is for me to show them. That's like that documentary is already done. I promise you it is. And that's definitely going to put. I'm going to put it out, and I also tell you who the person is that they showing you. That's of pale face, and they calling him Abraham Lincoln. I don't want my wife to get on me because I know she's gonna get on me if I put that out right now. Because I know people gonna flip when I put this out. I know they are. When I got that and I got the records to prove it, bro, I was like, oh my God, this whole time. But I think the reason why people didn't notice that is because it was in a different language. And I exposed that as well. I mean, keep in mind, I got translators now. I hire translators to translate the thing. So now I hate to do it like that, Holiday. I wish I could give you more, but I know my wife gonna get on me if I do that. And I know I'm getting ready to I know I'm about to put that one out. That's getting ready to come out. But yeah, he was of color. The original, he was of color.
So you just reminded me of something too. So another thing that they were saying, and I was in and out, so I didn't even hear this part, but that they said that the only way that Noble Jew Ali met Marcus Garvey is if he had to visit him in prison, and so they needed you to pull up the prison records to show that
what
Noble, yeah, that part. Noble Jew
Where's
Ali.
Lotus? Where's Lotus?
He writes on.
I wish Lotus was right here because I just sent him one of the pictures. Earlier today. I forgot to send it to him yesterday.
So you don't have a jail record. You just had a picture, right? Because I thought I heard you say that.
I have way more than pictures. I have records, yeah, but jail records. What? There's no such thing as jail records.
Oh, they said he was in Atlanta Federal Penitentiary before he got deported.
Like what? Letters? What are they referring to? What jail records? Oh, as far as like him coming to visit him?
Yeah.
No, I don't have that. I'm talking about that they were side by side with each other.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about like they had like face-to-face meetings. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about him visiting. I never said he visited him in jail or nothing like that. I wouldn't have any of those records. I can only get records that I know that exists, or if I run across it and it costs money and I buy it. But like as far as his jail records to find out who was visiting him, I don't know. I mean, because keep in mind that jail could have been privately owned. I don't know how, I probably might need my attorney to go trap for that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I mean, that's a good suggestion though. I'll look into it. I'll look into it to see who was visiting him when he was in jail. But yeah, but that's not what I was referring to. You know, what I was referring to was yes, they were definitely aware of each other and worked together. And not only do I have pictures, I also have other records, but that are now unclassified. But the majority of that is in master teachers. That's already in master. Master teachers been done. Master teachers been done, man. I can't wait till it's out. I'm tired of waiting for real. I want it out.
That's dope. That's dope.
But Chet wanted to I wish you was in that back chat because you could pull see you on your cell phone. But I mean, at least you get to see the picture, you know.
Email it to me.
Okay, I can email it to you now.
Yeah, man.
And this is just one of them.
One's enough. They never met. But let me ask you a question though. Does it matter if they met or not?
I mean, it depends.
I mean, for us right now in 2019, moving on into the future, does it matter?
I think it does matter because they need to know if they're thinking that they never met before, then yeah, then they need to know that they have. And they worked side by side.
I don't know. Hello, is she around?
You should have it now. But I mean, see, that's the whole point of master teachers. Master teachers is not about to slander anybody. It's mainly about education, educating people on the stories that wasn't told. Most of my documentaries are called The Untold Truth about something, meaning that it wasn't talked about and it's the truth. And of course, I have the records. I wouldn't put anything out unless I got publicly verifiable evidence to back it up. Can't do that. That's not how I operate. But you see it?
Oh no, not yet. I don't want to get knocked back out again.
I mean, it should be. I don't know. I don't know how this thing work on your cell phone.
We're gonna have to publish it for sure.
Wait a minute. Say it again. You were breaking up.
They're gonna have to. I mean, that right there just shuts it down. But it's just amazing to me that they were just saying stuff we wasn't even saying.
Oh, you see it now?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And don't hand them that. Matter of fact, don't make it public yet. Don't make it public yet. Don't hand them that. I want to tell Lotus that too. Don't make it public yet. I don't because I'm gonna want them because they're gonna have a lot of questions. So I mean that's the main reason why the master teachers is going to explain it all. Because I know they're gonna be like, huh? Really? How? Like, you know, I mean, it's gonna be so many questions behind that.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You see the picture now, right? Just keep it amongst yourself. Don't pass it out just yet. That's just one. Keep in mind, that's just one. I have multiple pictures, multiple. That's just one. Well, you see how they got on them top hats? You know what top hat mean, right?
Man. I still didn't see it yet. I don't want to get
Oh,
off. I don't want to get off the stream yet. Don't trip.
why you got to get off the stream to look at it?
Nah, this thing right here knocked me off. The stream will have no play.
Man, I want you to see that. You can always come back. Come back.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, Blue, I see that you just donated to him. I know he appreciate that, brother, but I'm not sure if Holiday's gonna be able to see that because he's on his cell phone. And I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to. Is Lotus is running his channel right now, and Lotus is not there right now. I'm not sure what's going on. He might have fell asleep or something. But Lotus will be able to see it. But I know Holiday probably not gonna be able to see that. But I mean, he appreciate it. I appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate it, Beezy. Or Busy. Rather, I think that's pronounced busy. Yep, Chad, yeah. When you got the top hat, like matter of fact, like you could go back and look at the pictures of Henry Ford, John D. Rockefeller, J.P. Morgan, Woodrow Wilson, Warren Harding, all of them wearing top hats. Abraham Lincoln. The one they want to say is Abraham Lincoln. He got on the top hat too. That's a symbol. That's one of them. Yep. Like in the other Masonic symbols, when they hide the hand in the coat, they try and make them look like they gangster or something. Like some matter of fact, old gangster, the Italian old gangster movies do it too. The Godfather. And I'm not gonna lie, those are I love the Godfather movies. The Godfather movies was hot. I can't lie. I loved it. Can't lie. Yeah, I came across the Luciferians. I can't help it that they involved. And I had to learn it. You know, I had to learn that stuff so I could make sure to stand clear away from that stuff. I had to learn it all. The symbolism, everything. I had to learn it. Exactly. All the symbols. Mm-hmm. Oh, COATF. Yeah, Frederick Douglass. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't know people would not know that. That he called himself a little Indian boy. I thought people knew that already. I thought that would have been kind of old. They call you a Darwin. Hey, I mean, they could call you whatever you want, but at least you free to control your own mindset. That's real freedom. You know, like you should be able to experience your freedom here. You shouldn't have to die to witness freedom now. Like you shouldn't. Mm, I don't want to go too far into that.
Yo,
Yo,
these niggas.
You saw it.
Hey, Danny, got him. Yo, these niggas got the cage.
Don't pass it off to them, okay? I really don't want that out because I really don't want that out, brother. But I mean, you know, you relative, so I mean, I pass it to you so you can see, man.
Yeah,
I'm not. Then that's just one.
Wow.
That's just one.
This nigga just stepping in the name of love.
Yeah, they clean too. Don't get it twisted. Them boys was clean.
Danny. Yo. Yeah, man.
One from Jamaica, one from St. Kitts. Well, I mean, his folk. Well, one of his folks was from St. Kitts. I forgot. Mother, father. I think it was father. Because his mother was Virginia. They say North Carolina, but it's Virginia, Richmond, Virginia.
Who you talking about? Thomas Drew?
Thomas. Mm-hmm. But that's all in my. That's all in Master Teachers. All that I put it all on screen. I put his that he wrote now, his nationality, paperwork, and everything. Got it all.
Yeah.
Wasn't he a Jew? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I'm not too sure. I can't confirm. You talking about his father? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Chad. I'm not sure. I can't confirm that. I can only, the only thing that I gathered on his father is what he had written down, what Thomas written down, what he wrote down. Nah, where? Nah, that's Chad in the chat. Chad Murdoch. I doubt Jag be up this early.
Yeah, man. It's just so much great information.
I'm looking like Frederick Douglass right now. I got my hair long, my beard long. Like my kids was like when what video was that? When I was out in Alabama and I did the video on Clotilda. And see how they ain't respond? I was waiting for them to respond too. That's all right. I'm gonna give it to my Patreons. I had so many I had so much stuff just in case. I was waiting. Like, go ahead, hop out there.
Man, them niggas don't want that smoke, bro. Like, this is the last slave ship. No, it's not.
I was waiting for the National Geographic.
And what's so crazy about the Clotilda, right? If you do actual research on the yacht called the Clotilda, right? They commissioned it after this so-called incident for the Civil War. So they know exactly what happened with the boat. You know what I'm saying?
They burnt that boat, man.
But my point is though, right? Whatever records they found in out there in Mobile, they don't know what it's from.
They didn't find records. They found pieces of debris from a ship, from a shipyard.
That's my point. They don't got nothing.
And I exposed it. That's why I was like, go ahead, hop out there because I got what I had. Now I guess I could state it now because I was waiting, but I went to the shipyard and got it on camera. I got friends out there that got boats. That enabled me to go down there. I got that all on camera. I was waiting for them to hop out there. I was going to throw that out there so hard, like, I dare you. I went to that same location you talking about. And I picked up some debris too. Like, here's Clotilda. I was making fun of it and everything. Like, stop playing. Come on, man. Let that white boy slip up and tell you it was a shipwreck. I mean, shipyard. No, he said it was a shipyard. Shipwreck. He tried to hurry up and change his story. I put that all in the video. Like, people gotta, if you ain't catch it, watch it one more time. They was slipping up telling the truth in there by mistake. That was so funny to me. I was like, what? I dared them to hop out there and say something stupid. I was gonna drop, and that was perfect timing. I called it. I told my wife, I said, watch they do something on Clotilda. Watch this. And sure enough, as soon as I came back, that's when they did it. I said, oh, let me drop this right now. That was perfect time, and I did it perfectly. Because to me, the way my ancestors work, they work with me to do things on time, especially in certain time periods. And for certain things like that. Like that was perfect timing. That was all my ancestors doing. Everything worked out perfectly. But I knew they was going, they were going to try it. That's why I was waiting. I was like, all right, hop out there again. Hop out there again. Please do. They ain't want none of that. I know they saw my video because we got the same amount of views. But it doesn't. I mean, and on top of that, it was in there recommended. I was in there recommended for. I think they had me in there recommended that whole week. So I know they saw me one way or another. I was funny to me. That was real funny. But not only did someone had to navigate them to the shore, they had to speak some type of language in Africa to communicate with them Africans. Because what part of Africa did you go to? And you stayed there longer than a week before you left? Nah. What you you talking about some poor white folk finally got some money, buy a boat and go to anywhere in part of Africa and say, hey, let me get them Africans right there that you holding in the jail. Oh, yeah, and by the way, man, I need a place to stay. You out your mind, boy. And then they gonna come back and say, and they gonna throw that, gonna make up a lie and say that Cool Joe came up with the name of it, calling it African Town. Well, if he was African, you wouldn't think that he would name that town after his tribe? You out your mind, boy. That was hilarious to me, man. They were being real disrespectful, man. All them ancestors out there buried, man. Like I'm not, like I said when I was out there on camera, like I'm not going to deny some of them could have been African, but what about the rest of them? Oh, what you going to say all of them African? Had the guy that used to play baseball on camera letting you know that his ancestors was there before the Clotilda landed. That's what he said verbatim. And I repeated it 3 times in the video so people can hear. He said, my ancestors were here before the Clotilda landed. My ancestors before the Clotilda landed. I was like, come on, yeah, this was too easy. I took that trip. I think it took me about 9 hours to get there. And I drove. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, man, they wasn't ready for that. They wasn't, and I know they wasn't ready for the other footage. I'm holding that. I was waiting. I was like, yes, please. I swear, please. Now they quiet. See how they trying to change the narrative? Real quick, they try to sprinkle it in there a little bit. I can't wait till Black History Month come around. I got so much stuff waiting for Black History Month. Ready. Cocked back and ready. Waiting. Right. How do you communicate with people that don't speak your... I'm talking about period, bro. That's the nail in the coffin. You're right. Like how? How you gonna communicate with them? You gonna come over with it off the... What? How? Where you learn that at? What university you go to? It was only 2 people with him. Get out of here. What, and he picked up how many Africans, so-called? You out your mind.
Yo, you know what's so crazy about that, right? When we talk about Angola, another thing they never addressed either, when we pointed out that Angola is a Portuguese dialect. It's a language. So once again, these
Yeah, that's true.
people did not come from Africa. They came from either the Caribbean islands or just the mainland on the other side of the Gulf of Mexico.
They came from the West Indies. The people that they were bringing in 1619, all of them were coming from the West Indies.
Well, I was talking about down in Alabama, the so-called Africa town. All right.
I mean,
see how they feel about that?
They came up with that story, man. They came up with that story. That story is a lie.
Hey, Dane, you had the pictures. You had the sign was growing up. The grass was growing around the sign.
Yep.
The paint was faded all off the shit right there.
Sure was.
I'm like, yo, this how y'all feel? This how y'all feel
Man,
about the African?
they were going hard, man.
Who was the dude that went out there too though? Tried to show you up. What was his name? I forgot him. God damn, y'all.
You said who?
It was some guy went out there too and filmed it. I can't think of his name.
And filmed what?
Africa Town, and he tried to have a different spin on it. The same spin that they got.
A white guy?
Nah, it was a nigga. Nah. He wasn't a brother. That was a nigga.
Was he on a National Geographic channel?
Nah, he was on his YouTube channel.
Oh, like some random YouTuber?
Yep.
Oh no, I'm not worried. Did he show his face?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm not worried about that.
He was down there. I forgot him, y'all.
You said he said something about me.
Nah, no, I don't think so. I don't think he.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that cat.
No,
I remember somebody tried to do that to me. When I went to Southampton when I did the thing on Nat Turner. Somebody tried to come behind me. See, that's the reason why I don't announce where I go, because basically what they try to do is meet up with me on the spot. Like I ain't got security that'll pop their tail. They try to be funny and everything, but
y'all want to meet up with me. Fuck all that. We ain't even talking
nah. I'm not trying to have that.
Leave that stuff alone.
Last thing I need to do is be in jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to, like, because if I put my hands on somebody, they go, oh, I'm suing. Like, nah, I much rather, my security put my hands on them. My security put their hands on them.
Bring a peace pipe, man. Leave all that other drama alone. It's best that you knew.
And then I gave you the original name of what it was called before. It was called Africa Town, or dubbed. Actually, it was never called.
Like the 90s too, 1990s, and they called it Africa Town.
It was never. If you go back on my video, I showed you the court records and how they never approved that land being called Africa Town. I showed you the court records. They never approved that. So the people that put up that African Town sign did it fraudulently. As a matter of fact, as soon as they got kicked out, a police station came in. They made that whole area a police station. I put that in there too. That's all in part 1. Keep in mind, that was supposed to be part 1. Like I was waiting for them to hop out there and jump out there like I ain't had footage. I was gonna play dumb, like, oh, all right, say no more. Okay, you drop. Oh, here you go, right here.
Hell no. Hey.
And I showed you what the matter of fact, I showed you on camera. If you look at the first one, I showed it a little bit in the first one. They were building a ship right in front of us, right as we were coming across the bridge.
I'm not fucking with you, man. They said that Prince Hall was a Caucasian.
Yeah, Prince Hall was Caucasian.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I mean, the dude too pale to be like super. I'm talking about like. I'm not talking about like paintings. I'm talking about like like that picture I just sent you of them, like that, of Prince Hall. I'm serious.
Yo. Hey. Yeah.
It's Prince Hall. Matter of fact, to Google, this is how you could do it. I think Google. well, see, I don't rely on Google. I really don't. But I mean, it should be a little. I don't know if it's gonna be easy or not. But like, you could like look up Prince Hall schools.
I can't
Like,
wait
you
to.
know, he got his name in certain schools, and they're gonna have his pictures in there too, and you know that.
Oh,
Like, you can check them pictures. And I mean, I'm talking about pictures, not not nothing dolled up that could be whitewashed. Like, for example, you know they whitewashed Frederick Douglass already. I just saw that. I said that yesterday. Somebody sent me the picture. I think it's a painting inside of a matter of fact, hold on. Is my phone charged up? Yeah, hold on. They whitewashed them. Let me see if I got this up real quick.
yeah, I've seen it before.
The hell? Oh, nah. Not that. Hold on. Not that.
Yeah, they're gonna be mad about this picture right here, man.
Yeah, don't put it out yet.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
Yeah,
let
let's hold up a second, cause let them talk for a second. Let them get all their little feelings out, cause then their feelings gonna be hurt. And keep in mind, that's just one. I got different angles. I got different pictures. I got them sitting down at a tape. I got and that's it. Cost me money to get that stuff, man. That one right there didn't. I don't know. I don't think that one cost money, but I know the other ones did. Um. National Archives. You got to request a it's basically a freedom of information request, but you could also request unclassified pictures, and they're gonna say images. Actually, let me see if I can find this real quick.
Mhm. It's all bad, y'all. It was like, they said they're gonna keep coming at your head because you keep putting until you stop putting Africa in your mouth. I'm like, what?
You
What
say
are
what
you
now?
doing?
Say it one more time.
Oh yeah. Uh, they said that they're gonna keep coming at your head as long as you got Africa in your mouth.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Please show me some proof that they did anything to harm me.
I don't understand what they talk about. Like they can expose some information, but apparently you guys can't expose anything, nothing.
Man, if I was lying, or if I didn't know what I was talking about per se and nothing like that, they wouldn't be worried about me. Apparently, I must know something, because that's all they worried about me
Uh-huh.
the whole time. Yeah, I don't have that picture no more. It's gonna take me a second to pop that back up. I'm looking for it, but I don't have that. But it's and that was sent to me too. That was sent to me. Hold on. I'm just double checking, well, triple checking now, real quick. Okay, yeah, nah. All right, but basically, yeah, they whitewashing Frederick Douglass now. Yeah, but I'm not worried about them fools, man. Let them act the fool. That's all they can do. They never refute any information I presented. Not one time. Not one time did they do it. Go to these documentaries that's going viral. And I told them, don't be clipping up my stuff neither. Now I showed them, like, look, all my stuff. I gave them fair warning. All my stuff copywritten. So if I hit you with a suit, y'all try to come back and try to appeal it, and then I show YouTube my documents, your channel gone. Hands down. Because when I show them these documents, my attorney is going to request that that channel get removed. And YouTube got to follow because they could be sued. So you will get your channel removed. Don't do it. Keep it professional. Refute anything that I'm saying in my documentaries. Write that down. Like, seriously, stop playing. See, that's another thing, though, Holiday. They're not watching my videos. I know they're not. They watching my views. That's all. They just watching my views. They not watching the content. Guaranteed, if any of them fools watch my stuff, they would change their mind by now.
I mean, they're not addressing it. So either the information that like literally made up the Prince Hall stuff. Literally, I've addressed everything that I heard. Like I wanted to hear the whole thing just so I could, like, okay, maybe we did say something wrong. And I didn't hear everything, you know what I'm saying? That's why I had to ask you. But man, that sounds crazy as hell. And the fact that you got that picture right there? Oh.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be stating anything. Here's the thing about me. I'm never going to state anything that I don't know nothing about. If I don't know it, I'm going to tell you that I don't know it.
Dang, them niggas were so confident, they had me nervous. I'm like, damn, Dane, you gonna have the, you know what I'm saying? You gonna have it.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, see, I'm not worried about them. They Google scholars. I'm past that. I'm way past that. I'm way beyond that. I'm way beyond that. Like, you talking to a guy that have people investing in him. Like, my subscribers, my people that donate, they invested in me. And what they do with that is they say, hey, can you research this? Can you research that? If they do something like that, then yes, I would do it directly. But the majority of the times I'm putting it back to my own research, for me personally, so I can put it out to the public. That's what's been happening. So I can't think of a person online right now on YouTube that can do that. I can't, I don't know. Because that costs money. That costs money. And those people right there, what they doing is just flicking a switch and just going live and showing screenshots of Wikipedia. I'm beyond that. Way beyond that. And when they not looking at Wikipedia or something like that, Garfield, I'd have called him a couple times pulling up the newspaper website and see this article with da 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 da, and that's it. The articles in the newspapers just like the articles you see on the website or on Google or wherever you want to say on the internet. It's the same thing. You need primary sources, and that's what costs money. Yes, sometimes news articles can be considered as primary sources, but it depends on what you're looking for, because anybody can state anything. But like, for example, right? They were saying all that stuff about Clotilda. They gave you the whole story and how it went down and blah blah blah. But where the records of that? I should be able to go back behind on your story, whether if you tell me the sources or not. I should be able to pull up those records. Now, that white guy said in the video that I posted that he was able to pull up all the records of the ships during this particular time period. And guess what? I got those same records. And he said he got all of them. No, he didn't. I know he didn't. Because you did. It's going to take you too long to get all of them. Why? Because the majority of them were lost. But yeah, I had the records. Okay. Now we see that that's a shipyard. They telling you what ships were destroyed and everything. I mean, burnt up, top, bottom. But you're going to tell me a piece of wood is Clotilda? You out your mind. That's just like you swabbing my mouth for telling me where my ancestors originated from.
Fact.
Like, that's the same thing.
It's retarded, bro. No. Hey, but when they did the Clotilda thing, right? Like, I mean, They just grabbed a piece of wood and they was like, well, we can't identify this, but they still people only gonna hear the headline. So when the fools came at us with it, right? Remember on Lex channel, these fools came at us with it that way back then, and we was like, yo, bro, like, what are you talking about? Not only the fact that that wasn't even the Clotilda, they couldn't even, you didn't even do further research beyond what they did for you. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
when you hear something, even if it's from us, do your own independent
Research. That's why I always preach that.
Damn. Please don't believe shit I say. Don't believe nothing they ain't say. Do your own fucking research.
That's it. That's what I promote. I promote the people to do it on their own.
Y'all believe in some motherfucker, then they want to say charlatan. They want to. These are slanderous words because y'all still ain't prove shit. Like, think about that. I'm gonna ask a tough question. We ain't talked about this today. We just, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask the questions. Like, I don't never want it to be like, okay, well, we hiding something or whatever. No, fuck all that. It is right, wrong, wrong. Man. What they say? A picture's worth 1,000 words. Ain't no records.
Actually, the saying is a picture's worth 10,000 words. That's the real saying. I don't know why they saying 1,000, but it's always been 10,000.
A million words, nigga. They gonna
Right.
say this. They gonna faint. They gonna be like, we asking for some prison records or something, like something written down. I think
But that's actually a good lead, though. I like that. I mean, because for real, I never even thought about trying to see the prison logs, but I think that would be difficult for me to get because the prison logs would be private. That's privately owned, but I'll check and see. But I appreciate that. Tell them. I said I appreciate that. I appreciate that lead. But that doesn't stop what I already have.
Sometimes they'll turn us on to some information because they're looking at it the wrong way.
I slap that one picture on them and be like, prison records. Here go the picture right here.
Oh, no. They gonna be like, hey, the only thing they can say is somebody Photoshop that.
Oh no.
Photoshop in 1920, nigga.
Ain't no photoshopping, nothing.
Hey,
Not that. And pictures I have, ain't no photoshopping, nothing.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah.
They got their top hats on, clean as hell.
Hold up, bro. Them niggas. Oh shit. Yo, yeah, I can't wait to talk about that one, bro.
Hold up, brother. Hold up, because I don't want them to back you in a corner. Because they're gonna have a bunch of questions. They're gonna want to know where it's from. Oh, they're gonna probably say that, oh, that person is such and such. When I have way more documentation to follow. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a lot.
Well, I already know.
They're gonna be in denial immediately.
They're gonna come at every other angle other than just be like, all right, man.
Right, just like right now. I tell them the person that created the out of Africa theory is, German. Gave the name. I gave them a whole history lesson on Melville Herskovich, and they didn't debunk any of that. I just recently gave them a documentary on the original name of Africa, interviewed a guy from Ghana in it. They didn't debunk that. You can't debunk that. I take it back. I told them a long time ago in a live stream I did last year sometime, but that was before I had long hair. I had a bush. I showed them the website about slavevoyages.org, and I told them to go to the about section. Okay, and I read it out loud that they admitted that those records was not about slavery, basically, at all. I can't remember verbatim, but Yeah, it just basically debunked that whole website inadvertently. Matter of fact, let me go check and see if they changed that. I never checked to see if they changed it.
I mean, yo, I don't think people, like when we get back to the 1619 thing or even the slavevoyage.org,
Oh
people don't get.
shit, they changed it. Oh my god, bro. Slavevoyages.org look totally different. Whoa, it don't even look the same.
I mean,
holy shit. Let me go to the about section. Oh, they changed the about. Hold on. Whoa. History of the project. Let me see. Yeah, he still got history of the project. Let me see if they changed these words real quick. Okay, Herbert Klein. By the late 18th, there were approximately 11,000 individual transatlantic voyages in 16 separate databases, not all of which were transatlantic, nor, as it turned out, slave voyages. It's right there. It's still there. But this whole website looked different, though. It looked good. See? Okay. They did change the words up a little bit because that at a glance part wasn't there neither. So they did doll this up a little bit. I'm gonna go over this. I'm actually glad I looked at this. I'm gonna go over this to see what was changed because I got it how it looked originally before they changed it. So now let me go look and see. Matter of fact, what let me see what they added. Hold on. Enter American African names database. Down, all right, here go transatlantic. Hold on, let me see something. Oh yeah, they did a lot of changes. Wow. Hold on. Oh shit, they did a lot of changes. Damn, this gonna take a second. Hold on, I'll come back to that. I gotta see. But they changed this up. They changed this up a lot. Completely. That whole website got changed. Damn, I hurt them that bad. Keep in mind that website was created in 2016, guys. Slavevoyages.org was created in 2016. Let me see if they got that down there still. Nope. Now it's saying, oh no, it's saying copyright 2019. So they changed when it was created. But this website was created. Matter of fact, you could always check. You could trace a website when it was created and that by looking at the credentials of the .com or the .org in this case of the what is that called? The domain name. You can check it by that. You in order to connect the dots, you got to trace them. But this looks good. This looks good. This looks more professional. This looks good. They made it look real good. See how they got to change that narrative up though. Look at them working hard.
The people that fund it have a vested interest in the same
Bro,
brother.
hold on, bro. They changed these numbers too, bro. Just at a glance. Oh my God, bro. They changed a lot. I'm so glad I got everything before they changed this. Boy, we got them changing websites now. Look at this. Wow, this is crazy. They changed everything. Shoot, a lot of the information not even here no more. Hold on, man. Let me see something. The database. Wow, they changed a lot. They changed a lot. They added an African Origins project. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be looking over this. I'm gonna be looking over this. I'm probably got a follow-up video. Good. That's what's up. Good. Okay, good. Okay. Wow. Got them changing the website now. Look at you. I already got it already though. I'm so glad I kept that. Man, I'm glad I kept that. So glad I kept that. Man, this website is gorgeous. They changed this a lot, bro. Top, bottom. This whole thing got changed. Let me let me see the disembark right fast. Hold on. All right, let me see. Play some. Whoa. Oh, wait, they started at 1817 now? What happened to the hold on, hold. No. This can't be right. Did they change it like that? No. Here go the tables. Mainland North America, 365,000. Hold on, they changed the total. They changed the total. That wasn't the original total. Spanish mainland America, 657,000. Ooh, they changed this up. Caribbean is 5 million. Whoa. They changed this up completely. This was not how it was at first, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh shit, we done made them change this website, bro. Completely. This is all, yes, this is all transatlantic. They saying, oh my goodness. They changed this up. Woo! They changed this up. Oh my God, bro. So would the homicide be a part of the transatlantic slave trade? Bro, they said 5 million from the Caribbeans, though. Hold on, bro. Damn. Wow. This. Oh my God, bro. This is major that they changed this like this. This not no. Hold on, bro. They didn't add it. Hold on, they didn't add. Date names. National owner. Oh, you get the owners now? No, they want you to type it in. Why would I want to type it in? You supposed to be telling me. This whole thing got changed. What? Yeah, this a video. I'm gonna do a live stream on this. I'm gonna definitely. Damn, I was supposed to be doing something on Henry. On Herbert Klein. Anyway, people don't know who Herbert Klein is. I got to do that. Matter of fact, let me put that in my calendar so I won't forget. Hold on. Yeah, man. They changed this whole site. My wife is gonna flip when I show her this. And then I gotta do some comparisons. I gotta go get that other external hard drive because I know that was since I was 2 years old. I gotta get my old.
So when you said 18, did you say 1817? Was that the start?
No, the embarking, no. I was just saying everything out loud. I probably I can't remember, but no, they still go back to the 1500s.
So they said embark 365,000 will embark to to North
They
America.
changed it. Yeah, that's North. That's North. They changed that. They changed the number.
So they just took what, the embark or disembark?
That's the embark and disembark. They said, hold on.
It's the
Let me
same
go
number.
back to that. Hold on, no. Wait a minute. No, this the disembark, 365,000.
Yeah, that they added a few.
Yeah, but nah, the disembark from the Caribbean though, 5 million.
Yeah,
That's major, bro. That's major. That's a big difference.
was it down?
No, that's way up, bro. That's not down. That's way up. That's way up. And look, and totaling about. Let me see. Hold on, let me go back to that. Damn, bro. Hold on. Brazil, 3.5 million. Africa, 168,000. You can tell this a fake number, 168,999. Look at that. They just coming up with this bullshit. They never show you the sources of this. Like, you need to see the sources of where they get the information from. Like, that's the whole point. They make this shit look good. Don't get me wrong. This shit look gorgeous. But where the hell is the sources? Where you getting this information from? I click on captain and crew. They want you to type in the captain's name. Come on, man. Data visual. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, no. I thought that was something different. Now they're giving you all this Flash Player stuff with the maps. They give you the timelines, the time lapse, the data visualization. They try to make it look all cute now. That's all. Try to make it look cute. And it look good. It look good. Hey, I remember seeing this. Oh, they must have bought this.
Goes back to who's funding it. Who runs
They
it.
got this from Adobe. This was on Adobe. I remember this. This was on Adobe. They bought this from an artist. Because I was going to buy it for one of my videos. They got this off of Adobe. I know where this came from. Matter of fact, I still got the demo of it. Hold on. Let me go to this. They got the Spanish vessel names, though. From the 1800s, of course. Yeah, that would be easy. Of course. That's easy. Getting the vessels in the 1800s. I bet you can't go further back. Yeah, there it goes. Jumping 1818 is jumping up. 1851, yeah, nah. These fools. Okay. All right. So they changed this up. They made it look a little prettier, you know. Just like how they did Clotilda, trying to make it look pretty. Just like how they did Ancestry.com, they, throw the little commercial in there. Remember, hey, did you see that Ancestry commercial where they was trying to when it was a so-called black girl was running off with a white boy? And they was matter of fact, let me see if I gotta see if I can find that. Ancestry.com had a hidden message in that video to make it seem as if like they were runaway slaves now. That was hilarious to me. Me and my wife looked at each other when we saw that commercial. I was like, oh no, they didn't. Ancestry.com, find out your family. I'm like, what? No, they did not do that, bro. I was like, no, they did not. They went hard on that commercial. The male was white, the girl was black. I was like, oh yeah, they throwing that agenda out there hard. They not playing.
Yeah, man.
They gotta keep up that narrative, man. They working hard. God damn, I'm not gonna lie, I'm smiling. That made me feel good, man. It made me feel like I did something for real. Like that made me feel real good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I made them change it. Like, I'm not saying I did it single handedly, but I know I made I definitely impacted it. Like that whole website is, bro. This is not how this website was looking. This website is totally different, and they changed a whole lot, bro. Like I was just breezing through it, but I'm gonna take a whole day and look at this website. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I can't lie. This look good, but yeah, again, they don't have no sources, nothing. Where the records at? Like instead of showing me like a graph of numbers, show the records. But nah, when you go to the about project, they gonna tell you. Like how is that even feasible? I can't stand that. You admitting that it wasn't about the transatlantic. Hold on, wait, let me say it verbatim. This is approximately 11,000. There were records of approximately 11,000 individual transatlantic voyages in 16 separate databases, not all of which were transatlantic, nor, as it turned out, slave voyages. Like, why? Like, I don't see why people can't see that. Like, it's right there, and they kept it. They kept it. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to read into this because I see that they added more to this. This is not how.
They're caught up in the spell, man. They really are. You can't tell some of these people they're not slaves. They believe in the slave story, like the brother we were speaking to earlier. When he traced his family back to America in different spots in America, and we asked him how he's African, he was like, "Well, I'm going to go on with the story." Like it's a belief system.
Man, they casting spells, man. I ain't gonna go too far. I'm just saying, man. Like, oof, oof. Wow. But at the same time, I'm smiling, man. I know this stuff is bad. Don't get me wrong, but I gotta smile to keep my positive energy up, man. Gotta smile because it's like, oh, they doing a number, not only just to our people, but to all people. They giving this to all people. They giving this to everybody. Like, here go the truth. No sources, no nothing. But yet, it's people on YouTube like, you don't show your sources, and I'm showing the sources. But they so used to not seeing sources, they don't know what sources are. But yet they go to slave voyages. See, here go the numbers. It says 400,000. Nah. You don't want to go check their sources. No, they're right. This is slavevoyages.org. They're right. Yeah, okay. It's hilarious to me, man. That's hilarious. Man, I'm gonna have to. I want some coffee now, man. This got me hyped.
Yeah.
This got me hyped. And I'm finished for my work. I'm just waiting on, man. I'm coming, y'all. I'm about to drop something on there, y'all. I'm coming. Just waiting on licenses to clear, man. That's all. It's about to hit, man. It's about to hit. I wish I could go quicker than that, but I know it's gonna get better. It's definitely gonna get better. It's gonna get better. Man. These fools changed this website. I can't get over this, man. I really can't get over this. And they changed the numbers. Like what? Like you could at least tell us what made you change the numbers. What did you see? What did you see? What made you change the numbers? What did wow.
at the IRS was outrageous and intolerable. No excuse. And as much as we know that the folks at IRS have a thankless job because they have to go and tell their fellow Americans that they may be audited or they have to do this work understaffed, we have to maintain the confidence in the system because it's a voluntary system of payment of our taxes. Agreed. And so you are right. It was a foolish mistake, but the president's even more correct that it was outrageous and intolerable.
Did y'all hear that?
He said that
Listen,
the handling of those tax exempt applications in that process at the IRS was outrageous and intolerable. No excuse. And as much as we know that the folks at IRS have a thankless job because they have to go and tell their fellow Americans that they may be audited or they have to do this work understaffed, we have to maintain the confidence in the system because it's a voluntary system of payment of our taxes. Agreed. And so
shout out to Colorado. That's on his Instagram. Yo, what? They admitted it now. They admitted it. Oh my goodness, they admitting that you don't have to pay taxes. That's a voluntary system. I try to tell people that. Woo, that's major. What Republican is this? Hold on. He is Republican. I mean, Representative. What's his name? Hold on.
At the IRS was outrageous and intolerable. No excuse.
Go to his name.
And
Xavier
as we know that the folks at IRS
Becerra, California 34th District. Oh, Democrat.
Fellow Americans that they may be audited or they have to do this work understaffed. We have to maintain the confidence in the system because it's a voluntary system of payment of our taxes. Agreed. And so you are right. It was a
Woo! Man, oh man. I'm so glad that I was born in this era to see this change, man. So glad, man. Wow.
Yeah, man, we'll still continue to fight of the ancestor Frederick Douglass. You know what I'm saying? He said in the beginning of that quote right there, we have a fight here on our hands. Think about that. A fight.
Nah, ain't gonna be no might. We definitely going, but see, it's bigger than just money, Dominique. It's bigger than just money. See, now keep in mind, look just imagine how many of our people pay taxes. Just imagine that. Then imagine how many people in North America pay taxes. And for how long? So not only did they claim our land and taxes, they making you pay for it. Ooh, listen to that. Oh man, let me not get loud before my wife come curse me out. Listen to that though, y'all. Yeah. See, that's why I don't have to pay taxes. Because I did all my stuff is incorporated. Or like if I deal with the government, they dealing with my businesses. Like, for example, Dane Calloway. Like, Dane Calloway don't have a social security number. Okay? Because it's incorporated. Straight up. Like, they can't touch it. Like, when you got a foreign EIN or EIN, you can't touch it. Like, and technically, real talk, that's what they're doing. It's corporations behind corporations behind corporate. They're hiding behind corporations. That's right, original one. Now, Indians are not supposed to be taxed. Can you believe they still getting taxed right now? Would you believe that? If I told you the Indians getting taxed right now still, would you believe me? I'm talking about Indians. Us. Getting taxed. No, that wasn't an announcement. That was a meeting in Congress. You know how they be, C-SPAN be recording all the little congressional hearings and stuff like that. That's basically what that was. They always be slipping up and saying that, though. I even recorded a couple of congressional hearings about the driver's license stuff that I put out 2 years ago, where they were saying, basically that you don't have to have a driver's license to drive, because technically you're not driving. I don't want to go through that. I really don't want to go through that. But, I mean, it's good that you could learn the laws first before you take anybody's advice on doing that type of stuff. Yeah, driving is for commerce. Like if you work for Uber and stuff like that, like you gotta have a driver's license. Like if you're a taxi driver, but see how they make you get a special license for that? You got to get a CDL. What's a CDL? Commercial driver's license. That's what that was supposed to be. Okay. Now, when you go in, yes, there is a way around it. It is, it is. But what people got to understand is that when you go into the DMV, keep in mind it's doing business as the DMV, or whatever, NVA, whatever. I know it's different things in different states. But when you go in there, you got to look at the application that you're filling out, because the application will tell you that you're waiving your rights to travel. You're waiving your constitutional right. Correct. It was no license to drive to ride a horse. You waving it goodbye when you signing an application. Just like you signing an indenture when you applying for a job. An employment of application. Excuse me, an application for employment. I gotta get some coffee or something. Application for employment is an indenture. Look up the etymology of indenture. You're gonna find out that it's a contract. Same thing. That's why I keep look, and people get mad at me when I tell them that, because they feel as though they're not slaves, because they got so comfortable with doing what they're doing, not knowing that it's the exact same thing our ancestors was doing back then. Yeah, but they was getting hit, and man, they was raping the women and all that fear-mongering stuff they had to add in there. I'm not denying, that could have happened, but that was not on a mass scale. That was definitely not on a mass scale. It wasn't that many white folks, number one, in order for that to happen on a mass scale. Like, what upset me? I remember one time, a couple times actually, a couple people called my office line and they said, well, Dane, the reason why people get light skinned is because the white man raped their. I get so upset when they say that. I get so upset when they say that. You think it was that many white people out here to rape all of our sisters like that? Do you know how silly that sounds? Just me thinking about that pisses me off for how hard they indoctrinated our people. It pisses me off. I can't stand it. I can't stand it, man. I gotta calm myself down thinking about it. Like, why would you even believe that? That fear mongering tactic actually worked. That's fear mongering. Why do we just get the stories of Frederick Douglass, Nat Turner, Phyllis Wheatley, Harriet Tubman? We got all of them in the 1980s. Now that book, I put this out too. On when that girl was talking about the story of Cujo in African Town, and they tried to put it on a black woman. What's her name? But they said that she had that information 93 years ago. But they chose to put it out 93 years later. What's that lady's name that wrote that book on hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I can pull it up real quick. Is this in the video? Hold on 1 second. Here you go. The book by hold on, I'm skipping to a second. Neil Hurston. Zora Neale Hurston. The story of the last black cargo. And the book is called The Barracoon. They gonna say that she had that 93 years ago. And they just putting it out. She dead though. And they put it out after she died. Just like the autobiography of Malcolm X. They put it out after he died. The story of Nat Turner. After he died. Somebody lying. "93 years ago." 93 years. And they wait that long to say, yeah, Africans came on that boat. That was the black cargo. Black cargo. And they're going to blame a so-called black woman for doing it. Just like they're going to blame it on Paul Cuffey. They're going to say Paul Cuffey was the first one to encourage our ancestors to go to lands on the coast of Africa. You're lying. It seemed like every generation, they change the stories or come up with one. They be lying, man. Damn, they be lying. Edited by Deborah Plant. Foreword by Alice Walker. Who are these people? And on the side of the book, and look how funny they try and be. On the side of the book, on the very side, on the very edge of the book, before it gets to the crease where you get to turn the page, it got them same graphic, like maze-looking squares on that book. That's the same reflection of the. Actually, it looks the exact same. It is the exact same as those advertisements that said Negroes for sale. And I mean, for some reason, they had that technology back then. But no, they didn't have photography. But they had Photoshop. So how did they get that on there? Somebody tell me, please. And that was what year was that? That was when I pointed that out on one of my live streams. I think it was 1761. No, 1769, July 7th, 1769. How'd they have that technology then? Somebody, please, anybody. Go look at that book that I'm talking about. On that same book. Right on the edge of that book, that same graphic that I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a pattern that looked like a maze that's going up, like straight up and down on the book, on the side of the book. How they do that? In the 1700s. But you want to lie to me and say photography was 18. No, excuse me, late 1800s was photography. That's what they want to tell us. No, Nat Turner had just missed it. We couldn't get a picture of Nat Turner. Nope, but instead he go Dred Scott, and he was born 1 year later. Excuse me, 1 year before Nat Turner. Excuse me. No. The reason why they got pictures of Dred Scott is because he went to court. Wait a minute, didn't Nat Turner go to court? I mean, that's what your story claimed. Nah, Dred Scott went to court later than Nat Turner. Now, come on now, that's when photography started. When it started in Europe, somebody lying. And then I exposed in that same live stream how they were painting pictures. Okay. But it was actual pictures that existed prior to the painting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I put that out on that live stream. I could tell you the name of it if you want it. And I showed you what they did. And I was talking about Roanoke Island. And that picture was showing you the people that lived on Roanoke Island. Listen to that word. Roanoke. Hold on, I can't even see the chat. I took my glasses off because I got upset. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Lord, hold on now. Let me catch up. The live stream, hold on, I'll give it to you. Give me a second. Let me was it this one? Nah, it wasn't this one. It was this one. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, it was this one. It's this one. Damn, this was a while ago. September 23rd, 2018 is when I did this one. Its anniversary about to come up. Hold on, I'm about to give it to you. This is it. Oh, is YouTube gonna let me use links? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm able to post it. That's it right there. Yep, the Freedman School. That's it. When I was talking about the Freedman School on Roanoke Island, that same picture, and they were dressed up exactly. Mm-hmm. Looking clean. Yep. I had a bush in that one. Oh, CO Copper Impress. I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, sis. I haven't seen you in a while. We can't hear the rest of the panel. I don't know what happened to Lotus original one. I don't know what happened to Lotus. He was out for a while. And Holiday been going in and out because he's on his cell phone. And I really wish Lotus come back because I know my wife getting ready to come down here in a minute because I'm getting ready to go out of town. And I know I gotta pack. Well, I mean, I packed my stuff up earlier, but I gotta check and make sure I packed everything. I gotta double check and then triple check before I leave out. I am going to talk about the breeding farms. I think I mentioned them before, but I'll go in more detail. Place up under some apprenticeship program. I'm not too sure, Chad. I'm not too sure of which one you're referring to. Like, I mean, you've been following me for a while. So if I mention something in the beginning, I probably can't mention it now. Because a lot of my family members told me not to mention certain things. Of course not. They not, I mean, they're gonna be like slavery. Now, what they are gonna tell you is that they were working. So, I mean, even James Brown told you he was picking cotton. My mother picked cotton. That wasn't that long ago. When I'm gonna drop another song? No. I don't know. Yeah, Chad. They got on me about that. They got on me about that. Like I can't share my ancestors' last names. I can't share. It's a bunch of stuff they were getting on me about. They were getting on me about because there was a couple of trolls out there calling them, and oh, are you related to Dane Calloway? Trying to be funny and everything. So it kind of pissed my family off a little bit. But I know eventually I know I'm gonna because we were talking about doing this, and I think that's what we're getting ready to do. I'm gonna have them come on camera. I think they're gonna allow me to put out a video of my family. That's what I want to do. That's I always wanted that to happen. I think Lotus did go to sleep. I mean, that was a while ago though. So Lotus might have, knocked out like probably a couple hours ago. It was just me and Holiday. Lotus was there for a second, but I think he fell asleep. I think he fell asleep. Yeah, you hear me sparking up my tobacco. Don't get it twisted. My ancestors were smoking that tobacco. Natural American spirit, though. The best. North Carolina. Oseo Wanagi. Dane, can I use your song for an intro? Like what you mean? Get more detail with that so I can understand. Keep in mind, it's like it's copywritten, bro. So if, like, say for instance, you try to re-upload it on YouTube, and like say for instance your channel monetized, they're gonna give me that, and they're not gonna give that to you. And I'm not trying to be funny. That's how it's just how it works. But I mean, for real, I don't mind. You know what I mean? But it's if you talking about YouTube, but if you talking about like a TV show or something like that, we gotta talk. Yeah, mainly tobacco was pretty heavy. Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, definitely Virginia. Need a part 2 on Durham. Oh yeah, yep. I did go to Durham, North Carolina. Yeah, I could do a follow up on Durham. I think I tackled Durham, and I don't know. I got to look at it again. I can't exactly remember how I ended that one. I can't remember how I ended that one. That was a vlog though. I was on camera. I got to look at that. Anytime you get back in the booth, believe it or not, I recorded that right here. You know, it was just people. The reason why I did that is because they tried to. Y'all seen those videos? They tried to say, "Well, dang the frog, because he used to rap," and blah blah blah. I was like, "Oh yeah, I still got it. Don't get it twisted." Yeah, I stopped rapping, but I still got it. And that was basically like a okay, thank you. That's basically what that was. But I wasn't planning on trying to, push it forward or come out with an album or nothing like that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, because when I did do that, it got me back in the mood. So I did do a couple songs after that, but I'm holding them. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not trying to make any promises because it's like I'm very busy now. So it's like the most times I do. I mean, when I do get time, I try to holler at the fellas, holler at y'all. And then, I mean, like I'm saying, like right after I get off of this, I'm getting right back on the road. I got to go out of town. But it's not going to stop. Like, say for instance, let me play this up. If the license come back clear, then I can release the video at any time. The videos are done. I'm just waiting for licenses to clear. I can release the video even from my cell phone. I can release it from my cell phone. And Danville, in Virginia, her family said they picked cotton with and yeah. It's mainly the cotton. The cotton was the last one. That's why our most recent ancestors said they picked cotton. Cotton was the last one that they were trading. I have a documentary coming out on that too, by the way. Like, these are the ones I'm talking about, the ones that are done, that's waiting to release. You got Blackface 2.0 part 1 and 2. That's done. The one I did on Abraham Lincoln. Matter of fact, let me look at it. It's I don't know if my wife want me to say this. Let me skip that one. The Compromise of 1877, which was the Great Betrayal. Hold on. And part 4, 5, and 6 to who should be held responsible for slavery. That one is getting That one is getting completed. And there's a couple more. I'm trying to pull them back up. Oh, Black Codes was gonna be one separate, but I put Black Codes in blackface, so it's gonna be like that's the reason why I got it was pretty. It was like an hour and a half long, so I had to separate it. But I mean, and the Confederate flags. Yeah, so people could understand what happened with those flags. Hold on, I gotta pull y'all back. Okay, I'm back. No, I mean ATF. They don't necessarily play with the license. They just put me on a back burner because I'm not like a big name corporation like Fox or Disney or something like that. So they just when they could get to me is when they could get to me to clear it. But they usually clear it. You know what I mean? It just takes a while. Believe it or not, Chad, rice was first, then honey, then yeah, we had cocoa, the sugar cane, but rice was first. Yep, we had rice fields. Um, um, Matter of fact, if you go listen to the song called the Levy song, it tell you where the rice was located. I had that up yesterday. Boston footed beans. Remember the Boston baked beans? Um, Charleston had the rice. South Carolina. Nah, right. Not the rice from A. I'm pretty sure Asia did have it, but see, keep in mind we were trading up and down at Mississippi, and we were trading more than just one thing. It was a lot of stuff that we were trading that that happened all year round. That's I mentioned that before. Like people were thinking that was just a one. It is a seasonal thing, but it's a lot of stuff that our ancestors were growing that were being sold all year round, and the upkeep of these stocks we had that was an all year round type of thing as well. Yeah, but we grew different types of rice as well. Like I don't like brown rice. Um, I don't it's cool, but I don't care for it. But yeah, like what's that rice called that start with a P? That's the main rice that we would. Damn, man, I gotta get my coffee. Uh, no, not wild rice, but yes, we were growing wild rice too. But that was mainly South America right there with the wild rice. Pot boil rice. There we go. My fault, y'all. Yeah, the big thick ones. That's South America rice. Like I didn't see. I mean, Florida might have had that, but I didn't. I don't know. But it's a possibility that Florida might have had it. I wouldn't doubt it. But that big thick bean looking one, yeah, that's I think that's still being grown. I think I've seen that before. Because sometimes me and my wife would sit down and watch their cooking channel, and I forgot that white guy's name to be traveling everywhere. He went to somewhere in South America, and they had that rice. Yeah, Peru, purple corn. Yep. Yeah, parboiled rice. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's our ancestors right there. Like, what's that famous guy they try to put on? Famous guy. Uncle Ben's. Look at Uncle Ben. Look what he looked like. Parboiled rice. Kidney bean. I can't stand kidney beans. I really can't. like I don't like black eyed. I don't even want to talk about black eyed peas. Like I can't stand black eyed peas. Can't stand them. I like wild rice though. Wild rice is pretty cool. I don't really care for brown rice. I think brown rice is too rich. It didn't exist in Europe. I mean, they have farms in Europe, just not like how we did. I mean, they didn't. They had to survive, but they didn't. They weren't like on a mass scale like our ancestors. Then you want like rice and peas from the islands? No, I like rice and peas from the islands. I like rice and peas from the islands. As long as it got some jerk chicken beside it, girl, don't get me started. I'm good with the rice and beans now, but it's just I don't like them black eyed peas. I don't like the black eyed peas. But the rice and beans from the islands cool with me, and I like that hot. I don't know what y'all call it, but it's like a hot bean that go with the rice. Like it's like what's the word for it? Ooh, man, I gotta wake up. It's spicy with the greens and cornbread. I mean, I like greens and cornbread, but them black eyed peas, bro. Yeah, jerk chicken and curry chicken. I love both of those. See, like, and I gotta let Big Mama do it too. Big Mama know how to do that. I got a lot of Jamaican friends. They could. I remember one time, this lady, she sent me one of my subscribers, and she from Jamaica, and she sent me a big. I'm talking about a huge, like I'm gonna call it a platter, but it was huge. Like it fed me and my 5 children and my wife. And she was like, on a house. She did that from her house, and that was beautiful, I appreciate that. Oh man, I never forget that. Hot water cornbread. I'll try that. That sounds good. I never heard that before. I'll try that. Like, yeah, nah, yeah. She'll cook for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But she and they call her Big Mama. She was cool. Like she didn't take no for an answer. She was cool. Like that's the thing about Jamaican women. They don't hear that. And they do that thing with their teeth when they suck their teeth like they upset. I think that is so cute though. And you can't sit there. You can't say no. You better not. She ain't having that. But yeah, she sure did. I can't do that. I can't even mark it, but it's like a long version of her sucking her teeth when she get upset. Like y'all know what I'm talking about. And like, yeah, exactly. That's what it sound like, Chad. It do. It do sound like that. Like it do sound like. Matter of fact, that's a good way to. I don't know if that's the correct term, but like that. That's how I know when she was upset, and I gotta shut up right then and there. I thought that was and she blessed it. Like I can't knock her. She did it. She did that thing, and her beans was oof. That was so good with the rice. Matter of fact, did she add curry to the rice? She added something to the rice. It was something a little different, but it was good. Oh, that's what y'all call it. Okay. I like stew chicken too. Stew chicken, yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, but I don't never turn down no Jamaican food. You out your mind. I never turn down no Jamaican food. Caribbean food, period. Period. Like I'm telling you, when I went to Cuba the third time, I'm telling you, man, that Cuba, when you take a shot of Cuban coffee, like I thought they was playing. I really thought they was playing when they said, no, you take it by shots because it's strong. I'm like, yeah, all right, okay, you know. I'm like, yeah, I got this. Man, I would never, ever, 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 ever. Oh man. I wouldn't do that again. I would definitely drink it again, but I would never doubt when somebody be like, be careful, you know. I had my chest out thinking I could handle it. No, I love the rum. No, don't get me wrong. Matter of fact, the Jamaica rum, the last time I went to Jamaica, it was a guy that was in like this I I want to say it was like an ice cream truck. It reminded me of an ice cream truck, but it wasn't. But it was at the same time. But he had a whole bunch of, you know what he had up in there. And then he also had uh a whole bunch of drinks lined up and he mixed them all up. Okay. And he handed to us. You know, he ain't asked for no money. It's just everybody, just drinking. And he told me what it was called, but I think it is Jamaican rum. You know what I'm saying? I'm not too sure, but it was a whole bunch of drinks just lined up and he just pouring them up and then handing us the cup, passing them off, and he's singing, enjoying himself. Y'all some beautiful people, man. Jamaica's a beautiful people, man. They really had fun, man. I really enjoyed myself when I was out there. And my wife did too. Try our KFC and our patties. What's KFC? You mean KFC? KFC? I think corn liquor was in it. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. It was so many of them though, B. I'm not too sure. KFC in Jamaica. Yeah, I mean, it's moon. I mean, but see, moonshine, moonshine used to get done in the tub. You know, that's when the bootleggers used to come and they used to do that moonshine in the tub. It's illegal out here, believe it or not. It's still illegal. I was going to tell you a story about that, but I'm gonna keep that to myself because I know it's illegal. But we're gonna keep it moving, you know. But I know people still do it. Put it like that. People still do it. And my grandfather called it he called it his country tale. What do he call it? Oh man. He called it a mouthful. That's what he called it. He called it a mouthful. Like to a point where it looked like water. Look just like water. It looked like it's gonna be easy to drink. But it's not. Nah, it's like because when you I don't want to explain it because it's illegal though. I don't want to explain it because I don't want to make it seem like I know what I'm doing. I don't do it. Let me say that. I don't do it. Yeah, but that moonshine. We. I'm from that area. I'm from DC, so that's all I got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what's up. I know what's up with that moonshine. Now it's strong now. It's definitely strong. But nah, Copper Fox, I know, right? basically, yeah, corn liquor. Corn liquor. That's that original one. That's right, corn liquor. That's what it's called. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the guy in Jamaica mixed up so many of them, and the majority of them was brown though. The majority of them were brown, and from what I saw, but it tastes good though. I can tell you that. It definitely tastes good. Matter of fact, I probably had like 4 or 5 of them. That was good after that. Try our natural roots. Oh, you got to put me on to that. I don't know what that is. Wait a minute, Jack Daniels he was Aboriginal. Corn liquor is moonshine, but it's like it's moonshine was the older term. Oh yeah. My wife don't complain at all. Never have. I got 5 children. You know? And plus I got hip to I'm about to tell my secrets now. I got hip to uh is it called Tiger's Gin? Hold on. Tiger. God damn it. Man, y'all gotta excuse me. I'm tired. Not Tiger Gin. Tiger. Damn. Tiger something. God damn it. I can't remember. But it lasts a long time. The Chinese got it. That's illegal too to come out here. But it's a drink. Oh man. Ugh. Mm, mm, mm. Tiger Bomb. That's what it's called. Tiger Bomb. Yeah. Yeah. If y'all don't know about Tiger Bomb and you got your woman, boy, I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm gonna say. She ain't gonna get off you. I mean, you gonna wear her out. Although I don't want to get too explicit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to be, going too far, but yes. Yes. Wait a minute. Is it Tiger Bomb? I could have sworn it was something like, but I think you're right though. I think it is Tiger Bomb. It could be. I think it is. I know Tiger's in it. And it's like a red and white and yellow, like pattern on it on the bottle. I know about Magnum. I know about the Magnum and the rum. You know, oh, okay, yeah. I would then, yeah. If you got the Tiger Bomb, then you know what I'm talking about. I knew it was somebody else told me it was in South America also, but the Chinese got it also. The Chinese got it also. They it's strong. Fair warning. Fana and Nestle from Massachusetts. Yeah, that sounds real. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Two Hawks. That's Two Hawks family. I know what you're talking about in that organization. Ginseng is good. Ginseng is very good. I strongly agree. Ginseng is very good. They do. They do, Chad. I agree. They do still a lot. I don't know about the red strip. That's something different. I never heard of see. Y'all Jamaicans be having them secrets. I want to know about that. Yeah, the Tiger Bomb is crazy. Tiger Bomb is off the hook. And they hand you a shot of rum. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. When you go anywhere out, man, look, that's all they do is drink and smoke, of course. Like it's nothing. I'm telling you, if I stay out there for about a month and a half, I probably had an accident and everything. The only difference is I don't have locks. I had locks when I was younger. I used to have locks. No, Tiger Bone. That's it, Crush. Tiger Bone. That's what it's called. It is called Tiger Bone. I was like, wait a minute, is it Tiger Bomb? It is Tiger Bone. It's Tiger Bone. Tiger Bone. That's it. That is absolutely correct. It's Tiger Bone. Now, it could be Tiger Bomb in Jamaica, but definitely the thing, I ain't trying to put my secrets out there, but the Tiger Bone is it. That's it right there. And it's like a fiery looking bottle. It looked like it's on fire. Yeah, that's Tiger Bone. You're right. It is Tiger Bone. Oh yeah, y'all men would love that. Trust me, your woman would love that, and so would you. Just note that you better get a bottle, because you want to, like, I'm good for a long time. I'm talking about a long time. That stuff now, I'm talking about even after you finish and you like, yeah, and everything, but I'm talking about weeks and weeks and weeks. Real talk. Like that Tiger Bomb ain't no joke. And it has ginseng in it. They use bone from a tiger. I'm not sure, but it is bone. It's Tiger Bone. He's right. Tiger Bone. I knew it was. I was like, because I know it had tiger in it. I just couldn't remember the last part. I just clicked by. And I've been getting it for a while. It's expensive too, because of course you got it. That has to be imported. Get some maca root. I don't know what that is. Nah, B, I'm not playing. You'll run across it. And you better be careful. And it better be with the girl that you want to stay with. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You get that tiger bone and it's with a girl that you might want to stay with, you in trouble. Like I said, I've been married to my wife for 14 years and we got 5 children. I ain't going nowhere. She ain't having that. You know how many women come after me per day? Ain't none of that. I'm for real. I'm telling the truth. I'm not playing. Gloves off. Yeah, Crush the Legend. I think you should. That should be in every man's house. Say for instance, you and your wife get to arguing. That's all right. You sit down at that kitchen table and pour you a glass. She'll be all right. that arguing gonna cease real quick. Real quick. Like my wife probably mad at me right now. Just cause. Give me the glass. That's it. And see, she that hard-headed onion weird too. Hard-headed. So I gotta. Oh nah. You better not be no 1 minute. What? Nah. Nah. Uh-uh. Nah, you can't do that. That's out. That's out. If you might as well just not even worry about it if it's what I'm saying? Like if you go out like that, then what's the point? You got to make sure she about to go to sleep good, you know. I don't think it's on Amazon. Hey, if you find it on Amazon, let me know. Because I go through something else. I can't say right now. Exactly, Chad. They the ones that be out quick. They the ones. And they want you to take a time out. I ain't trying to get too explicit, but they want you to hold up and wait a minute and you know what I'm saying? And then I'm telling on myself now, man. I can't be doing that. Exactly. What? Uh-oh. She calling you out, Chad. You already know, Chad. You already know. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. Like that. Like, if it ain't going that way, then what's the point? Nah. One original one. Stay away from that one, yeah. Stay away from that one. I wouldn't even want you to touch that. That could give you heart problems. Get the drink. The drink is way better. Way better than some pill. Way better. I had to get my best friend off of that. I had to introduce him to the Tiger Bone. Nah, stay away from that. Oh, see, yeah, if she Brazilian, yeah, you better stay on top of that. I already know how that go. You got to stay on top of that. So you got to come a back up and back up because that's all they. I mean, every 20 minutes they probably thinking about that. Oh yeah, Chad, exactly. See, I can't see y'all gotta shut up now, man, because I don't know if she can hear me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, I ain't trying to get in trouble, you know. Good. If you see, look, I got my bike right here. I'm actually about to soon before I go upstairs, I'm gonna hit my bike for 30 minutes. I know, yeah. You gotta keep that up. Gotta keep your stamina up. That's what it's about. And I used to be a big boy too, man. I had to calm that down. Herbal tea. No, I know. Oh, nah. I thought you was talking about the pills. I didn't know they had a tea version of that, but I would still stay away from that. I'm gonna be real, because from what I remember, it gave you heart problems. I didn't know they had a tea version though. Yeah, definitely. I be on a bike a lot. I live in the mountains, so I mean the bike is like automatic. But I got a stationary bike right here, and then I hit the bike out, going out the mountains, and you know, go up and down these mountains. But the stamina is very important, you know, especially behind it. I mean, even though the Tiger Bone going turn you into Superman or something, but yeah, I live in the mountains. I'm 4,300 feet up. One minute can't make no bait. You know what? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I could tell you that right now. I wouldn't know. Yeah, you got work to do with the Brazilians. You got work to do. Like they gonna put you to work. For real, the Brazilians remind me of the Dominicans and the well, I mean, well, yeah, slightly. I know they probably not gonna like me saying that, but just a little bit, like as far as their stamina is concerned. I would know what the right. Yeah, alkaline diet is very good. Like I still do my alkaline diet. That actually helped me drop my weight quicker. I think when I'm gonna do that, do now is drop down like excuse me, like 30 more and then make it and go solid. Go all the way solid with it. And then I'm cool. I'm not trying to be big and bulky. Like I'm not trying to get all Incredible Hulk with it. But just enough, just toned up, looking nice. You know what though, Chris? I don't even know how many miles I do. I just know I just time myself. Like I go up mountains for about an hour and then come down for about an hour. And that's it. So I'm basically riding the bike for 2 hours. When I'm outside, but on a stationary bike, I probably hit it for about an hour. But right now I know I'm gonna have to be like 30 minutes. I know I'm running this. Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to get up out of here because I know we getting close to that time now. Is this the Tiger Bone? Hold on, let me check. Hold on. That's one of them. I've seen that one before, but that's not the one I get. Matter of fact, the one I get is right here. It's 1, 2. It's at the bottom. It come in that big, the tall box right here, and it's red. It looked like it's on fire. That's why I said it's red and yellow and white. It's this one right here where it says ammo on Twitter. That's the one I get. Y'all be careful getting it from people y'all don't know now. Make sure they legit, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want them to, of course, take your money and nothing like that. Make sure they legit. Let me see. Hold on. Nah, it's going to the same thing. Hold on. But this is, how can I get this one? But this is it. This is it right here. This one right here. I'm looking at this. Hold on. Let me see if it's gonna pop up with the same picture. Hold on. No. Stop. Nah. Hold on. Oh, somebody posted it on Twitter. That's what's going on. Somebody posted it on Twitter. That's why it's popping up like that. But this is how it looks. That's it right there. That's the one that I get. But keep in mind, I don't know who this person is. None of that. So don't. I don't know who these people are. And I can't share where I can't do that. I was asked not to actually. You can get it though. You got to get good with somebody though. See, that's the same. That's the same thing. Copper Fox said. She said Tiger Bomb. It might be called Tiger Bomb out there, but I mean, where I get when in China, it's called Tiger Bone. No, I don't screen share. Not on this thing. I don't know. I'm new to this StreamYard thing, and plus, I'm not the host. But I don't. I'm like trying to see if I could trust it first. I thought it was called Tiger Bone though. Am I wrong? Hold on. Oh, Chief can't get back in. I just see that. I just saw that, Chief. My fault, bro. He said Lotus got to put him back in. That's messed up. Oh man. Okay, I was wondering what was going on, brother. I just saw that. My fault, bro. No, not Tiger Bomb. I mean, not Bomb. That BALM. Not that. It's like okay. It could be between Tiger Bone and I could have sworn it was Tiger Bone though. I could have sworn it was Tiger Bone. But Copper Fox and Chad saying Tiger Bomb. Keep in mind, it got Chinese writing on it. Well, I mean, I don't know. It could be in y'all accent, but y'all could just be calling it something totally. I mean, not totally different, but just slightly different. But I really do think it's bone because when you said bomb the first time, I was like, I think it's something else, but it was very close to that. I don't get it on Amazon. I can't tell you my source. I can't get them in trouble because it's illegal in the States. Mm, I don't get it from a website. When I order it and click buy, I don't want to give it up. You know what I'm saying? I really don't want to give it up because I don't know who else is watching. But I can tell you right now, it's not that. It's not even showing the it's not even showing me the picture. Excuse me, it's not even showing me the picture so I could check. Oh yeah, Crash. If you do, then I mean that's real easy. All you gotta do is make a phone call. Yeah, be my apologies. You know, I can't give it. I can't put them on blast. Yeah, Crush, I agree. Because if it's on Amazon, it got to be watered down. Because it's technically not legal out here. Who knows why? I don't know why. I mean, marijuana is illegal and you know what I'm saying, and it really don't harm anybody. Cocoa leaf tea is illegal? I never knew that. It sells on black market very well. It does, brother. I mean, they can, the prices can range. And I wouldn't even want to give you my price because I don't want you to think that that's how much it should be. But I can tell you that in most cases, it might be expensive because you're getting it imported. And it's going to take like 30 days to get to you. Like even the I don't got my camera on, but even the stuff I think I might have seen the stuff that I got on my wall. That stuff came from China, and it took 30 days. Like the soundproofing, anything mainly coming from China gonna take 30 days because it got to go through customs, et cetera, et cetera. You know, customs ain't gonna know what that bottle mean. They just thinking it's something to drink because it got Chinese writing on it. Copper Empress Holbert, OCO. I'm the only one here too, sis. Um, Chief Holiday can't get back in. I think Lotus went to sleep, and I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to get ready to hit this road again. Noriega drinks it on his Drink Champs podcast. I don't know who that is. Wait, Noriega the rapper? Feathers up, tribe up, wise up, rise up. Yeah, I'm still working on that, Adam. I got to go back to Cuba and get some more stuff. I'm still working on that. I'm still working on the Florida Keys. Mainly is mainly me proving to people that Cuba is very close to us. Check out his podcast called Drink Champs. I thought that was, oh yeah, that is Nori. You're right. You're right. I am going to take another trip to Jamaica. Like I said, the last time I was in Jamaica is because I took my wife. We went there for one of my for our anniversary. One of the years, I forgot which year it was, but it wasn't that long ago. And it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place. We was out there for about a week and a half. Yeah, Jamaica not that far away. Keep in mind, 90 miles is like an hour. I would love to do one on Jamaica too, but you know, of course, I gotta be there. I'm not just gonna be talking about Jamaica and I'm not there. I gotta be there. But and then Jamaica has so much rich history. Now, of course, I could talk about their history. But remember, like how I did the other areas, and I talk about the history first, and then I bring you up to date on what's going on now. Like that's how I would want to do Jamaica. Matter of fact, that's how I would want to do any area. Period. Until the Florida is basically the movie Scarface. Yeah, from the Florida Keys, it's real close. It's real close. It's like 30 minutes close. Like boat ride. But I'm gonna put it on. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Yeah, it's right there, and so is Cuba. It's technically right there. The only thing that's separating it is the Florida Keys. That's it. Like and And the Florida Key, the only reason why people think the Florida Keys are so large is because of the misconception they give on the maps. And that's the reason why I bought these drones. Because when I fly the drones up in the air, you're going to notice how close they are. It don't even take that long on a boat. It don't take that long on a boat. I done did it. How many? I think I did it like 5 or 6 times already. The second, the first time I carried my wife, brought my wife with me. Yeah, because Miami's Florida, basically, yeah. It's now Puerto Rico not that far neither. You got to understand that South America is so close. I'm talking about close. Period. It's close. And they be lying like they try to make it seem like it's far as hell, and it's not. I think the thing about Steve Harvey being in Africa was another way for them to keep up the narrative. And I mean, of course, he gonna fall for it and do it anyway. He want the money. He boule. He'll do it. Yeah, I'm down. Say no more. And he gonna jump right on it. All the islands combined to create the Americas. I would say all the islands combined to create Atlantis. Yeah, I much rather take a boat. The boat is faster. I mean, because it's water. It's right there. Yeah, Steve Harvey, big time boule. Big time. He's definitely Sigma Pi Phi. If I'm not mistaken, I think he in a couple of them. I think he could be Alpha Phi Alpha too. I think he in a few of them. Yeah, basically, Open Mihawk, right? It's a distraction. That's it. That's all they got to throw those out there. All of them are agents. Is right. Then we think if we walk on the islands, too many different. Yeah, it's all of this is. If y'all could go to this video where this guy has his GoPro up, I said this yesterday. He puts his GoPro in his weather balloon, and he lets it go up in the sky. And the GoPro proves to you that the land masses is basically on the water sitting flat. And the only thing is that I wish that we could control that GoPro or the weather balloon so you can see the other land masses surrounding us, because all that GoPro is going to do is spin around and spin around and spin around because of the wind, how cold it get when they go further up, and then they come back down. But it took it about, I think, 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken, to go all the way up. But the reason why I wouldn't say flat Earth is because we got to pinpoint how big the Earth is and what shape it's in. But we know that, yes, the islands are flat on the water. We know that. I mean, I could definitely say that. But like, I wouldn't even consider it a pancake because we still can't know what shape it's in. What we know is more land masses surrounding this area, and they just don't have it on Google Maps. Like, do y'all know just recently they put Greenland on the map? They just recently put Greenland on Google Maps. Greenland is brand new on the maps, on Google Maps. And then on top of that, when you try to scroll up on Google Maps, like go on Google Maps right now. When you try to scroll up to find more, like to just try to see if it's more land past Greenland, they're going to restart the map and make it go from the bottom of like at the tip of what is it, Antarctica? And that's another thing. They not showing you land masses past Antarctica. Like, we not seeing the entire landmass of Antarctica. Yes, I think it was around that time, since 2012, Chad. I think so. It was around I think you're right. I think you're right on the head with that one, 2012. But they had just changed that. Greenland is the Americas. It's all one large landmass. It's all one large landmass. The only separation is the political invincible lines that they put up. The Google map always look weird. They not showing you for real. But yet they got a little smart car going around everybody's house with big satellites on them capturing you and capturing the areas. You know, if they got that, they got more. There's more to the story. They holding out. I know they are. They holding out. Like, cars right now got technology in them where it's what did he call them? 360 camera views. Like in my Lincoln, in my truck, my truck got a 360 camera view. From the top, like it could show me surrounding cars. Come on now. Like, I'm not talking about like behind me. I'm talking about all around me. Like, that technology, they more advanced now. They could tell us. They could tell us. Well, I mean, I mentioned that though, Adam. I mentioned that the people that were coming over here were the Caucasians. I was saying that before. They started like that. I mean, I don't know why they gave it the 1607 when technically it was 1614. But yeah, that's according to their own records. What is it called? The Virginia Company of Plymouth. You can look at that record. So COAP. OCO, been a while. OCO Joe 47. Yeah, the Virginia Company. See, remember how I always talk about the Virginia Company of London? But look at the Virginia Company of Plymouth. It's going to tell you how it was white folks. Yeah, he can't get back in. He can't get back in. He said he couldn't get back in because Lotus is the host of it, and Lotus been gone for a little minute while, and I'm really trying not to leave and have his stream going by itself, but I'm gonna have to get ready to leave because I'm about to get ready to go out of town. I wish I had his number so I could wake him up. Yeah, I was on here for about 4 hours, something like that, maybe 5. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going. Yep, yep. I appreciate that, Adam. Oh yeah, you know what? Ty might have his number. I don't have his personal number. Now I could call Holiday, but I don't know if Holiday got Lotus' number. He would have called him by now. And then on top of that, I think Lotus got to go to work. So he probably did have to get his sleep. That's a strong possibility. Because the Chinese been here for 200 years. Somebody called him about to call Ty. Oh, I just said that. They ain't say Travis. This is Charlotte. Oh, Miss Charlotte. How you, sister? See, every time we talk, I think about Miss Rosalind and make me all sad and everything. You know. Um, yeah, man. I'm see. Mm, I miss Miss Rosalind so much, man. Then you saw the video with Jaheim the singer wearing. Yeah. That's on his Instagram. I saw that. Everybody was tagging me like crazy on that. I was like, okay. More celebrities coming out the woodworks with it. I know, right? Me too. Yeah, Miss Charlotte. Yes. I miss my sister so much, man. Man, I miss my sister so much. Ah, man. Man. She came to me in a couple of my dreams, though. We had a couple conversations. Um, so I mean, at least I know she's good and she not hurting no more. You know, that was the main thing. That was the main thing. And because it was because I had just talked to her, like it wasn't even a week before that. It was like I'm gonna say like 3 days, something like that, maybe four. And she was just talking to my wife. We was laughing, and see, I don't even want to talk about that, man, because that's it. Yeah, man. Mm. My apologies, y'all. Just give me a second, please. I was that was my lady right there, man. She was supposed to call me back, but she left before she did. Yeah. Yeah, I still got her one of her voice messages on my answer machine. So I said I was gonna keep that, you know. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I kept everything. I kept text messages, emails. I wish I didn't get blocked from Facebook because we was doing a lot of talking on Facebook at first before they removed me off Facebook. Now I don't have any of that. She's still with us in spirit. I know, definitely, and she's a part of my ancestors too. I mean that's like I got some powerful ancestors. I can tell you that. I got some very powerful ancestors, and I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful for her. God, Miss Charlotte, I wasn't trying to really. I wasn't trying to get like this right now. I really wasn't trying to go like this. Hold on. Man. And I'm glad you ain't leave me neither, Miss Charlotte. I wasn't gonna be able to. I don't know how it would. I'm glad you with me. I'm glad you with me. And she was definitely strong. She was. It was. She was. She was being so strong about it. I thought she was about to come up out of that. I swear she was. But her mother said she was tired. You know. And I guess she just didn't want to tell me that. Her mother said she was tired. My fault, y'all. I'm sorry. My fault. Um, She told me the same thing. I remember one time she did tell me she felt like she wasn't gonna make it, and of course I was giving her encouraging words like, "Oh nah, stop it," like, "Nah, I don't want to hear that. We're gonna get through this." I remember that those were the times when she was not really feeling she wasn't really feeling dang, Miss Charlotte, I can't talk about that right now. I can't talk about that right now. I lost a lot of people this year. I lost a lot of people this year. A lot of close people. And that's why I was saying my ancestors are so strong. Because I get a chance to hold on. Cook. My fault, y'all. Oh, my fault. But yeah, she was very close to me, so y'all gotta excuse me. Okay? Y'all gotta excuse me. I don't got nothing down here. Okay. Hold on. Right now, I can hear her cussing me out now. Oh boy, stop crying. What you crying for? I'm right here. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Ooh, man. I got a picture right in front of me. You know, I miss her to death. I miss her. But one thing she wanted me to tell people that I am going to do. I was trying to do it in biological warfare. What took her out, and I know you know this already, and how she got that cancer. I'm going to I asked her mother if that was okay, and she said yes. And I said okay, and I was going to put it in biological warfare, and but I had already completed biological warfare before I could put that in, and I just didn't want to just squeeze that in because I was going to dedicate that movie to her. But I said I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. Mm, mm, mm. I'm gonna do it differently, and I'm gonna make it like a part two, exactly. And because her story is tied to what that same the same thing where I was talking about in biological warfare, and it took her out, it took my aunt out, it took my best friend's mother out, it took my wife's mother out. I'm talking about all this year now. All this year. My father in the hospital right now for the same situation. So it's hard for me. And I gotta be strong because I got children, And they try to take my daughter too now. Try to take my daughter. My second to my youngest daughter, Miss Charlotte, they tried it. I was watching my daughter dying in front of my face, and I'm like, nah, stay with me. You going, I just said everything I said to get on her nerves to stay up. Nah, she okay now. But Lord have mercy, my wife was flipping. My wife was panicking so bad that by the time, because see, my wife was out. Luckily, I came home. I came home right on time. Right on time. And my children was right there seeing that, and they didn't know what was going on. But yeah, man, that's why I'm saying that biological warfare deeper than what people think. It's deeper than that. They really trying to kill our population, and they starting young. And they really starting young. That's why I said stop taking them damn DNA genealogy tests. That's why I said that. You don't know what they doing. You don't. Miss Roslyn was a very good woman. I was losing. Oh man. That's why I'm sticking on my mother like white on rice. That's why they really tried it, man. They really tried it, man. And look at the generation they hit. And that's why I'm glad that you well too. I'm not trying to put your business out there, Miss Charlotte, and that's why I'm glad you here with me. And see, I couldn't. That's why I told you over the phone, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't leave me. Uh-uh. Nah, I can't do that. I don't know. I can't take that no more. That was a lot for me. It's a lot for me. Back to back to back to back. I couldn't. I ain't even have a chance to recover yet. Or to I'm pushing through it though. I'm definitely pushing through it. Go to Ty and ask him. Daniela Health Center. What is that? I don't know what that is. I have holistic doctors in my family though. That was on. Uh, it's in my extended family. Let me say that because I'm not trying to, put them out there, nothing like that. I'm not trying to misrepresent nothing. But they got involved, and that's who saved my daughter, for real, for real. Um, like how Medicine Man called himself Medicine Man is Medicine Women in our extended family. You should know what I'm talking about now. And they stopped whatever that was um for happening to my daughter immediately. So, but yeah, I mean, I wish I could have. My best friend's mother, my wife's mother, my aunt, and they're going to go visit my father here shortly because my father's in the hospital now dealing with that same situation, and he gonna be good though. I got now that we know what's up. Like we getting. We were already aware of the situation, but I needed help. I needed help to have somebody help me with that. And but they on it now. They on it. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, because I mean I know Miss Charlotte. Okay, so I mean, and I know Miss Charlotte was very close to a very close friend of mine. So I mean, when I see her, I automatically think of Miss Roslyn. And can't help it because we just lost her. So I didn't mean for it to go that route. My apologies. Oh, I'm seeing comments popping. You Lotus, you there?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay, yeah, there go Lotus. Good.
Yeah, I'm getting up now, about to get ready for work. Why y'all been giving them that work?
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I was telling them. I wasn't trying to leave your stream on, but I'm getting ready to get up out of here and get out of town. Literally, I'm about to get out of town and handle some business. You came actually right on time. Now we could switch the subject.
That's right.
Uh, yeah, yeah. Miss Charlotte, my number did not change, by the way. Just in case you thought actually it. No. You have my direct number. I think you do have my direct number, if I'm not mistaken. If you don't have it, just let me know. I know how to get in contact with you, and I'll make sure that you have it. Um, you know, definitely keep me posted, please, please.
Oh, that's right. The word said it's to build our community needs. It salutes to Dane.
What can I tell my family that thinks I'm crazy? Tell them thank you. You know, first of all, for thinking you crazy.
I know.
That's a very good sign. But it's not even more so about telling them. I think you should tell them and also show them. Like if you got the records, it kills it. I mean, you got the records of your family members. And you sit down and have a conversation with them. Sit down and have a conversation with them. I think that's the best way to do it.
Hey, isn't the link in there where in the hangout? Isn't Aboriginal Power in there?
Yeah, AP in the check your back check, AP. He put the link in the back check that we're all in. Me, you, A1, Kermayo, and I can't remember. It's in the, you got it though. You in there.
I'm gonna put it up again. Oh man, you got an image up there? You got a couple of them in here. You know what's funny?
Oh, wait a minute. Look, don't leak that one. The one with yeah, AP, you too, brother. Listen to me, y'all. The one with Marcus Garvey, don't leak that one yet.
Yep, yeah, I'm not saying.
Don't leak that one yet. Please don't leak that one yet, because they're gonna have so many questions behind that one.
Yep.
But please don't leak that one yet. That's for us for right now. I mean, y'all can laugh at them knowing that you got one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I got plenty more. But the other one, at that time, that's when you had left. When you see the one when they holding up the sign. Can you show that one real quick, Lotus, before I go? So that on record, I could talk about that again. I was telling them about the time period where they were taking our land, and they were constantly taking our land. And this is one of the pictures I wanted to show them when we were our ancestors were basically demanding our land. And all right, I'm getting it together.
Yeah, I'm about to show it now.
Not the Garvey jump, but the other one.
Oh no, I'm not showing that.
Please don't show that one right now. Please don't show that one right now.
I can't wait for y'all to do that. I'm just
it's a master teachers.
I'm like, I didn't say nothing.
It's
I let them talk too.
We are going to show the world, but keep in mind, I don't mind showing it to the people in the chat, but it's just mainly, it's going to be so many questions behind it, you know, and I want them to have the follow-up information. Because, of course, the people that will be against that picture, that's a very authentic picture, they're going to be like, oh, that's not him, and nah, and I will want stuff to follow. Yeah, there we go. Look, y'all, see, this is one where they were fighting. Excuse me, not fighting, protesting. Look, all our ancestors now. Now read this sign that says we own 250,000 farms. 20 million. Listen to this, y'all. With 20 million acres of land worth $500 million. But y'all want to talk about a check.
Man, mine manufacture, mass produce everything we use. They just talking about a check. Boy, oh boy, they are going to lose. I don't know if they're going to do it anyway. Give it to Africa. Oh man, let me find this. See, my mom has a book that is straight out of Library of Congress, but unfortunately, W.B. Du Bois
wrote it.
Yeah, he wrote some of the stuff in there.
Get it anyway.
But it talks about this.
I have a lot of books that talks about this.
There it is.
If you want direct, you know, I'm not sure. W.B. Du Bois might have something though. I'm not gonna lie, but
this book right here literally talks about that. Small nation of people. Oh, let me take that off right there. Oh man, let me put that back up. Look at that. 250,000 farms. Who do we need to go ask for food? Man.
But they took all that from us. I'm going to say it one more time. We own 250. This is on the sign. We own 250,000 farms with 20 million acres of land worth $500 million.
Wow.
Now I'm gonna get y'all like this. Everybody in the chat, let's play a game real quick. I want y'all to tell me what year y'all think that was. Now keep in mind, look at how they're dressing. Y'all would not believe what year this is. And I paid for this picture. I don't care if somebody, y'all could take it, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's public domain. Oh, somebody almost hit it right on the nose. Somebody almost hit it. You better not be on my Patreon cheating either. About to put the date up. Don't do that.
Yeah, one said 1920s, 50s. Oh man. Oh, I gotta find that image, man. Oh man.
Nah, come up, Matt, come up. Y'all real close though. Y'all super close. Hold up. That ain't the 1800s. I could definitely tell you that.
Yeah, I can tell by the suit and hat. Can't tell exactly what year. Mm.
My fault. I'm reading a message that just came in. I'm about to flip back to it to see if they said. My apologies are.
Oh, no, you good. You good.
Let me see if somebody said it. Adam, stop cheating, Adam.
He's like, I'm putting up 3 dates. Yeah, I'll be getting over cold. Y'all bear with me. Waking up. Go drink some.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely what Martin Luther King was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The hats do tell it all, Adam. You're right. You're right. Adam is basically correct. But it's 1913.
Oh, man. My grandmother was just born.
This is 1913. So, I mean, the exact date, 1913.
And that's deep. That's deep. Man. So earlier we had Ibibio said he had something that goes back to the 16th or 17th century, proving something with the EBBO or this tribe, and somebody ran through a forest. But when you look up the records, it was 1899 to 1910, around the same time. Well, not same time, but 3 years after 1910, we have this. Oh man.
Yeah, they but keep in mind they were taking land from us before this.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, but how the hell at this time period we had 20 million acres of land? Where is that? Where's the land?
Mm.
Who owns 20 million acres of land now? That's the whole point. And keep in mind, this is not photoshopped. This is real. It says we own 250,000 farms. And you mean to tell me that we ain't teach these foreigners how to farm? And this is in 1900s now. So just imagine how much we own before the 1900s. Same year the Federal Reserve Act came into law.
Yep,
Woodrow
yep.
Wilson was president. Thank you,
Mhm.
Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, let me put that up. That's right.
Hello? That's it right there. You can't be a slave with all that land. That's right, Crush. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. This. I see Chief still in here. He put on mute though.
Now you're gonna see this picture in one of the documentaries coming up. The part 4 of the series that I got going that said who should be held responsible for slavery in America. This image is already in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I don't care. You don't got to give me credit. I don't care about that. The whole point is to get the word out.
That's right.
But yeah, that Garvey picture. Hold it down, brother. Hold it down.
Yeah.
They ain't ready for that one.
I had a conversation about it. We got all the proof and evidence, and they was ready to chew me and tie data up, and we're like, oh, they're like, we won't Dane. We don't want to talk to nobody. We just want to talk to Dane.
Mm-hmm.
We want what Dane has. I'm like,
of course we do.
All right, y'all serious.
Just hold it down for me. Hold it down. You know. It's coming. Master Teachers is done. For real. I'm just waiting. Just waiting.
To enjoy that. And man.
Just waiting.
They'll be like, oh man, now we gotta start all over against Dane.
They ain't gonna be able to catch up. I'm past them. I'm telling you, they stuck on if their research is stuck on is internet base.
Oh, that's all bad.
I mean, no, it's cool. If they can only do it on the internet, fine. But the problem is that you're competing with somebody that can go beyond the internet. Okay, and that's the issue that they're not. I don't know why that's not clicking to them. Like I have access to records that they can't afford, and I'm not trying to be funny, but that's the truth. That means that I can also purchase pictures during that time period in which they can't get access to because it's not available online. So what they would do is turn their nose up and be like, that's not him. No, that's a different person. Nah, man, see, it says it on this website, and they don't know where I got that from.
Yeah.
So it would be best for us to like hold up. Let me show the supporting documentation along with extra pictures in different angles. Then they're gonna understand. Like I know for a fact, Master Teachers is going to go viral. I know that. I know it is. I know it's gonna go viral, and I'm definitely gonna add promo this time. This time I'm gonna add some promo. I'm gonna pay for some promo. Get it up there because I needed to go out. I needed to go out heavy. People need to know this stuff. People need to know it. But like I said, Master Teachers is not slandering nobody. It's no, oh no, I'm slandering the Moors and slandering. No, I'm not doing none of that. It's strictly education. I'm talking about the good and the bad with all of these organizations around this time period right here. It started right here during the same time period of this picture that you see. Same time period. Top of 1900. And Woodrow Wilson and a whole lot of people with him was getting this done.
Yeah.
And yeah, they used our ancestors. Yeah, they used our ancestors, man. Unfortunately. Even the ones that was coming from St. Kitts and Jamaica, they were using them too. They were using them also. I mean, it's unfortunate. You know, I mean, of course, these people are not representing everybody, but I just need everybody to know what they represented. You know, and then at the same time, meanwhile, they wanted to create the agenda of Pan-African and pro-Black. Meanwhile, our ancestors fighting for their lives and fighting for the land that was being taken from them simultaneously. Then they want to turn it around and call it a Great Depression. How does that make sense?
Yeah, we were the took our stuff.
Everything we had, they took. Everything we had, they took. I'm gonna say it one more time before I leave out. This on that sign it says we own 250,000 farms with 20 million acres of land worth $500 million. Just imagine how much that land is worth now.
Man, that's what I'm thinking. Man.
You got to quadruple that number now.
Yep.
We're going to get it back, though. That's not a belief. That's what I know. I know that. I know we're going to get all our stuff back. We're going to get it back. And y'all want to check? Nah, buddy. See, keep in mind, I said the land created the money. Keep in mind, it says worth 500 million. That was the last thing. We not talking about give me them farms back. Give me that land back now. Because that's what created the money. That's how these white folks got rich.
Bill TV, bang.
It's worth more than the U.S. debt. The U.S. debt, they in debt with us.
Yeah, yes.
That's who they in debt with.
It's over their head right now.
CO Phil TV. They in debt with us. Trillions. Yes, sure. That's right.
That is close.
I think that's off still.
Yeah.
I think that's all still because I don't even think that's what I'm saying. They owe us so much that money just not gonna cut it. It's just not gonna cut it. But look at the people that was crying over some damn check. Look at that. Look at how they was changing it. And they lit them and now don't get me wrong. I like baby girl. I like her with the glasses from DC. Oh man, what's her name? The other one, not Tony Talks, the other one. Her name is man. Oh, what is her name? The one that started the ABOS. I mean the ADOS. You know what I'm talking about? Her name.
Her face is in my head, but her
with
name
glasses, light skin. Oh, what's her name? Damn, I forgot her name. But I like her. I'm not gonna knock her. Okay, I'm not gonna knock her. I know she Yvette Carnell. I like her.
Misleaded.
I like her. I really do. I see she got a good heart. I could tell. Okay, I could tell she got a good heart. I wish we could talk. I know they saw my videos. Their people told me they saw it. I know they saw it. They actually waiting for me to release some more stuff. Because apparently they are going behind me and doing their research now. And I hear that I overheard that some of their narratives are changing.
That's good.
Which is very good. I mean, I'm from DC, and if Yvette Carnell know I'm from DC, she'll listen. And she's from DC. So I mean, I know we're gonna cross paths one day. And I just want them to know that it's deeper than slavery. It's deeper than reparation. It's way beyond that. Way beyond that. But I like her. I like her. I really do. I do like her. That's one of them I could see. She could, could be considered a Pan-African, but I like her. I like her. She got a good heart, and I know she'll listen to me. I know she will. She's open-minded. I can tell. But it's time. See, Yvette don't have stuff like this. See what I'm saying? They don't have stuff like this. I'm not trying to be funny and make it seem like I'm bigger than somebody. It's not that. It's just the fact that I just know, excuse me, certain people can't access certain things. And I mean, it's just the way it is. But I'm a real researcher. This ain't no fly by night. This ain't no, like, this is what I do. This is more than just my 9 to 5. This is 24/7. I've been on this live stream for 5-6 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't make a dime.
Yep.
I'm not here to make that. That's not.
Tell him, Dave.
I'm not here for that. Like, if it's about this information and if it's about educating our people, that's what I'm for. If it's about making them cognizant of the lies that we were told, that's what I'm for. If it's about liberating our people, that's what I'm for. I'm on the front line right now. I'm not hiding up under no alias name. I'm not hiding behind no mask. I'm showing everything. Everything. And yeah, I go through, and y'all just heard earlier that I go through personal stuff too. But I don't even put it on blast like that. The only time is when I ask for, my people on my YouTube to basically send positive energy towards my daughter's way during that time period. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I barely, publicly show my stuff. You know what I'm saying? And in the time that me and my wife was talking about how I hit that lottery and how I did it just by saying that I know I'm gonna hit it, and I wasn't even looking for no. Matter of fact, the 500 is still sitting right here on my table. I'm not for the like. For what? But I'm on the front line for real, and it's not just representing Ani and Wea. I'm representing all indigenous people of the Americas, all of y'all, and I'm talking about each and every one of y'all, including your family members and daughters and sons to come. Period. And our ancestors. Look at this. Look at this picture. And they was out there in suit and tie and dress shoes. That's why I say we beyond marching, we beyond kneeling, we did all of that. We did all of that. Did anything change? Absolutely not. Now it's time for action. Now, don't get me wrong. Back then, that was considered action. But this time the action gotta be different. It gotta be different. But yes, this is the 1900s right here, y'all. Early 1900s. Early 1900s. Okay. And I have more. I have more. Yes, I do sit on a lot of stuff. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do sit on a lot of stuff because I have to gradually feed the people. Because if I throw it all at once, at one time on the people, they're gonna turn their nose up. This is another reason why I don't have conversations about religious beliefs, because that could deteriorate the people's attention off of what I'm trying to present. So yes, I do stay away from religion, even though I know that's a part of compulsory, their whole compulsory process of indoctrination. Okay, I do know that. Now I do like the Buddha religion. I did say that before. I like them. They're more spiritually inclined. That's why. And I see a lot of that, like when I visit places like Japan and certain places in China and stuff. They're it's the atmosphere is different, even though the air might be bad, but the atmosphere is different. The people are like, when you travel you're going to notice a big difference in people's personalities. Like the people that's on YouTube trying to make it seem as if these people are one way, like they're against you. When really they actually not. Like when you go visit, you're going to be like, damn, I want to live here. And that's almost every place I visited. Almost, except for the places in North America. It's like when I went to Southampton, I had to hurry up and do that stuff on that Turner. Matter of fact, I had to come back 2 or 3 times because it was so prejudiced down there. I'm talking about white folks with big 16 wheelers was trying to run me off the road.
Damn.
It was bad. It was bad. But yeah, I mean, we know those people still exist. And look, and keep in mind, it works both ways. Yeah, I mean, of course, the white people will be prejudiced, and so are our own people. Look at the people that's attacking me.
Yeah, crazy.
What do you consider that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I can't. You know what's crazy? I bet very few white folks are attacking, if any.
No, I don't get attacked by no white folks. Actually, the white folks, like, I'm gonna tell you some real stuff. The white folks sometimes, when they first get introduced to what I'm presenting, they think, oh, he's being racist, and then they sit there and be like, wait a minute, hold on, and they sit there and listen, like, damn, like go back and look at my comments, like it's a whole bunch, and they make sure that they state that they white. Dane, I love your work, and I'm white. Like I'm just saying, like I'm just paraphrasing, but I'm real. Like I'm not joking. And they'll donate and everything. It was big time government workers hitting my PayPal. How I know that? Because they can't hide it in PayPal.
Nope.
PayPal will show you where that stuff is coming from. And I'm talking about I couldn't believe it. But they on my Patreon also, trying to assist. They know this information need to come out.
That's right.
That's why I can't turn my nose up to all white people. I can't turn my nose up to all so-called colored people. Why would I do that when we all need each other? We all need each other. Like for right now, if we sit there and say, all right, let's kick all white people out, then what?
Shit. It'll be
then what?
Going bad before it gets any better.
I'm just saying.
I know that.
I'm just saying.
Lex Vortex used to talk about that all the time. Like, y'all kill each other. Extra emotional as he said it. But yeah, man.
That's the real revolution. Keep in mind that they spending billions of dollars to keep us separated. They spending billions of dollars to keep up the narrative of a black and white separation. When there was never a such thing as a black and white. Black and white was always the same. Black is white, white is black.
Yeah. They changed the titles. So
they flipping it, and they constantly doing that. Constantly. Still to this day. Now, when I create these documentaries, of course I'm directing the attention to my people. And yes, inadvertently it's going to be attracting the white people as well, because all of us got taught the same exact thing. So like, just like it hit our people like, oh shit. And it hit the white people like, God damn, what? It hit the white people so hard that yes, they are reaching out to me like, whoa, and giving me props. Anthropologists, I'm not making this up. Historians, doctors, professors. I'm not joking. And Latinos too, like the ones that so-called Latino, the one they don't Latino made up too. That's another term. Like how we calling each other black. We need to stop that. We need to stop calling them Latino.
That's right.
Hispanic.
Yeah,
that's a made-up word too.
Yeah, what the heck is a Hispanic? Yeah. Yeah, these are made.
Where did that term even come from?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even recall where that term came from. I'll do some research on that. But that stuff is brand new.
Yeah, I think I found the image too, man. I'm still shocked by the image up there, man. So yeah, people are seeing this, and no matter what race, creed, or color, they have to say, "Oh, whoa." The white folks that did not benefit, they suffered as well. Just in case people don't know that. I found that out later. I used to try and beat them up every chance I could on anything that they said, arguing about whether Egypt was black or white or anything. But when I talked about some hardcore information like that in the middle of the argument, I would be shocked. They would admit, yeah, man, some of their people suffered during this period. Those that didn't benefit. Yeah, so you have a lot of them that it touches home. Like, boy, my grandfather told me about that, and then Dan Calloway's talking about it. So it's
a lot of people say I have an old soul, and and I think the reason why I have an old soul is because, or something like they would say that I have an old soul is because of I let my ancestors speak through me, and I just let it go. And and
found it, Dane. I gotta send all these to you. I gotta send all these. Yeah.
Send them to me. Send them to me. Like, if y'all, that's what I'm saying. I told you before, like, if you need help with researching, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up personally on the email. And specifically deep topics, with your genealogy. I said anew, especially with you, you resemble Sue. You got a Sue surname. I'm telling you, anew will knock that out quick. Like, here you go. Boom, boom, boom. Where Wanagi at? Is he in the chat? You think I'm playing?
I haven't seen him.
I'm not joking. Like, I will vouch for anew, big time. Adam, I can't put my personal email out there like that. Just reach out to somebody. I don't even know who you can reach out to, Adam. Like whoever you know that you see that talks to me a lot. Because I wouldn't want to put it out on a live stream like that. Or people at you about what? I'm right here. I'm right here. If you on Instagram, OP Mihad, that would be good too. But if not, then just hit me on Hangouts and get my email from Wanagi. Wanagi would definitely give it to you. And you Wanagi, you good. I think he good in my book. I've been subscribed to him since I told him I subscribed to him. I think Opie Mihal forgot about it. I've been watching. I see you putting in that work.
That's right.
They not Adam. Why you gonna ask the question in the chat? You know they not gonna ask, like, Adam, come on. Like reach out to the brothers, not that way, but reach out to the brothers by email. Like, we would want to keep it personal. And no, not personal, keep it private. That's the word I want to use. We would want to keep it private.
I definitely do. I got people like MBK say, "Oh, I just want to punch you, Lotus." Like, dang, dude, I'm just sharing information. You want to punch me? God, all right.
I mean, well, remember, whatchamacallit threatening? He said, "I'm gonna come where you stay." I'm like, what? Where? No. But I'm just saying. Like, pull up. That's what I told him. But it is what it is, man. I mean, they gonna hate. Let them hate. Because, see, the people can't handle the truth. If you can't take the heat, what are you doing in the kitchen? What you doing in here? That's like how I tell my children, Eddie, that oven hot. What you doing in here?
Right.
I want something to drink. If you can't take the heat, what you? Get out the kitchen. Yeah, he said he took my African card. That was the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. My African card. I was like, what? What African card? What are you talking about? He don't even got an African card. I got a few questions. Man, oh man, what, brother? Just reach out to me. Just reach out to me. I don't have no problem with that.
Check this out, dang. See that book? The one with W.B. Du Bois connected to it. I'm not doing the book enough justice by not reading exactly who did it. I have to see it.
Well, read it before you put it out. Read it before you. I know you probably super excited and.
Oh yeah.
Just read the book. I mean, I get like that too. That's why I'm messing with you. No bull. I get like that every time I order something, it come through, or if I see something, like, ooh,
man.
You know what I'm saying? And I be pressed to hear new information. Like, and just like them, and that's another thing. Them fools don't want to hear. When I see new information, it's because I don't know about it yet. So they will be mad and turning their nose up to new information. Like, why would you do it? You know you're not a researcher if that's going on. Like, I remember when me and Karen Mayo, and shout out to Copper Hostep. Copper Hostep is the same way. That's another person I've been meaning to mention. Copper Hostep on fire. And I know he is, because it was a time, matter of fact, the first time I met him, he was saying some things that people didn't know. And I said, hold on. This boy that did his research, because I know the stuff he talking about. I was like, oh yeah, he on fire. Let me give him his props. So he definitely doing his thug thizzle. But yeah, I get super excited. You know what I'm saying? Like why wouldn't you get excited when you hear something like new information? Like when me and you and Karen Mayo yesterday, when we was putting all of our information together,
right,
and the pieces was coming together, that's what was supposed to happen.
That's right.
Hold on, what niggas of this country? So now they own agreement in Colored American. Where'd that come from?
That's from the Library of Congress book. That's from the book. It's a Small Nation of People, W.B. Du Bois in African American Portrait in Progress, the Library of Congress, with essays by David Levering Lewis and Deborah Willis. Hey, in the hangout, I sent the images. They took our land. We owned newspaper shops, cotton mills, watchmaking, pharmacies. Man, I'm telling you, I've seen it all, man. I've seen the images.
I'm buying it right now.
Man,
I don't think I had that in my library. If I do, then there ain't nothing wrong with the duplicate.
Yeah.
Let me see that one more time. Oh, let me go back to it. Small. Okay, hold on.
3-4 years ago, I put out. This is one of the books I was like, I got that information. Y'all don't. You don't know nothing, Lotus. Okay. I wouldn't show it to him. I wouldn't do any of it.
Oh, it's a 2005 version. It's a different version. It's a paperback too.
Yeah, you gotta get the one from.
What year was that?
Yeah, let me see if I see. I'd have to have the book to see.
Oh, I thought you had the book. Oh, that was
it's my mother's book. She has it, and she's back. So I can't. I don't have access to it.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna still get this one, then I'll get the original. I'm pretty sure I got to go through some crap to get the original.
Okay, there go the other one. I need that one. Oh, that's the one I need to show. This shows and proves like we're out there marching. We're not marching saying they took our stuff. Oh, well, we're not from here. We're going back to Africa. Nah, man. On September 22nd, watch. Another one says Colored America.
Yeah, all right, I'll find it. I hate getting revised versions, and I hate that.
Me too. I like the originals. I don't like.
I don't want the ones that was doctored and touched up.
Yeah, we were reading the Frederick Douglass one. I read like the original quote, and then I went to another site. They literally took his quote and stretched it to a couple of paragraphs. I'm like, damn, man, they dirty, man. Why they do that? Look at this.
Up a lot of information.
Numbers of Negroes in business.
Oh, I got it. I found it.
Good. Yeah, man. Man.
Ooh, this calls.
Because seeing this, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I know something about that.
This calls, bro. Hold on. Let me see if I could see something. Yeah, this one calls.
Look at this, man. We were boarding housekeepers, like hotels, motels. Boarding housekeepers, like, dang, that's beyond a hotel. Druggists, that means liquor stores where you got sick. We had, I'll say the numbers. Among whom were agents and collectors, 1,172. Boarding housekeepers, 2,323. Druggists, 139. Hotel keepers, 429. Watch and clockmakers, 61. And more than 700 of these businessmen had established more than 30 years before 1900. Colored American, September 22nd, 1900. And then this happens. Oh, man. Good morning, wake up.
Oh, man, this came out 1900.
Mm-hmm.
What? Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta find the exact.
No, you have the original. That's the original. Your mom has the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original. Hold on, I'm about to buy it now.
You know what's crazy? I found out about Dan Calloway from my mom.
What you mean?
She put me up on you. This Dan Calloway. He's sharing. You better go listen and watch it now. I'm like, Mom, man, I'm trying to go do. And then she said, I'm telling you, you better go watch it. I saw it. I'm like, hey, Mom, you saying some of the stuff that Dad's side was saying. Told you. I was like, all right. That was my mom who put me on.
I appreciate that. Damn, this book, $400. Hold on. I'm about to see if I could, let me check one more source.
Cormay on the building. Yeah, I need to find a page. I think I took a picture of a page so you can get all that.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see that. I think they got it right here. Nope. They got the revised version. Damn, man. Why are they giving me the revised version? Hold on. Damn, I might have to spend $400 on this book. That's foul. Come on, man.
Yeah, it is.
It must not be a lot of copies of the original.
Nope.
Then it start getting high in the price.
Pretty sure it's not in print. Well, I mean, we all know that. But yeah, it's probably on high demand. And as it becomes on high demand, they raise that price.
Yeah, this book. Hold on.
And in that hangout, I show the images of it. So people be like, oh man, they put the images of the stores. People in the stores doing things. I'm like, oh man, look at this. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought we came out of slavery. I went to members of the Ethiopian World Federation. Hey, I'm gonna bring you this book. Okay. If we was all in slavery and chains and going through all these different things, how did this happen?
No bull. God damn, man. They want $400 for this thing. It's not even that big. All right. I'm gonna have to buy this. Yeah, I bought a book from Melville Herskovich that cost me $500. Yeah, man, I was mad. But it's like the ones that the books that are basically not for sale, they going price high as hell. God damn. All right, I'm gonna put this in the cart, but I'm gonna check one more time. Cause I just spent, man. The crap you go through when researching.
Man, I look, we own 250,000 farms with
20 million.
20 million acres in lands. Oh man.
With 20 million acres of land worth $500 million. Yeah, hold on. I'm about to go right back to that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm right here now. Okay. Yeah, let me get up out of here. Oh man, I'm pushing it, and I know she better come curse me.
Corey Mayo just hopped in too, man. I gotta go to work.
Oh man, Corey Mayo.
Peace.
Oh, CEO, brother, how you? I know you well rested, ready to go.
Oh, CEO.
Yeah, somewhat.
Got the fireworks in the cut.
Oh yeah, always.
I was on here for a while, but I'm about to go out of town. I should be I mean I could come back on here later. I'm gonna have to. Do I have to download this on my cell phone in order for me to join the link, or I could just join the link?
I think you just join in the. I don't know how to do it with the cell phone.
Okay.
But I think it's because this is plug and play, and it's like as soon as you look it up, and it's already loading onto your computer. But when it comes to the phone, I don't know.
Okay. All right, because I'll be able to jump back on here probably a little later on once I touch down at least.
Because I can keep this going. After 11 hours, though, they're going to cut me off.
After 11 hours? I thought they changed that.
Yeah.
I see people go 24/7 now.
On
YouTube.
Oh, shoot. Everything she's letting.
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but I could have sworn they changed that. I do see people going 24/7. Like it's like the relaxing vibrational channels. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but
yeah,
they be going 24 hours.
They sure do.
Yeah, they don't stop. Like sometimes they be showing little shows for kids 24 hours on YouTube Kids.
That's got their channel. That's 24 hours a day.
Oh, you have to download it? Oh, okay, all right, I'll download it.
Okay, yeah,
I'll download it.
I need to download that on my phone too.
Yeah, I never heard of this stream service before. I was a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was worried about screen sharing. Oh, Mayo, let me give you a heads up, bro. Please don't share that picture that you see that I got in the back chat. Please don't share that picture, bro.
Okay.
You know which one I'm talking about? The first one, not the one that he just had on screen. The one with the boys in it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even know who that. I didn't see the answer. Who was the other guy? But yeah, don't worry.
You know now, right?
No, I haven't. I don't know. I don't see.
You ain't look at it?
I saw it, but I couldn't recognize the other person.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, just let me know.
Oh man.
Yeah, don't worry about me, man. I was just saying hi,
That's right.
You said you was just saying hi. I thought you said
No, I'm saying if you guys gotta go, so.
Oh, there she go. Oh Lord, yeah. Let me get out of here. She blowing me up now. Let me get out. I know it's time. All right. Peace, fellas. My bad, Mayo. I know that was bad timing, brother, but I'll be back later on tonight if you're gonna get on, or if you're gonna be. Can't you live? And you can live from your channel now. Officially, they took that away.
Yeah, I don't know. They just
So you
took it
good to
off,
go.
but yeah.
Aboriginal Power in the building. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to someone. Aboriginal Power.
And then AP coming right at the God.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. I got it.
Man, can you pat or not? See, Holiday not on the computer.
No.
Holiday not on. Right. On the computer. Oh, back. Whoa.
I had to meet you, Aboriginal Power.
On the computer. Oh.
Yeah, he was about to mute it. I said, waking up, boy. That's, you know, I was waking up. I couldn't even spell it right. I can keep this going, though. I can keep this going. Even if I leave out, y'all still be on doing your thing. And when I get to the spa, I got to run it for about 3 hours, man. I keep it going. You know, through the morning. I know we all got to go about our day and do our thing.
I'm at work, so.
That's right.
My fault, fellas. Okay. Yeah. All right. I don't even know what time, brother, but I'll be able to jump back on here if you do keep it going, or you know, or back chat it a new link for me if you do another link.
Definitely.
I'm gonna say I'll see you to everybody. Wado for having me.
Peace.
Oh, the chat not even on my side no more. I don't know what happened.
Let me see.
Nah, it just disappeared. It just disappeared on my side. But I mean, I'll see you to everybody and peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Peace, Dan. I ain't get the bill with you, but I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, man, I know that was bad timing, man. I mean, it's gonna happen again, man. I know it's crazy, but I'll be back on here later on. I just gotta hit this road real quick. You gonna be better? I mean, better. You gonna be back later on?
Yeah, I'll come back and boogie. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing for the rest of the day.
All right, cool. Now I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be late by the time I get back. But I mean, what I mean by late is like evening. That's right. And I'll be able to get back on. It's gonna have to be on my cell phone, though, of course. Oh, there you go. Now the chat just came back. Oh, YouTube messing with your stuff.
Yeah, I see.
Could have just been mine. Yeah, because it's slowing down on my side. Yeah, I think it's just mine. It's just mine.
Okay, I want to share something too. Before you go, I made a statement earlier about MBK trying to threaten me. And then the person who uses the name now, it calls me all kind of names just now. And dude, NBK, the original one, NBK Lard, this dude has threatened me, tried to get people to hack my stuff, had people flagging everything, reporting my videos. And this is the same person that would tell me, we don't care about your African connections. I don't give a damn about that. I don't give a fuck about Africa. The original one, MBK, although Danny's running it now, the original one. And since they play those games, I can pull those hangouts and pull the screenshots, start really showing how y'all feel about Africans 2 to 3 years ago, while y'all out pushing slave narratives and super Pan-African brothers. Like y'all.
So really the people that you just mentioned is just Pan-African.
Yeah.
I never heard of them.
Danny,
are they with Sonetta?
True Story. That's one of the silly people saying pull the plug and putting out that nonsense. Well, they ain't gonna give them any fire attention. Although they need it, that's why they keep putting Aboriginal in their titles or your name in the titles.
Yo, dang, just pull the internet on them again.
Right.
Oh, they stole. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? Yeah, if they go, I mean, they want a good laugh. I mean, that would be a good laugh for me.
You had them scared when you said that. They're like, "Oh shit, Dane's gonna shut us down."
Oh, they got nervous.
Funny.
You know, I didn't even go back and watch that. I just commented on it. Like, I see you playing games because I hear you over here putting my name in the title, but you giving me free promo. For real. That's I'm not worried about it. That's free promo. They can put my name in there.
As a matter of fact, dang, I don't think that you realized that you was even on a channel yesterday, bro.
No, I didn't know that because
Yeah,
Loaded.
you was on a channel and they try to, you know, throw shots as if you didn't want to conversate or as if you slipped
Man,
up or some
I
shit.
would have killed them if I would have known that.
What's
The
going,
whole
bro?
point was I didn't even know. Like I asked Lotus, I was like, all that stuff that could be screenshotted. Like I didn't know what was going on. That was my first time using this.
It was pretty much obvious, you know. A couple of people was playing it like you knew that you was on there, but a couple of people that was on the panel was like, "Yo, he can't hear. He don't know he on there. He must be on his laptop on the phone talking to somebody." Because you was unmuted talking, and they thought that you was talking to them. You see what I'm saying? So that's how slow they are. But like I said,
couldn't hear them.
Them guys are so weak when it comes to their information. They throw out little shots. When you start beating them up on the actual fact, they bring up shit like, "Well, the Gullah Geechee had a rice and baskets." What the fuck does that matter? We had a rice and baskets 3,000 years ago. I mean, what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm not. Don't see the reason why I'm not worried about them is because, first of all, it's almost like they my fans for real. They hate me so much that they love me. I think they really are fans of my work because they can't combat what I put out. Like I'm daring them to debunk what I'm saying, and they're not doing it. I'm like, well, then what's the point? Like, if you really, that's what I'm saying. They don't want to have no real serious conservative debate. They just want to argue. That's just when I mixed last time I was on, second before last I was on there with Ty. I didn't even know that was one of them guys that ran with Sonetta. And I inadvertently made him look silly on there. You know, we got into a little bit of arguments or whatever, yelling, screaming back and forth like how them New Yorkers do. They always run their mouth, but I could talk faster. That's the whole point. That's what they want, though. But the whole time, I don't have time for that. Like, they want me to do that every day. And y'all grown men. Like, come on. Y'all grown men. Get it together. Like, if you really want a real debate, come on, man. Like, if you want to waste my time, you got to pay for it. You want a real debate? Stop acting like children. Let me see that you can actually do it before you be like, okay, we gonna do it. And then you get over there, you cut Mayo off, you cut AP off, you cut A1 off. I saw that video. They sent that to me. I saw that video. They cutting, chopping in. I don't like that.
It's clear they got nothing. It's clear they don't have anything. It's clear they just entertainers or agents. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, there's too much info out. They can pretend on the lives, and their followers can fall for it. But
they don't have no followers. They got their mother, their aunt, their niece, their nephew. That's who they got in there, and that's watching them. That's it. But I mean, at the same time, whatever, you know, we putting in work. We putting in work. I mean, real work, serious work. So they're not even on our level, man. Like, they dying. And the best way to just let them die is just let them be. Pull a plug. What I say? Pull a plug on them, man.
Pull a plug. Shut them down.
Shut them down.
That's it, man. And that's what's been happening the whole time. I finally looked at his channel. At his most popular videos on his channel got my name in the title. Yep. That's sad, man. And then on top of that, all his videos got somebody else's name on it. Like, so what work are you actually putting out? You ain't talking about the ancient this, the pop 5 that. You're not saying none of that. You ain't doing none of that. You just talking.
They'd be like, that's a love couch, right? You got to be in love to sit in that couch.
I swear, bro, like, I saw one of his videos. He's okay, family. We're going to start off with the news. I was like, what? Well, you can turn on the TV for that. Like, you're supposed to be educating people. Man, it's hilarious. It's hilarious, man. Let them die. Let them die. Let them stragglers die too.
Yep. Let a dead dog die in the cane.
But Opie Miha, I think I saw the one on you was on one of them roles. You was doing good, but I know you had to cut it short because something. I don't want to get the line about what happened. But I'm looking forward to another part to that. Don't forget that I'm subscribed to you. You know what I'm saying? So I do get I'm subscribed to all of y'all. So I get when it pop up, I get a chance to see it. I'm gonna click on it and watch it. But shout out to Wanagi for sending me. I didn't even know you were live. If it wasn't for Wanagi sending me that, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm subscribed to him. Why ain't send me the alert? But he sent me it and showed me that you were live. Hey, I'm gonna come in there and show love. You know, that's how it was supposed to be. Same thing with Wanagi though. So I mean, Wanagi, like you got to tell me when you go live, because apparently it's not telling me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate it. That's how I know Kurt Mayo don't want to do it, but you got to send me the link, like, so I can see, because it's not showing me. It's not showing me. It always want to show video game this and Fox 5 that. It always show me different things on the timeline. We will be live this morning about 10. I'm going to miss that one. I'm not going to lie, because I got to hurry up and get up out of here now. I'm going live soon. Y'all both need to be definitely going live, but I'm going to be able to catch up with that one up with me. I'll be able to catch up with it later on and watch it.
I'll be there probably.
Yeah, knock it out the park. And y'all, I mean, everybody in the chat, go subscribe to the people that's putting in the work. Go subscribe to them that's putting in the work. Like Lotus I know Lotus about to have to do what he got to do. AP, Kermail up. Anybody go live, you know they there. Jump on them, subscribe to the channel. We got to support each other.
That's right.
We got to support each other. We could do this. Those with the guys' names you out there in the camera making stuff up. People watch their garbage. Adam, listen, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Be busy, city. Always, hey, putting in work.
I mean, and that what they doing over there, they not even putting in work. They not. If they consider that work, oh my god, bro. Okay, all right, I'm gone. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna see y'all, bro.
Peace. We'll be back on, y'all, with more information. I'll see you.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down and set up a whole new one. Very soon.
No worries, man. Peace, bro.
That's right. Yo. Oh yeah, time to start the day, because I know they have to do what they do. Don't matter. We're progressing. They digress. I was hoping Chief could close it out. This segment. Peace. All right. Open me high. Yeah, I gotta go too, man. I can keep it up. Open link. That's right. All right, y'all. Enjoy your day. Chief, I don't think Chief will be coming back in. Oh man, enjoy that stuff too. I sent in there, Corey, man. I'm gonna send more images of that.
Yeah, that's ill.
Yeah, I had A1 in the building. Look, everybody coming more than I gotta go. A1 in the building. Damn, do I got A1? All right, yeah, let's get things started, man. CEO Alito, Yahweh. Peace to our brother talking this one. That Cormay will come in. Dan Calloway, Aboriginal TV, Aboriginal Power. Aboriginal TV didn't get in. Aboriginal Power was in the building. We continue to do this, man. Subscribe, like, and share to all our channels so you can stay updated on real American knowledge. And we're here bringing it to you like no one else can. Yeah, that's right. Everyone's in the building. Peace. Yeah. I'm running late too. It's all right, y'all. Enjoy y'all day, man. We'll be back on soon. I get to run the spot so I could run this all day long. And I hope I could do it for 24 hours because, boy, I'll let it run. Peace, y'all. That's right. And from talking this one, thanks for the support and love. Peace.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room like I said earlier, man. Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. I see Divine Truth 60 up in there. Soul Brother, Great Lakes, Midwest American, Jen, Sharice, Copper Goddess, Piece of the Empress, man. Yeah, man, links in the chat room, man. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. Shout some music, man. Oh, 1 second. Y'all wanna hear? I know what y'all wanna hear.
Freestyle. What the fuck need? Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, what they telling me? What they telling me? What they what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't have to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy, legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy, legacy, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Lester C. Jones. Lester C. I done seen more than most Nas. Lester C.
Watch.
You see what I'm saying?
It's gonna be most if they ain't gonna they gonna
Hey, so yeah, man, y'all. So we gonna get up out of here, man. Nobody wanna come up in here, man. Scope. We up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Happy 420 to everybody. We out.